Mostly. What was that? I have people behind enemy lines. The birds are saying, the streets are saying that there will be a response video. Hi, Gilly. Do you want to go out? Oh, shit. I hear there will be a response video. We will be taking immediate action, reacting live if that happens while we are live. And your record for program. I know it was bad. I'm sorry. Literally, yesterday before I had to go out, I was like, fine, I can read 1 hour. No, bro, there's like 30 minutes before I had to leave. I was like, fuck. It was bad. And then I got back last night, like, at like 8:30 p.m. my time. Bro, my social battery was drained, bro. I was so tired. I know, I'm sorry. They go to procrastination strikes again. Hey, man. No one does it as best as us. We're on volume 7. Yeah, no, we're on volume 7, dude. Yeah, we're on volume 7. All right, wait, I should stop the music. I'm sorry. Man, I got a really stuffy nose. What is this? So bad. Yeah, it's so bad. Oh shit, I verified my email finally for Discord after a fucking year, and I realized I can finally use Ellen Historian's server, because I think I had to verify my email to post shit. I was like, oh shit, finally. It says 10 p.m. for me last night, and now it's 11:30 a.m. next day. I am so sorry. No, we're gonna read now. Let me just wait a few more minutes. I made an announcement on Discord, so I think we're good. Give me a sec. Shit, do I join? Should I join and say what's up? No, I'm kind of shy. I kind of don't want to do it. Do I do it? I can join his channel. Am I getting a phone call? What happens if I join 2? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, I forgot. If you click on it, you just join right away. Never mind. Pokey is live. Are you going to acknowledge for the slander allegations made by Wiz? Who's Pokey? Wait, who's Pokey? You? I will make You're my pokey. I will make an official response video when and if he does a response video. Okay? When he does one, I'll do one. I know. I'm sorry. All right, but let's get reading. All right, people should hopefully tune in right now. So I do apologize. They only had like a 1 hour advancement so early in the day. I know, I'm sorry. All right, after having a scheduled stream up for 10, 11 hours, we are here. We are live. I apologize. We are A-okay. Today, we may or may not be going to war if we get a response video. Truly. Record record stalling? Yeah, W. Hey, I know. It was record stalling. But today, we will be going to war, to Battlefield, during our Volume 6 discussion with Wiz when he is free. I told him I am free all day. I will only be unavailable for like 30 minutes max today, like midday, just to go do something for the missus. And then I'm back. And then that's it. After that, I am free the rest of the day. But we will see. That being said, we are here to read Volume 7, Lord of the Mysteries. Chapter 1327. This should be a long video, knock on wood. Not should. This is going to be a long video. We are reading easily until 1327-26, if I remember Love's timestamp. And if we're feeling crazy and dangerous, we're going to read until 35, which was the next arc Love mentioned. We will find out. We're going to find out what's going to happen. We'll find out. That being said, let's get right into it. Oh, and then whenever Wiz is free, we'll stop and we'll do our Volume 6 discussion, because I should have done it last week, but I wasn't able to, and you know, and then we had our video go up. So let's get right to it, dude. Let's just fucking get right to it. More timestamp. Let's just fucking jump right in, bro. 134, copy paste. Beautiful. Chapter 1317. Oh, wait. Oh, beforehand. Well, okay, hold up. Okay, let's do this. Technically, it wouldn't, that part would not be for another 4 or 5 hours. So let's do this. Okay, hold up. Wait, before we keep reading. Love, okay, let's do this. Wait, hold up. Let me do mental math. Hold up. We'll make it happen. How long is that arc? We're gonna make the announcement. We'll space it out. We will space it out. I have to read 35 to 36 to 44. No. This one's gonna happen in 6 hours. 35 through 44. That's 8 chapters. So that's another 6 hours. Okay, that's good. So let's do this. We're gonna make this one at the usual time. Let me schedule it right now. I'll do this right here, right now. Before we even read any more. I got you. Let me copy and paste 36 to 44. So we need to read until 35. Oh, wait. Wait, I lied. Wait, I'm skipping like 20 chapters. Hold up. We're reading 16 to 26. Wait, hold up. We might not even get to that. I meant until 35. Wait, I lied. Okay. Oh, no, we're good. We're not reading that part yet. Oh, wait, you did say make an announcement from 27 to 35. Okay, so that's the one that's going to happen. That's the one we're going to schedule right now. We're going to schedule this one right now. Easy, you are not reading 20 chapters today. Your brain will break. No. Check this out. Because what I'm planning to do Tuesday, this is what I'm planning to do. On Tuesday morning, I'm planning to do 36 to 53 in one go. Nah, you hold my fucking beer, man. I'm not lying. I plan to read 36 to 53 in one go. 18 chapters. Yeah, look, wait, hold up. We're doing this right here, right now. Yo, what's up, Milosh? So, Tuesday morning, we plan to do 36 to 53. We're going to do all that all together. We're going to do it all together. You told me, Love, I got the DMs. Hey, thou shalt not leak the DMs. I will not leak the DMs. Love said read 09 to 20 if I want to do long streams, right? So we are at 17, and we're gonna read until 27 for sure, right? No, 26 for sure. Right now it's, I'm telling you right now, your brain cannot handle it, dude. But this is the thing, we take it nice and slow. We're gonna lock in for like a full work day, man. We're gonna do like a 9 to 5. My 9 to 5 on Tuesday is gonna be reading. We're gonna make that our 9 to 5. Our 9 to 5 on Tuesday will be reading, and we're gonna take it nice, chill, and slow, right? And this is what we'll do. If you guys are gonna keep me in check. If you can see I am not doing well, because you said read 36 to 44, right, love? If I am not doing good when we get a 44, we will split it. We take it nice and slow. Yeah, we're gonna take it nice and slow. Wait, that sounds so weird when you say it like that out of context. I see what you did there. And if we are not doing good on Tuesday morning when we get a 44, we'll pause for a few hours. We'll take a break, and then we're gonna come back at the usual time, and then we do 45 to 53. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I think that can work. So look, let me do this. Right now, 17 to 26 for sure. And then let me schedule 27 to 35. I'll literally, let me schedule it right here. So we'll do that one in like 6-7 hours. Not watching the Brazil GP. Dude, Wiz, my thing expired, man. My fucking F1 membership expired, bro. I was so mad. Well, look, the membership, the one I was using, the one I had, it expired. And I didn't renew it. So I was watching this one YouTuber right now called F1 Gamer. I was watching F1 Gamer right now, Wiz. I was watching F1 Gamer, and then F1 Gamer had he had like the whole thing. Yeah, like he was doing like live broadcasting, and I'm just watching that right now. Fucking was it Lando that disqualified already? I saw someone from McLaren disqualified already. That was actually kind of fucking wild. So look, it's gonna be later, and oh wait, Wiz, whenever you are free, I will stop reading. Bro, the Ferrari is Ferraring as always. I feel so bad though, man, for Lewis. Holy shit, man. No, Oscar got a 10-second penalty. Oh, okay. Okay, at least on the time charts, because I saw him at the bottom. I was like, oh, what the fuck just happened? Okay. All right, Wiz, wait, hold up. Whenever you're free. I assume maybe after the wheel just flying off. Bro says he will take it nice and slow, but 15 minutes in, and bro still didn't read even one word of the chapter. We're taking it nice and slow. Sounds good, buddy. I'll message you after the GP. How long did you start? Okay, yeah, message me after the GP. Okay, hell yeah, awesome. All right, we're good. All right, let's get to it. Chapter 1317 is called Pride. Look at that. We're in. We just go right into it. Wait, let me set this up. Look, I'm already doing this one right here. I got you, bro. I already scheduled today's stream, and in 7 hours. So we're good. We'll do that one in 7 hours. Yeah. Well, I mean, I might even go earlier, but I'll have this one scheduled ahead of time. And then look, we will make an announcement for this one right now. Before I read, look. At everyone. And I'll do this in 6-ish hours. We will be reading depending on my schedule. Today we might start. So we'll see what happens. Chapter 9 Pride? Hell yeah, it's Pride. Should I also do the chapters on screen? That's the one thing. No, it's right. I guess we've done it like this for so long, just a chapter thing. I don't know. Because I could do this. Yeah. Unless I were to like put it up here. I think it's fine. It's been okay there this whole time. I might as well. Oh man, I got a lot of phlegm right now in my nose. I am so sorry. I don't know if I'm getting sick or what. So bad. TMI. What is this place? Audrey asked without much change in her expression, as though she was asking about the location of the ball tonight. Polly DeRaulu, I said that name wrong, who claimed to be the president of Psychology Alchemists, cast his gaze. Oh yeah, the president. Oh, hello. Cast his gaze out the window as well. He smiled and said, "This is the city in everyone's heart. It's present wherever there are people." Audrey nodded and thought, in other words, you can enter this place from any corner of human society. Daraulu stroked his wheelchair and said, "That's right." He didn't explain further and instead pointed at the pedestrians outside the carriage. Everything here has a corresponding psychological symbol that are called bestial desires. Bestial desires. Audrey repeated the words silently as she maintained her dignified posture. She cast her gaze even further. Eat spicy, bulldog. Get down, Mr. President. Get down. Among the pedestrians, I'll look into that, unknown. Thank you. Wait, spicy? That sounds bad. Among the pedestrians, there were werewolves, as well as walking upright bears. There were cats with lazy expressions, and there was a strange man with face on the spot of a spotted spider, a huge mouse with red eyes, a python with its tongue sticking out, and a canine creature that studied every creature that passed by it with eyes filled with desire to mate. They were either wearing a top hat and trench coat or exquisite and complicated long dark dresses, doing their best to imitate humans in every detail, but they were unable to truly resemble a human. Huh. The carriage traveled through the darkness of the night, traveling between the pedestrians and all kinds of Gothic buildings. Soon they arrived at the cathedral in the middle of the city. The cathedral was more than 8 meters tall, propped up thanks to the numerous black columns. Each pillar was embedded with a certain number of skulls. Some of them came from humans, while others came from different creatures. However, their empty eye sockets were tilted downwards as though they were observing at every living creature that entered the cathedral. Just like most buildings here, every detail in the cathedral could be said to be exquisite, but they formed the elements that leaned towards the nightmare, horror, terror, and mystery. After getting off the carriage, Audrey saw a grand but empty hall through the main door. In the depths of the hall stood a huge cross. Curled around the cross was a grayish-white dragon statue. Unlike the ordinary cathedrals, there were no pews for believers to pray, nor were there places for candle stands. However, in front of the dragon statue, there was a small, long table. On both sides of the long table were 5 seats, and the seats at both ends were empty. Paulo Derolu wheeled himself to the end of the long table where the seat of honor was. Then he pointed to his hat. "Please take a seat." Audrey slowly followed behind him. She looked around and casually pulled out a chair before sitting down. She wasn't too close to the president of Psychology Alchemists, nor was she too far away. She perfectly showed her vigilance and didn't show any signs of guilt. Paulo Daralu raised his hands and clasped them together before placing them on the surface of the long table. "Miss Audrey, I have something to ask. Please speak." Audrey turned her head slightly and responded with her green eyes. Daralu nodded slightly and said, "I would like to know how you advanced the sequence for a manipulator. Where did you get your potion formula beyond a characteristic?" Shh, don't ask, bro. Audrey replied frankly, "It was from a deal. A client wished to receive the help of a spectator demigod and had paid the manipulator potion formula and beyond characteristics and advanced." Daralu immediately laughed. "That actually happened. These generous conditions resembled a father finding an excuse to give his daughter president. Can you tell me exactly what kind of help you provided? Kill another demigod. In this matter, control of one's mind was rather crucial," Audrey simply explained. Her attitude was very calm, as if she was that's crazy. What was the what was the condition? Kill another demigod. Damn, dude, she's gotten so fucking strong, man. It is impressive, like, how much she has, like, leveled up when it comes to scaling, dude. It is crazy. Her attitude was very calm, as if she was talking about the homework given to her by a teacher. Daralu's long and fluffy eyebrows twitched as he said, "And you succeeded. The results are obvious enough." Damn! Audrey gave an answer rather tactfully. Daralu sized her up and realized that the noble girl on his left was a manipulator who could kill other demigods. Audrey read his thoughts and added, "I was just one of the participants." Daralu nodded and said, "Do you know where the client's manipulator potion formula and beyond her characteristics came from?" He didn't tell me straight. With regards to the question, Audrey gave an answer with a sentence she had long planned out. Can you tell me who he is?" Daralu asked after some deliberation. Audrey Solo's your favorite verse for reals? It's like, unironically, I don't know if you said that half jokingly or half bait, Milosh, but like, there's a lot of characters, especially a spectator, dude. Like, you wouldn't even be able to like catch them off guard at one point. It's like it's kind of crazy. Like, she'd be able to catch you, like, no matter how much you prep. You know, the whole thing, like if Batman prepares, he can beat anybody. Like, I don't even think Batman will be able to get Audrey, bro. Like, because Audrey would just instantly, and then he catches him off guard. It's crazy. Audrey had been guarding against the other party's virtual persona from infiltrating her mind island. However, she had yet to notice anything abnormal since the beginning. This made her suspect that the other party didn't need to infiltrate her mind. All he needed to do was observe the fluctuations of the surrounding sea of the collective subconscious to understand her true thoughts. Oh, like you don't even have to attack. What the fuck? My guy straight taking my volume 6 and 7 thumbnails. Hey. What are you talking about, bro? Never have I ever, Wiz. How'd you know? She didn't make any attempts to hide and calmly replied, "This concerns any agreement between us. I believe honoring one's promise is a moral standard that the entire world approves of us, and in mysticism, this comes into play at a deeper level." Having said that, Audrey took the initiative to say, "If you can't really trust me because of my inability to mention this, I'm willing to accept this. I can only remain an ordinary member and use my contributions in exchange for the psychological research materials that are available to me." Daralu smiled when he heard that. Everyone has their own secrets. This is very normal. What I need to assess is whether your secret will affect the safety of the entire Psychology Alchemist. He looked deeply at Audrey and said, "Then can you tell me how you got to know such a client?" I remember that I once reported that before joining the Psychology Alchemist, I'd already come into contact with some people in a mysticism circle and got to know a few Beyonders. Audrey said in truth that couldn't be any truer. As for what the real logical order to that answer was, it was another matter. Oh, that's smart. Furthermore, the matter regarding Ivan Rambus' disappearance, which stemmed from the investigation of Forge and Shield, was something both parties had never talked about but had definitely acknowledged. Daralu retracted his hands from the table and placed them by his chest. "There's another thing I would like to ask. When was the last time you met Ivan Rambus?" Audrey frowned slightly and said, "I remember that I've been asked before. After Ivan Rambus' death, she didn't immediately cut off any contact with the Psychology Alchemist. She continued to maintain a certain connection with the upper echelons through Hybert, Stefan, and Escalante. Only when the war reached Backland did she realize that she couldn't contact the members of the Psychology Alchemist for various reasons. I need to confirm it in person," Daralu said calmly. Oh, this is bad. Wait, if he sees something... Hey, what? So I'm not the only one. What? She stalled the chat for 30 seconds. Man, you see, I'm not the only one. Huh? Huh? I'm not the only one. I'm only human. Nah, the Tibetan monks taught Batman an ancient technique which makes his body move without thinking. Oh, so Audrey wouldn't be able to read his thoughts because he has no thoughts. Oh. Easy, it took more than 1 year to finish the book. Hey. That all depends on the schedule. I know. I technically do stall the most. I do acknowledge that. Audrey nodded gently and said, "The last time I met Ivan Rambus was in Viscount Glant's mansion. At that time, I hypnotized my two Beyonder friends I knew as per his instructions and asked them why they were investigating Viscount Stratford and who was the mastermind behind this. At the time, Counselor Ivan Rambus was nearby, ensuring that nothing went wrong with hypnotism. After he received the answer, he quickly left. After that day, I never saw him again." As she answered, Audrey was still guarding against the invasion of her mind island. It's crazy. However, it was calm there and nothing happened. The stalling scholar strikes again. This didn't make Audrey feel relaxed. Instead, she became even more worried. She didn't even dare to think about anything related to Mr. Fool and the world German Sparrow. She was only certain of one thing. As long as she was exposed to danger, Mr. Fool would definitely provide her with protection. "It's identical to your previous answer," Daralu nodded slowly. So everything matched up. We're chill. He then looked into Audrey's green eyes and said, "Frankly, I can't use mysticism methods to trace the origins of the bionic characteristics in your body. This means that the person who provided it has an unimaginable existence behind him." Ooh, so now even the fucking president, he's like, "Do not fuck with Audrey, otherwise the entire guild is screwed," or like the entire Psychology Alchemist is screwed. Like we do not if we mess around with Audrey, it's fucking GG. Audrey nodded slightly but forcefully, expressing that she agreed with his assessment. "I can't force you to not cooperate with other Beyonders or make deals. It's unrealistic. I just hope that you can promise not to reveal anything about Psychology Alchemist to anyone. At the very least, when you wish to entrust certain missions to others, you have to package them and hide the secrets," Daralu said calmly as he retracted his gaze. Yeah, he's fucking stressing out over here. Audrey replied without any hesitation, "I promise not to tell any living creature that this isn't qualified to know about the matters regarding the Psychology Alchemist." She took the initiative to amplify the concept all the way to that of a living being to make up for any loopholes in her promise. As soon as she finished speaking, she felt her thoughts surface from her mind island. These thoughts intertwined, turning into an illusory net that seeped into Audrey's mind island, turning into her subconscious. I'm sorry, if she said humans, if she told Klein, would she then realize, like, oh shit, the fool is a human? As this restriction net came from Audrey's spirituality, she would be incapable of removing it even if she became an angel. She would lose the intention of talking about the Psychology Alchemists when she faced non-members of the Psychology Alchemists or people who didn't qualify. Oh wait, people who didn't qualify to know about them. When he would qualify. And she wouldn't realize this. He didn't invade my spiritual island. Just my words alone made the promise turning something substantial. While Audrey was alarmed, her expression didn't show. Of course, she didn't completely restrain herself, as being surprised by such means was an instinctive reaction from a manipulator. Based on this point, she suspected that either there was something wrong with the city that existed in her heart, or that Duralu, the Psychology Alchemist president, wasn't at the level of a saint. Seeing Audrey make her promise, Duralu pointed at the long table in a satisfaction and said, "From now on, you are a counselor." Ooh, she's a counselor. What the fuck? "From now on, you are a counselor of the Psychology Alchemist. You can choose a persona mask as your codename." What would her codename be? It has to be something related to clown or like the fool. As he spoke, 7 grayish white masks appear on the long table. Wait, hold up. I think I see quotes down there. I want to read it yet. They were rather illusionary and abnormal cold. 5 of them were placed in front of the corresponding seats as though they already had a master. The remaining 2 personas masks are Rafe. Oh, Pride. Duh. The remaining 2 personas masks are Raph and Pride. They're all introduced. They come from the Holy Bible of the creator of the Third Epoch. Audrey thought for a second before reaching out her hand to the mask that didn't contain any anger. "I choose Pride." Duralu looked at her and chuckled. That was a choice Haven Rambus made back then. She fucking took Ivan Rambus's position as Pride. Get the oh wait, I'm sorry. So are there 7 for like the 7 sins? Pride and wrath, right? Oh, so there's like gluttony. Oh, lust. Oh, that is so interesting. There's a lot of potential here for book 2. Oh shit, 7 counselors. 7 counselors, 1 for every sin. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, that is cool as fuck. Let's keep reading. 13, 18. No, I didn't drop RI. No. I saw that anonymous. No, I didn't drop RI. I think what I'm gonna do, I want to completely knock out LOTM, and then I jump straight into like all the manhwa I haven't caught up on. Like I plan to catch up with Omniscient Reader Viewpoint, Mercenary Enrollment. What the fuck is the one that won the poll like at the beginning of the year? The Greatest State Developer. Is it not anonymous? I see A. I should probably full screen this. Oh, Aman. Oh, I'm sorry, Aman. Because for people that don't know, look, let me show you this. I have chat really small. Look, let me do this, just so you guys can see. This is how I have chat on my end. It's just Aman. This is how I have chat on my screen. Let me go to chat. No way, wrong one. This is how so I read on this middle part, and then this is where I do my notes, and then I have chat. So sometimes when it's kind of cropped like this, I just see that. I can also have chat up here, but makes it kind of hard when I look up. So it's easier for me if I have chat on the same screen I'm reading, so I can take a quick glance, especially when I see my @ It makes it easier to kind of see right away, because I have to like it's harder to look up at OBS and then look at the chat window. Okay, but let's get reading. Back to it. Next chapter. Yo, I'm excited. We're potentially finishing volume 7 on fucking Tuesday, man. I hope you guys are free that day. How are you reading L2? How are you reading L2M? I'm just reading it. 53 mentions on your own server. Wait, don't look at that, dude. The notifications was not the point, okay? I saw a lot of you guys be like, oh man, he actually did expose that he was 2 days late, or look at all his notifications. That wasn't the point of the video, okay? That was not the point. The point was he leaked the DMs, okay? That was so funny. By the way, me and Wiz, we fucking love each other. We're homies. But it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. And I'm just saying, if he drops a video, we go to war. If he drops a video, we go to war. All right, I'm just saying it. So we're gonna comes out guns blazing, bro. Our our two guns, we're gonna come out gun blazing. Exposed with not exposing yourself. That wasn't the point of the video, man. The point of the video wasn't that was. It took me 2 days to respond. Okay, that wasn't the point. Let's just keep reading before you guys say I'm stalling now. There's enough streamer drama on the internet. No need to be adding more. No, I know how we love. No, that's right. No, we're doing it jokingly. But no, by the way, no, it's right. Just so you know, I ran it by Wiz and he thought it was funny. He thought it was cool. I was like, if you want, I will delete it right now. I was like, no, that's fucking funny as fuck. I'm like, all right, man. All right, I'm just saying, I'm telling you, the streets are saying if he does, he might do a response video. I'm just saying, your number of unread mentions is almost the same as your mother's weight and tons. That was a funny ass joke, dude. All right, hey, you know what? That was a good one. It's new, definitely new lore. Chapter 1318 is called 7 Counselors. Man, you guys are funny. Audrey's right hand paused for a moment before returning to normal. She picked up the mask known as Pride. At 50% chance isn't low, she replied to Paulo de Raulu simply. This was to say that picking the mask of Ivan Rabas has worn before wasn't a surprising coincidence. I think not. With that said, Audrey wore the cold gray mask on her face. Almost instantly, she felt that she had an additional virtual persona that had appeared in her mind island. This didn't stem from the outside world, but rather a magnification of what she knew to the extremes. They received the very little education they had to make the right choice under my guidance. Not everyone has enough intelligence. On the contrary, most people are very stupid. Those workers are impulsive and irrational. They are easily enticed by tiny perks and have no foresight. Only with me thinking for them, guiding them, and making decisions for them can they be saved. They are worthy of pity, but they aren't worthy of communicating with. Whoa. These thoughts echoed in Audrey's mind, almost making her believe that this was the truth. After all, there was a partial feedback she had received from her previous observation experience. It wasn't something that had been fabricated out of thin air. With a sweep of her gaze, Audrey saw herself from the smooth surface of the long table. On the cold gray mask, her eyes moved upwards, fixing it to her forehead as though she could only see things high above without a care about anything else. It was funny, strange, and secretly horrifying. Audrey fell silent. A few seconds later, she said in a deep voice, "Is this Pride?" If it wasn't for the fact that she had long escaped her misconceptions through the exchange between Mr. Old, Mr. Hangman, and Ma'am Hermit, she might have been truly affected by Pride's persona. As for what would happen after being affected, she couldn't tell. You recovered much faster than I expected. It looks like you haven't lost yourself in the experience of manipulating others, Daralu said approvingly. Audrey replied thoughtfully, Mr. Ivan Rambus has always appeared a little proud. Daralu clasped his hands at his chest and said, you could tell, only occasionally, some details. Audrey replied in 2 short sentences. I'm sorry, Ivan Rambus was trying to, like, coerce Audrey, right? Or like manipulate her into marrying a noble and then like reveal all of her dad's plans, right? The Raulu, I remember that. I vaguely remember that still. The Raulu sighed and shook his head with a smile. This mask's influence, I skipped too much. This mask's influence on Ivan Rambus was worse than I expected. Besides, he usually put on a very good disguise. Under this premise, I don't find it strange that he has gone missing. His arrogance will make it impossible for him to see the path beneath his feet. It will make him look down on the Beyonders who are weaker than him, and this will often bring greater danger. Audrey resisted the urge to recall Ivan Rambus' death and ask in deliberation, these 7 personalities can amplify the corresponding knowledge and emotions to help us realize our own problems, so that we can deal with them directly. At the same time, they will also bring some negative effects and unknowingly change its wearer's personality. Daralu nodded slightly. In the mind domain, it's very difficult to obtain external help that's pure and without danger. One has to have enough internal strength to avoid the corresponding negative effects. You have walked the right path for you to realize this. Audrey was just about to take the opportunity to discuss some questions about the mind domain when she suddenly saw a mask on the table disappear. She subconsciously turned her head and looked at the entrance of the cathedral. She saw a figure walk through the door. This figure was wearing a 3-piece formal suit and had a half-top hat in his hand. He wore the mask that had disappeared earlier on. The mouth on the mask was open wide until it reached close to the ears. Its mouth remained open as if it was a swallow everything that its eyes could see. This is one of the counselors of the Psychology Alchemist, Mr. Gluttony. Ah, I see why the mouth was open, Mr. Gluttony. The Rowley did the entrance. Oh shit, I'm sorry. And Audrey's original preview for season 1, there's a lot of masks. And that never happened in Volume 1 clown. So I wonder if that was like subtle foreshadowing of her becoming a counselor, right? With all the masks. Was that like a reference to this? All the masks in Audrey's PV from like a year ago or from earlier this year? That is crazy. Mr. Gutley and Duralu did the introductions. Following that, the remaining counselors, the psychological alchemists, arrived one after another. They were Mr. Lust, Ma'am Greed, Miss Sloth, and Mr. Envy. As a senior spectator, Audrey was the first to notice the difference in the masks. Greed was similar to Gluttony. Her mouth reached her earlobes, but it wasn't open. Furthermore, her eyes were closed. Oh, that's trippy. Lust was similar to Pride, but its eyes were different from ordinary people. They had sunk to the middle of their nose. I'm sorry, man. My nose is so stuffy. It's kind of hard to read it right now. Hopefully it'll clear up right now. I might make tea right now in the middle of our read through. As though they were looking at people from the bottom. Oh, bad. Also, Cuttlefish confirmed that during Hyven and Audrey's interactions, there was supposed to be a scene readers would find uncomfortable, but he chose not to write it. Oh, he took it out. Fun little fact, LMAO. Hope Len, it would have been interesting reading it. Is dying of what? No, we didn't catch no demon. No, I'm not sick. I just have a lot of phlegm. It's so gross. It's like, I don't know if it's because it's getting colder. I don't know, man. I feel like it's a season thing. Don't worry, I've been taking better care of myself this year. Don't forget, last year we were out for like 2-3 weeks, man. It was really bad. Don't forget, we've been really good so far. It's November and we have not gotten sick. I think we're doing really good. She's from the Spectator Pathway, and the masks were theater masks because she was spectator watching a show. Oh, theater masks. Oh, that's crazy. That's a good catch. What if we get Klein's spicy scene once? I ain't mad. I'm down. Let me find my place. In the mind domain, it was very difficult to obtain external hope that's pure and without danger. One has to have enough internal strength to avoid the corresponding negative effects. You have walked the right path for you to realize this. Audrey was just about to take the opportunity to discuss some questions about the mind domain when she suddenly saw a mask on the table disappear. She subconsciously turned her head and looked at the entrance of the cathedral. She saw a figure walk in through the door. This figure was wearing a three-piece formal wear suit, and he had a half-top hat in his hand. He wore the mask that had disappeared earlier on. The mouth on the mask was open wide until it reached close to the ears. Its mouth remained open as if it wanted to swallow everything that its eyes could see. This is one of the counselors of the psychology alchemist, Mr. Gluttony. Duralu did the introductions. Following that, the remaining counselors of psychology alchemists arrived one after another. They were Mr. Lust, Ma'am Greed, Miss Sloth, and Mr. Envy. I'm reading this, sorry. It was a time loop, by the way, just because, you know, stuffy, slightly sick. Just rereading it just to kind of get the gist. As a senior spectator, Audrey was the first to notice the differences in their masks. Greed was similar to Gluttony. Her mouth reached her earlobes, but it wasn't open. Furthermore, her eyes were closed. Lust was similar to Pride, but its eyes were different from ordinary people. They had sunk to the middle of their noses and thought they were looking at people from the bottom. Envy's eyes, ears, nose, and mouth were slightly slanted and had a gloomy temperament. Sloth's eyes were tightly shut and his mouth was naturally dropping, giving off the feeling that the wearer was sleeping. Seeing that all the counselors present, Duralu smiled and said, "Let's wait for another friend. He will be the 7th counselor." Huh. 8, I forgot to count myself. Just as he said that. Oh, so counting the president. Okay. Just as he said that, a figure entered the cathedral's main door. The figure wore a shirt, vest, a black trench coat, and a half-top hat. At a glance, it was a rather fashionable gentleman. He's wearing a monocle. However, after some observations, Audrey realized that there was a huge rabbit under the human clothes. Its eyes were bright red, and its fur was snow white. The rabbit walked inside one step at a time and stopped at the side of the long table. It happened to be beside Audrey. Unfortunately, you only have one choice. Duralu smiled as he pointed at the Raph mask on the table. The rabbit let out a male human voice. "I've always been very gentle. It's a good opportunity for me to experience Raph." As it spoke, it picked up the persona mask and wore it on its face. The mask's eyes were wide and its mouth was wide open, as though an angry roar would shout out at any moment. After Mr. Raff sat down beside Audrey, Duralu clasped his hands and said, "I formally introduce the 2 counselors who will be joining our council. This is Miss Pride, this is Mr. Raff. They are both demigods and have deep attainments in the domain of the mind. In addition, Miss Pride will be in charge of the greater backland area of the Lone Kingdom." Upon saying that, Duralu looked at Audrey and said, "You might not be aware, but we are rooted in the masses of psychologists, psychiatrists, and the corresponding aficionados, our strength is mainly concealed in large cities and not small cities and villages. Therefore, every counselor is responsible for city and the surrounding areas. Then Durali continued, Mr. Raff is in charge of Lenberg, capital Azashara? I'll remember the rabbit. I'ma remember the rabbit. I'll remember the rabbit. It's white rabbit with red eyes. How can I forget that? Mr. Lust is in charge of the Intis capital Trier. Mam Greed is in charge of the Facet capital of St. Millum. Miss Sloth is in charge of the Fainapotter capital, Fainapotter City. Mr. Envy is in charge of Intis Republic's Tilisi City. Mr. Gluttony is in charge of the Lowen Kingdom's Constant City. Then that leaves Audrey for Backland. After the introduction, Duralu added, our psychology alchemist mission is the exploration, discovery, and research. We do not care about the affecting the scope, members, numbers, resources, etc. Therefore, we do not have any counselors in the Fog Sea, the Berserk Sea, the Sonia Sea, and the Southern Continent. Of course, there will often be members who go out of the sea to explore the ruins of the Southern Continent in search of ancient history. I forgot that I'm the king of the Black Throne of the 5 Seas. I'm the king of the Black Throne of the 5 Seas. St. Millum, Constantilisi, nearly half the counselors, psychology alchemists are in the Mitzir Shar region. Audrey acutely sensed a problem. She came from a noble family and she received good education since she was young. She was no stranger to the geographical location of every city in the northern continent. She knew that the Phasix, St. Millum, Loans, Constant, and Intisis Tilsi were big coastal cities of Mitzir Shire. Although they couldn't compare to the 3 major cities of Backland, Trier, and Fainapotter City, each of them was quite large. Furthermore, there were many medium-sized cities around them. This made the Mitzir coast become the most vibrant economic zone of the northern continent, an area with the biggest population. Under such circumstances, it wasn't too surprising that the focus of psychology alchemist was placed on the Mitzir Shire. Audrey generally didn't think about a psychology alchemist, weren't too interested in expansion. After I'm joking. So don't reveal. Oh wait, hold on. Well, I'll think about it right now. I do remember seeing a rabbit. Didn't we turn a mountain into a giant rabbit? I don't know if there's a connection there. During the chaos in that one chapter. Was it volume 3, volume 4? After the counselors got to know each other, Duralu turned his head and said to Audrey, Miss Pride, due to the war, Backland Psychology and Alchemists suffered great losses. We have lost contact with many members. I will give you. You can give me hints, and I don't think I'll be able to pick up on it. A specific list in the future, you will be in charge of confirming the whereabouts of the members and organize them again. But we'll think about it. In this process, I suggest that you don't use your real image and name to finish the tasks. Create a virtual identity to complete them. Having Rambus didn't do well in this aspect. I think he's a little too proud. A little too proud. Audrey nodded slightly and agreed. Duralu retracted his gaze and said, the second thing to discuss today is the whereabouts of the Mind Dragon in the East Chester County of the Lowen Kingdom. The dragon worshipping customs of the Larka village haven't been weakened in the past 2 years. I suspect that the Mind Dragon is still influencing it in some way. Perhaps we can use it to find its whereabouts. Who is willing to handle this matter? After raising the question, he recalled that the newly joined Miss Pride and Mr. Raff didn't have enough knowledge of the corresponding situation. He simply explained that the exploration psychology alchemist had previously done, as well as the problems that his entire archaeological team members encountered. Audrey had accurately participated in some matters in the early stages. Not that she had a substantial reason to intervene, she couldn't help but feel her heart palpitate. It wasn't that she really wanted to hunt the Mind Dragon, but rather she wanted to communicate with it and grasp more knowledge of the secrets of the Mind Domain. However, she wasn't in a hurry to raise her hand. As a counselor participating in the council for the first time, she would rather miss the opportunity than be a beggar to showcase herself. This is the Lowen's matter. It's not substantial for us to interfere. Mr. Lust surveyed the area and said, unless Miss Pride and Mr. Gluttony don't have the time for it. Audrey waited for a few more seconds. Seeing that Gluttony didn't say anything, she looked at Duralu and said, I will try to investigate, but I need more detailed information. You guys are taking the fun out of Lord of the Mysteries. Wait, we're reading Lord of the Mysteries, okay? We're not reading Lord of the Known, you know? It's, oh, you see what I did there? Known, unknown, known viewer, unknown viewer. That was a good reference. Nah, that's okay. I'll read it right now. No, it's okay. I know, I understand when you guys like, how does he not pick up on this and that? I know, I get that. I know, I get it. Yeah, I won't, Milosh, don't worry. Just seeing if Easy Geeky can remember it on his own. He can't, he is old. Hey, dude, I'm 21. What's flipping, bro? What's the deal with this once in a blue moon early stream? Are we so back? Hell yeah, we're back, Moon. What or who is the rabbit? Maybe the rabbit is from a stream I don't see. If Easy hasn't realized it, then don't lead him to the answer. Okay, if I haven't realized it, don't say it. I'm telling you, the only time I've ever seen a damn white rabbit, it was during that one Beyonder battle. Oh, it's been so long ago. Unk forgets. No, I don't forget everything. The rabbit is long story short, after discussing it, the rabbit was the friends we made along the way. That is true. Chapter 1319, brothers and sisters. The white rabbit was the friends we made along the way. Oh my god, what movie did I watch where it's like, follow the white rabbit? Chapter 1319 is called Life-Preserving Incantation. The rabbit was a light seeker all along. Holy fucking shit. The white rabbit with the red eyes with the hanged rabbit. The hanged man. Oh shit, wait. Volume 7 is called Hanged Man. I completely forgot what Volume 7 was called. Oh shit, I was thinking about it before stream today. I was like, what the fuck was Volume 7 called again? Oh yeah, Hanged Man, duh. Chapter 1319 is called a life-preserving incantation. Seeing that Audrey was willing to attempt the investigation mission, Daralu nodded and said, I'll give you the details, information later, but I haven't warned you that this matter is rather dangerous. You must not be careless. Upon saying that, Daralu paused for a moment and said, if you encountered an accident, then you can solve it by relying yourself. You can try to say a name. This will bring you salvation. What name? Audrey asked as she had a guess in her mind. Daralu's expression immediately turned solemn. It comes from the Holy Bible, Adam, of the third epoch's creator, and involves the highest mystery of the mind domain, and it's a close relationship with something of the psychology of alchemists. It's Adam. Holy shit, volume 8 was called The Rabbit all along? You're telling me it's not the Fool? Adam. Audrey didn't find it surprising at all, but she showed her puzzlement on the surface as though she didn't know what this name meant. Daralu didn't explain, instead said, as a counselor, you should be in charge of a grade 1 sealed artifact. However, you and Rav who have just joined the ranks, so there must be observation period first. Besides, the former committee member of the Backland region, Hyven Rambus, has lost a rather important sealed artifact. We are considering whether we should change the usage method of sealed artifacts and allow usage only via an application. In other words, all the sealed artifacts will keep in this mind city. You usually wouldn't hold onto them and can only use them temporarily after an application for particular incidents. The woman in charge of Phase 6 Capital, Saint Millimimili, shook her head. This is a very serious flaw in this method. This is where we are unable to deal with any sudden accidents, be it enemies or monsters. Once we encounter them, we will not have the time to apply and retrieve the sealed artifacts. I believe that the current method is good enough. Everyone wields a grade 1 sealed artifact to deal with accidents. When there's a need, we can apply for other items. The fact that Audrey's gonna be carrying one around now, that's sick as fuck. Daralu laughed and said, this was indeed better in the past, but now you don't have to worry. As long as you have the chance to resist an accident, then you can directly enter this mind city to avoid the enemy and obtain the item. Just do it directly from right there. What's that? What is that? Is that a rabbit and time? Time. Shadow. Don't worry. We will be resuming Shadow Slave. I know. We're almost done. We're almost done with LTM. We have literally, like, help me out, guys. How many chapters do we have left? Like 60 chapters? What? I'm sorry. What? Are we done in 60? If there's no chance, just as I said, reciting the name Adam will do. You said Adam twice. That entity is probably already watching. No, he might have been watching you from the very beginning. Audrey's heart almost beat faster when she heard that. Then how do we enter without your invitation? Mr. Envy asked as he nodded. Daralu pointed fucking 70 to 80, 74. No fucking way, dude. That is crazy. I'm actually kind of fucking sad that we're almost done with the series. Daralu pointed at his face and said, from this counselor meeting forth, you can take your persona mask out of the city. No matter where you are, as long as there are at least 2 humans around you, yes, other than you, you will be able to wear the corresponding persona mask and enter the city. And these 7 masks are illusionary. They are closely connected to what you know, and there's no need to store them in a special way. with just a thought, you will be able to take them out of the sea of the collective subconscious. At that moment, the man who was wearing the gluttony mask and exuded a feeling that he lost in indulgence thought for a while and said, we'll bring the persona mask out of the city, affect our mental state and true personality. There will be some effects that need attention, but I believe that you are all experts in the mind domain. You have the ability to solve problems in this aspect, Daralu said frankly. What? We are running out of time, man. We're almost done with the series. Holy shit. Are you guys going to forget about me after 73, 74 chapters? You guys better not forget about me. Every time a new LOTM special OVA, Dunghua, anytime anything LOTM comes up, you're going to be like, remember the good old days when we used to read along with Easy? No, what do you mean yes? You're supposed to say no. Good answer, Clown Man. Just for that, you get mod. Audrey was a little worried that the 7 persona masks had something to do with Adam, but she didn't dare ask about it in the Mind City. She forced herself to rein in her thoughts and replied to what the Daralu had said before. I can accept the 2 safekeeping methods of the Grade 1 sealed artifact. I'll patiently wait for the probationary period to end. Miss, you aren't proud. Miss Slav, who looked like she was sleeping, commented with a smile. After discussing the Mind Dragon, the East Chester County, the other 5 counselors began introducing things that were worth paying attention to in their respective areas as an exchange of information. During this process, Mr. Gluttony, who seems to be capable of eating an entire cow at any moment and wore 10 rings, said, the constant region who hasn't been peaceful recently, there have been many miracles happening one after another. First, Constant City was rebuilt overnight. Second, Bellatane City citizens collectively lost their memories of a certain period of time. Third, a powerful archmage who grants the wishes of others for pleasure had been wandering the eastern shore for the Midseer Shire. He's called Merlin Hermes. Oh yeah, really? Merlin Hermes? Related to this, there's an item known as the fully automatic wishing machine. Other than that, I also noticed something strange. Many rats, cockroaches, and crows in Constant City have lost their souls day after the city was miraculously restored. Where were you able to sense this problem? Mr. Lust looked up at Gluttony from the bottom. Gluttony gulped and said, I've been researching the mind problem of ordinary creatures recently. Rats, cockroaches, and crows are the experimental subjects. The counselor immediately started discussing the direction of this research before the meeting officially entered the 3rd stage. Their academic exchange enriched Audrey's knowledge quite a bit. She listened very seriously and would occasionally share her thoughts and insights. Alright, this conference will end here. After a while, Daralu clapped his hands. Audrey subconsciously wanted to stand up and lead the other counselors into bowing and bidding farewell. However, she quickly came to her senses and continued sitting there, being the penultimate person to stand up. Before leaving, she asked curiously, Mr. President, does this city have a name? Yes, Daralu laughed. The Garden of Eden. What? Garden of Eden. Audrey saw that the other counselors were walking towards the door and asked thoughtfully, there are many cathedrals here. They should represent a faith. Oh, I wonder which existence the residents here believe in. Daralu nodded and replied solemnly, the omnipotent and omniscient creator. TBH, I watch your streams and videos. I'm just here for the server lore because it's peak fiction. You know it, bro. Hey, man. It is how it is, man. Everybody's here for different reasons. Garden of Eden, man. Yeah, what the fuck? Garden of Eden, the omnipotent and omniscient creator. If this wasn't created by Adam, I'll write my name backwards. Above the gray fog inside the ancient palace, Klein looked at the crimson star representing Misjustice and silently muttered to himself. In addition, to recite Adam when faced with danger as a response would indicate a problem without concealing anything. Ever since Misjustice entered the Garden of Eden, the true vision provided by Sephira Castle had been suppressed. Klein could only use Audrey's point of view to observe the surroundings, just like how Queen Mystic Bernadette's fixed viewpoint back on the primitive island. To a certain extent, this also shows the status of the Mind City, Garden of Eden. I am here for Ellie. I'll bring Ellie in right now. She literally wanted to leave the second we started stream, by the way. Like always. Klein, it's like once I start talking, she wakes up and she's like, I'm gonna leave. Klein gently tapped the edge of the long model table and conjured a pen and paper to write his thoughts. This wasn't something he could analyze based on his own thinking. Instead, when facing existence like Adam, he needed to repeatedly ponder and analyze the details. Thus, the words that formed on paper helped him to read back and forth as he noticed and make up any missing details. Basic premise: Adam has already advanced to Sequence 0 using the full-scale war from before. By becoming a true god, he can be known as a visionary. Oh. I know the lore. I know more than 10%. I know. Look, we have like different epochs, or Discord lore server. Okay, I know it all. I know most of it. I'm like Adam. I'm always spectating behind the scenes. Okay, that's a lie. Miss Justice happened to become a Signals Force manipulator after having Rammus's death. She may be able to convince others, but she can't convince Adam. I don't know. I don't know if she can convince Adam. Yeah, probably not. What does Adam want? Setting up a Sequence 4 Saint doesn't match his identity as a visionary unless he has another ploy up his sleeve. His real target is the Mind Dragon, or is it me who's backing Miss Justice? Care and vigilance must be enhanced on this matter. We must not be careless. In the Garden of Eden... Adam ain't getting convinced. In the Garden of Eden, the cathedral the psychology alchemist counselors were using is similar to Adam's corpse cathedral. However, it's only a little similar. The stone columns on its exterior are inlaid with several skulls. There's no corresponding layout inside, and the color is a dark black and very gloomy. What does this mean? What does the grayish-white dragon coiling around the huge cross symbolize? The first step is resurrecting the creator... What? What does that grayish-white dragon coiling around the huge cross symbolize? The first step in resurrecting the creator has been successful. Adam is already a visionary. If his father or the original creator returns, he would be the very first one to be unlucky. He is willing to sacrifice himself. This is the meaning of me being zealous. That rabbit is suspected to be That rabbit is suspected to be Hermes? However, wait, I'm sorry, like OG Hermes? The one that created ancient Hermes? What? I thought he was dead. Oh! Oh, I was fucking right. I told you. I remember the rabbit that was turned into. You go back in the video. Remember, I fucking said it. I said it. I was half right, half wrong. I said, remember the thing that was turned into a white rabbit? I live, bitch. I live, bitch. I said it. I was like, remember during that Beyonder fight where the person was turned into a white rabbit? I was like, it was, and then I said, and I quote, it was during all that chaos. I was referencing the chapter titled Chaos during the Volume 3 finale. Bro, you are not fully, I was not wrong. I was half wrong. We're gonna go back on the video. Somebody clip it. You guys been clipping a lot. You guys can clip that. I said it. Actually, no, I lied. I said the mountain was turned into a white rabbit. You ain't remember. I remember that. Yeah. Wait. I remember that. Nah. I said mountain. What I meant was Beyonder. I said I was on the right track. I was on the right track, but I came to the wrong conclusion. Ain't no half wrong. You got zero credit. No. I was on the right track. It's like I showed my work in my classwork. I just got the wrong answer. Which mountain, brother? I know that's where I was wrong. Bro, ain't fooling anyone. No. I will go back in the stream after. The rabbit suspected to be Hermes, however, as an angel of spectator pathway. All right. However, as an angel of spectator pathway, it doesn't make sense for him to not be able to remove Miss Messenger's transformation. Curse after so long, especially since he has a visionary who can provide help. Does Adam give zero fucks? I'm not gonna clip it just to spare you from embarrassment. Easy. No, clip it. I said I was on the right track. I came to the wrong conclusion, but I was on the right track. I referenced the Volume 3 fight when it was very chaotic. I referenced it. I referenced like something or someone turned into White Rabbit. I referenced it. I referenced it. I ain't tripping. It's not a skill issue. I referenced it. You know I ain't lying. He has a visionary who can provide help. Did Hermes do it on purpose? Yes. The president of the psychology alchemist, Raulu, mentioned that to the spectator, death only represented the end of one's identity. He can still participate in other theatrical plays and other aspects as another identity. Oh, like Susie. Yes. The Volume 3 finale. That's making Volume 3 fight more chaotic. Was it not the Volume 3 finale? On the island? Yeah. No, of course I'm being serious. What was a chapter called Chaotic? Yes, that was it. Ain't no way. I'm about to pull up those videos. By combining them together, this means that once a spectator pathway reaches sequence 3 or sequence 2, they can separate the identities they once held and make them become living people. And even if these identities were to die, it would lead to the deaths of their real bodies. It does look like the preamble to become a visionary. Volume 5. No way that was that volume 5? What? No. Wasn't that fight in volume 3? Because that was German Sparrow's first volume. What? When they're fighting on the mountain, and then we ran into Sua. You were not right. Reading comprehension double strikes. It did. It did. All right. I'll know to it. Nah. George III apotheosis. The rabbit that Hermes turned into after being cursed was separated as an identity which later directly participated in the psychology of alchemists. What does he want to do? Back then, when the Twilight Hermit Order communicated, he was sitting beside the Emperor. After Klein was done writing, he put down his fountain pen and carefully read the contents. After a few times, his heart concluded with mystery and puzzlement. In the end, he could only decide to continue observing and be vigilant. And at this moment, Audrey had already taken the carriage she used, exited the Garden of Eden, and returned to the park in Emperor's Borough with a man-made lake. She wasn't in a rush to pray to Mr. Fool, hoping that there would be a better way to seal the Pride Mess. She returned to her luxurious villa as though nothing had happened. What? I don't ignore messages. Never have ever. 1320 is called Mind Mail. Clown Man, he is a real clown. I love you guys. I love you guys. I love you. At the end of the day, even with all the trolling and all the goofs and gags we have, I love you guys. I love you guys. You guys love me. Yeah, you know it, man. It's crazy. You know it, man. Dementia. Got bro. Easy procrastinated so long. Volume 7 feels long ago. It really does feel like a long time ago. Thank you, Unknown. Yeah, man, I love Ellie too. This isn't the real Easy. I'm on replace him. You ignored my messages asking if you will be able to stream on November 14th. Oh, no, wait. Did I not read that? I'm sorry. Yeah, I was. The last thing I read was reading comprehension. Bruh, are you... Volume 3 fight? No, when did you say that, Milosh? Was that right now? Oh shit, I'm sorry. I didn't see it. No, I don't see it. No, yeah, I'm streaming on the 14th. Come on, man. Of course we're gonna stream on the 14th. We can't miss our 1-year anniversary stream. That's not a long time ago. Oh. Yeah, no, yeah, I know. No, I'm streaming. I'm streaming Tuesday. Wednesday, shit, this is hold on, let me check what day is the 14th. Is it a Wednesday? Because Wednesday I do have one appointment, so I'll be oh, thank God. Wednesday, 14th is a Friday. Ooh, it's a Friday. I can stream. I'll stream. I'll be a little bit late though on Friday. Stream on Friday will be like an hour and a half later than usual, but I'll be live. I'll schedule it. Yeah. Because usually Fridays are the days where I get to spend more time with my girl. Just because our schedules always kind of conflict with each other when one's available, one isn't available, so on and so forth. I drew an artwork for the 1-year anniversary stream. You can look at it on that stream. Fuck yeah, I'll look at it on stream. Where's your molecule? I got it. My room is a mess. I actually don't know where's my molecule. Remember my stand that I had right here? I don't know where it is right now. No, I'll look at it. Yeah, I remember you did say you were working on artwork. Yeah, I won't look at it right now. We'll wait until that day. Yeah, I'll look at it. I'll be like an hour and a half later than usual, but we'll be streaming. I'll have it scheduled. All right, chapter 1330. That's crazy. There's like 70 chapters left. It's called Mind Mail. Susie was sitting by the door waiting for Audrey to return. At that moment, the golden retriever immediately went. Wow, my heart's like. My heart is beating a little quick. I'll ask the missus if she wants to join for our 1-year stream. I'll let her know. I'll be like, yo, serious question. You want to actually come out on stream this time? I'll be like, you got 1 week to prepare. I'll let her know today. I'll let her know. Did I put 1340? Oh shit, I'm sorry. We're not on 1340. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. I got a little too excited. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch, guys. Chapter 1320 is called Mind Mail. Susie was sitting by the door waiting for Audrey to return. At that moment, the golden retriever immediately went up to her as soon as she saw her approach. She even gave a rather talented showcase of her acting by barking and wagging her tail. She didn't ask on the spot. Instead, she kept accompanying Audrey back to her door before asking concerned, "Is it over?" Audrey tearfully acknowledged, indicating that there was no problem. "Is there anything I can help you with?" Susie pressed. "Not you." Audrey shook her head slightly. Due to Susie's concerns, she instinctively recalled her previous experience, but to her surprise, she recalled that she couldn't recall the image and name of the psychology alchemist president. To recall even the information she had learned from the world of Grim and Sparrow, she had to focus quite a bit. To be frank, in front of the Beyonders below the demigod level, she could do similar feats as a manipulator. However, the influence and state of the mind domain makes it impossible for them to sense. It was almost impossible unless the other party was hypnotized, unconscious, or enslaved. That gentleman's level is probably higher than I expected. Audrey controlled her emotions and calmly made a certain judgment. She gave Susie a look and got the golden retriever to stand the guard outside the door, and in her mind, she outlined the character mask that represented pride. Hold up, I need to leave this open right here. That represented pride. Just as she was thinking about it, she felt slight fluctuations in the sea of the collective subconscious around her. With just a thought, Audrey reached out her left hand and grabbed it. She took out an abnormally cold, illusionary, grayish-white mask. "As long as I seriously think about it, will the pride mask come to my side, or should I say that it has already existed in my subconsciousness and has been following me?" Let me reread this again. Dog almighty. "As long as I seriously think about it, will this pride mask come to my side?" Well, it would come out of the collective subconscious, right? Or should I say that it has already existed in my subconscious and has been following me? As Audrey carefully examined her mind island, she signaled with a thought that made the pride mask vanish. Just like that. The ice-cold illusionary grayish-white mask quickly turned transparent and melted into the surrounding sea of the collective subconscious. Audrey still couldn't determine where the pride mask had gone. Why did it appear in such a timely manner each time? This made her increasingly wary. She decided to pray to Mr. Fool and make the wish of sealing the mask. Just as she was thinking of doing a few more experiments to obtain more knowledge from pride, she saw the sea of the collective subconscious begin to resonate without using her manipulator beyond her powers. A beam of light came from afar, and it grew larger and more obvious. Finally, it turned into an illusionary letter. This letter stopped in front of Audrey's mind island as though she was searching for a path to complete the delivery. Audrey naturally wouldn't let any foreign objects enter her mind world. She hurriedly reached out her left hand and touched the illusionary letter. Seeing that her fingers were about to touch the surface of the letter, Audrey suddenly stopped. Her experience and intelligence told her at the same time. Wow, this has been so heavily Audrey. This whole read through so far has been really like just focus on Psychology Alchemist, Audrey, and a little bit Adam, Garden of Eve. Like we're getting a lot right now. Don't touch anything in mysticism world rashly. This was especially so for the mind domain. Otherwise, it would easily lead to the corruption and produce mental problems. With this in mind, Audrey produced a virtual persona and put on the black long veiled glove, Hand of Horror. After making the necessary preparations, she reached out to grab the illusionary letter and watched as it peeled away at the outer layers and flipped over one page at a time. This was all the information related to the Mind Dragon in the East Chester County. To use the sea of the collective subconscious to transmit information the higher-ups suspected her pathway are truly amazing. As a manipulator, Audrey had been trying her best to maintain her initial yearning towards mysticism world. It was pure and innocent pursuit of dreams and magic. This was one of the ways to prevent herself from losing herself in the manipulating experience of things and not be assimilated by the sea of the collective subconscious. After flipping through all the information, Audrey let the illusionary letter melt into the sea of the collective subconscious. She was still in no hurry to pray to Mr. Fool. According to her previous arrangements, she went out to busy over with other things. At dusk, before the banquet at home began, she found some time to quickly make a prayer in her bedroom and make a wish. In the next second, Audrey saw the grayish-white pride appear from the sea collective subconscious in front of her. This illusionary feeling slowly vanished as a tiny amount of metallic luster flashed. For some reason, this persona mask has a certain substantial feeling to it, as though it was boredom between illusionary and realism. This meant that it was isolated from Audrey's mind island in a physical sense. Of course, it also lost the ability to return to the sea of the collective subconscious. Audrey held pride and attempted to remove a lie and that had turned into a emerald necklace overlapping the two together. Good luck reading volume 8. That shit was so confusing. Oh no, don't say that. Oh, that's scary. Now we're gonna do good, bro. Never have we ever been confused reading Ultim. Trust. If the fool, I prayed to the fool, we're gonna understand everything. First try. Just as she had expected, the half illusory, half real pride embedded itself into Lai, turning into a blob of patterns that roughly look like a human face. In the future, I'll use the method to carry it with me. I won't allow the persona mask to have any contact with my mind or body until I need to use it. That's a good call. Audrey's mind raced as she sincerely thanked Mr. Vo. She then left the banquet hall. Along the way, she met her father, Earl Hall. Good news, Earl Hall laughed. Audrey didn't hide her surprise. Alfred's coming back. This was her other brother. You actually guessed it. Earl Hall sent a surprise. In the next half of the year, he will return to Backland as a general. He's gonna be a general? Ooh, easy is lying. Does it? Maybe I am using lie. See what I did there? Half a year. Susie is already a dreamwalker. Susie is already a dreamwalker. Audrey thought for a moment and asked, Father, when are we returning to East Chester County? As the war has just ended and there were many things in the kingdom that needed to be done, the nobles didn't return to their respective fiefs during New Year's. They remained in Backland all this time. It was already the end of February. Earl Hall nodded and said, about April. In the ancient palace... Ooh, POV change. You ain't the fool. You are a fool. Hey, that means we are still a fool in some way, shape, or way. That's a win in my book. In the ancient palace above the fog, mind mill. Be careful of the viruses. Don't click on them without thought. As Klein signed, he threw the curtain that represented the intent of the mysteries beyond characteristics back into the junk pile, allowing it to cover all the items there. He had just fulfilled Miss Tristess's wish using the grafting ability he named. He connected the illusory concepts of the persona mask wow, I cannot read. He had just fulfilled Mistress's wish using the grafting ability he named. He connected the illusionary concept of the persona mask to an ordinary metal mask, and he gave the worms of spirits who were on duty at Sephira Castle in order to recharge the powers from time to time to prolong the grafting effect. So it's like automatically making it go longer. From the description of Mr. Gluttony from the Psychology of Alchemists, Zaratul seems to have found constancy. I have to be even more careful. Klein tapped the edge of the long model table with his finger, causing worms of spirit to appear from his body. His figure vanished from Sephira Castle, Winter County, Amantha Mountain Range, Cathedral of Serenity. Oh my god, I was about to say Leonard. Leonard obtained a document from the Pope. This was the first thing he was responsible for after becoming a high-ranking Decon. After returning to his room, Leonard leisurely leaned back and placed his feet on the desk. Then he opened the document in his hand and began reading. A wandering magician, Merlin Hermes, grants the wishes of others for pleasure. The newly rebuilt Constant City fully automatic wishing machine. Sequence 4 of the Seer Pathway is a bizarre sorcerer. Sequence 3 is Scholar of Yore, and Sequence 2 is a Miracle Invoker. Leonard read until he suddenly fell silent. After a few seconds, he suppressed his voice and asked, Old man, how many angels of Seer Pathway are active across the land? I don't know, man. Palazroskov, this is acting. There should only be one Miracle Invoker who still needs to act. You should know who I'm talking about. He's like, holy fucking shit. Klein is a goddamn Miracle Invoker. Leonard is like, ain't no fucking way. Palaz, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, ain't no way. Leonard looked at the information in his hand again and mumbled, he's having quite a good time. He has already decided that the main purpose of the mission was to act as a night watcher and digest his potion. He could also travel in passing. Oh, as for handling the matter, what mattered was to find a reasonable explanation. After flipping through the thick documents in boredom, Leonardo retracted his feet and stood up. He was going to retrieve a grade 1 sealed artifact that a high-ranking Daikon like him could own. That's so... Holy fucking aura is so right. But the final events were conceptual rather than physical. Yeah, I struggle when things get very, like, conceptual, abstract, and, like philosophical. That's why I'm like, whoa. That's when like my brain slows down or shuts off, and like it takes me a lot longer to digest it. I'm telling you, I used to be like one of those. I used to love. I mean, I still love shonen, but I used to only watch shonen, and then I got into like slice of life rom-coms and like others. Then my horizon expanded, and like, oh, okay. But then once I started getting into all this conceptual stuff, especially O2M, I'm like, whoa, it's kind of hard to like grasp, but it's fun, man. The other saints of the Church of the Evernight, this was quite a headache. This was because the negative effects of the sealed artifacts weren't easily endured. It was even more so when one needed to carry them for a long period of time. However, if one chose a holy artifact that was more compatible with him, there would be a problem of powers overlapping. As for Leonard, he didn't need to worry about this problem. As long as the sealed artifact he was interested in had a living characteristic, he could get Old Man's help by parasitizing it with a Worm of Time. It significantly reduced the negative effects of the sealed artifact, making it as obedient as the word of the sea. I forgot about this. Word of the sea. Therefore, the main thing to choose is its powers, Leonard whispered as he walked out of the room. Oh, I'm so full right now. Hold up. My stomach is like, I feel so full. It's kind of hard to read. Monday afternoon in the ancient palace above the Great Fog, dark red beams shot out, materializing into different figures. Derek hadn't needed to count his heartbeat for a long time. All he needed to do was take a look at the wall clock. Oh, he just looks at the time now. All he needed to do was look at the wall clock and calculate the time difference with Backlund to know how much longer before the Tarot gathering happened. At that moment, he stood up with Mistresses and the other members of the Tarot Club. He bowed to the end of the long bronze table and said, "Good afternoon, Mr. Fool." I find it so cool that he no longer has to count his heartbeats. After taking their seats and paying attention to their respects, Emlyn glanced left and right and said, "I want to know if there's something special about the planter and the moon pathway compared to the other pathways." After raising the question, he didn't hide it and instead added frankly, "I recently learned that the internal system of the Church of Earth is different from the other normal systems. It's splitted into two categories, favored and blessed." After Emlyn finished his simple description, Alger, Catleo, Leonard, and company looked at each other, unable to provide a reasonable explanation. A reasonable development, you would say. Of course, every member present, including Derek, could tell that the internal system of the Church of Earth was abnormal. At this moment, they heard a soft sigh. The sigh seemed to come from an era more ancient than ancient. The keyboard warrior himself, Zomingriri. It came from Mr. Fool, who sat at the end of the long modeled table. The fact that like our era is like it's an era that's more ancient than ancient, that is crazy, dude. It's crazy. Like, I'm still digesting that to this day. That is so fucking cool. So fucking sick, man. 53, 44. Oh shit, I just deleted the whole thing. No, we're not. We're gonna delete the whole thing. Okay. All right. Klein's the other Unk. Klein is like actually the OG Unk. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna throw my Discord up here on my second monitor. That way, when Wiz hits me up, I can see it right away. Yeah, that way I see it right away when he hits me up. I see it. Let's loop a final waltz for now. If you guys like Death Stranding. As for man, Death Stranding is such like an A24 game. Has 2 monitors, rich guy. Is you okay? Yeah, it's weird. I'm telling you, my nose is so stuffy, man. I think it's the season. I always get sick around this time. It happens. But right now I just have a stuffy nose. I'm okay. I was pretty sick on Friday. That's also why I don't think I streamed Friday. I was feeling kind of under the weather. But then I recovered over the weekend. But then yesterday my fucking social battery, it was just, I was empty by the time I got back. You live in the north? No, I'm West Coast. Florida's getting rainy today. I've always wanted to go to Florida. Music name is called A Final Waltz. Death Stranding. Look it up. It's really good, man. You should play it. It's a good game. It's definitely different compared to games, like normal games. But man, it's crazy. It's like the story is so abstract and conceptual. And then, like, towards the final act, you just fucking Hideo Kojima, he just throws you with, like, the Kojima storylines. And, like, you get it all. Oh, shit. Are you guys saying we're from the Western continent? Oh, my God. Wait a second. So, if Klein keeps heading to the Western continent, would he reach me? Is Klein walking to me? Is that what's happening here? I just realized that. That literally just hit me. Chapter 1321. Wait, sorry, that was a joke. I know technically from their point of view, the Western continent. No, I know. That was a joke. I was making a West Coast joke. I am sorry. I was making a West Coast joke. Chapter, like, is Klein gonna come to me? Like, is he heading towards me? No, I'm joking. Chapter 1321 is called The Six Special Pathways. The full Klein slowly surveyed the area. He didn't provide any explanation to everyone as they had expected. Instead, he reined in his sigh and asked with a smile, where do you think the 22 beyond our pathways? Oh, I almost wrote a bit perfect. No, I was joking. The full Klein slowly surveyed the area. He didn't provide any explanation to everyone as they had expected. Instead, he reined in his thoughts and asked with a smile, where do you think the 22 beyond the pathways originate from? This was one of the three most important questions in mysticism, with no consensus for the answer. Every school of thought had its own theory. No one could convince anyone. Cattleya deliberated for a moment before relying. The essence of the world is knowledge, and the essence of knowledge is data. Humans are data, and the beyond characteristics of the 22 pathways are data. All things are a form of data, and this is how it was born. That's a pretty good way to interpret it. That's cool. She has offered the Moses ascetic order theory, but that was not her own point of view. The seven churches believe that the beyond characteristics originated from the original creator. He transformed into all things, including the deities, human seas, land, and beyond characteristics. Leonard briefly explained, of course, this is an explanation given to decons and above. The official Beyonders below sequence 6 don't need to know so much. Then he glanced at Emily and said, the life school of thought believes that the world is split into 3 levels. I don't remember this. Oh, I do. Sorry, I'm joking. There's the material world, the world of spirit, and the world of absolute rationality. Wait, maybe I don't remember. The world of absolute rationality. Beyond characteristics are the projections of certain things from the world of absolute rationality into the material world and the world of the spirit. Therefore, the characteristics can't be destroyed. It's only reassembles. I do like how in this world, everybody has their own interpretation, which kind of like mimics real life. Like everybody has their own interpretations of things, or like everybody has their own beliefs and ideologies, and I do like how like real it makes this world in Lord of the Mysteries. I love that, man. It's so cool. I love it. From the looks of it, the world of absolute rationality, the life school of thoughts promotes might be referred to the river of fate. The full Klein thought of Will Ossipton, but he remained silent and didn't interrupt the conversation between the members of the Terror Club. Oh, the Astroworld. Thank you. Emlyn returned a glance at the star and said, as one of the rulers of the second epoch, us Sanguine believe that the beyond characteristics do come from the original creator. Then the various characteristics accumulated and produced the ancient gods that created different races. This was the Sanguine's explanation of the first epoch, and Emlyn already had some doubts about it. After all, he had encountered many seekers thanks to the Terror Club. Olga nodded slightly. Although there are many explanations of the origins of the beyond characteristic, most of them point to the original creator. The Orthodox Church's Aurora Order in the City of Silver shared such a belief. In other words, beyond characteristics originating from the original creator is quite the prevalent understanding. Audrey asked thoughtfully. The psychology alchemists mainly studied the mind world and see the collective subconscious. They lacked complete theories regarding the origins of the beyond characteristics. Roughly, Alger didn't conceal his views. At this moment, the full Klein sighed and said, no, not at all. He didn't proceed on to give a long story, but gave a rather vague answer. Not all of them. Mr. Full means that beyond characteristics indeed originates from the original creator, but not all of them. A small number of them are special cases. Is this the reason for the specialness of the planter and the moon pathway? Alger instantly thought of a lot and grasped the essence of the problem. As it had nothing to do with her, Force continued listening leisurely. At this moment, she asked curiously, Honorable Mr. Fool, your meaning seems to be the most beyond her characteristics originated from the original creator, and the two pathways such as planter and moon are the exception. Then where did they come from? Here we go. Does everybody know the answer? Would the outer deities, the great ones, the cosmos, space, the final frontier qualify as an answer, or will he reveal that? I feel like I should hide the bottom. Yes. I feel like I should hide the bottom. I wonder how they're going to fucking react. Then where did it come from? The full Klein said simply, he does say it. The full Klein said simply, the cosmos. Cosmos? You're like, what the fuck? Emlyn was alarmed when he heard that. He realized that the matter might be more serious than he had imagined. They came from the cuttlefish. Imagine there's a giant cuttlefish flying in space, like the fucking flying whale and fucking Death Stranding and the logo and shit. The Terror Club had already shared the danger of the underground corruption and the chaos. All of the members knew that these two concepts led to the corruption simply from understanding it. When Audrey, Katlia, and company looked at each other, the full clan maintained his hint of a sigh and added, not just these two. He and the Seven Lights have always maintained their contact and had already confirmed that the 6 of the Beyonder 22 Beyonder pathways belong to outer deities. Honorable Mr. Full, what other pathways came from the cosmos? Audrey, what the fuck? Audrey habitually raised her hand and asked curiously and warily. Everybody, they're putting on their tinfoil hats right now. The full clan replied succinctly, prisoner, you know what I'm noticing? My brother has not lampooned. I have not heard like Klein lampoons. Now it's the full clan replied succinctly. Prisoner, criminal, lawyer, and arbiter. The first two came from the mother tree of desire, and the latter two, along with the nation of disorder, came from the sons of chaos. Chaos gave birth to order, and order came with its own shadow. Arbiter. Force turned her head in surprise and glanced at Shield. She's like, oh, we're screwed. She had just thought of this matter, had nothing to do with her. She could only watch and not worry about it. Who knew the trouble was right at her doorstep? Yeah, it's like, we're fucking screwed, dude. Shield frowned slightly and looked at the end of the long bronze table. Honorable Mr. Full, I usually don't sense any abnormalities, nor have I received any divine epiphanies other than those from you. The full clan smiled and said, the arbiter and lawyer are relatively better. According to his understanding, the influence of the Son of Chaos had on both the arbiter and the lawyer pathway wasn't deep. It was incomparable to the mother goddess of depravity influence of the moon and planter pathway, and the mother tree of desire influences of the criminal and prisoner pathways. This outer deity has gone silent as though he had disappeared. Force and Shield secretly heaved a sigh of relief. You're like, okay, we're good. Yeah, easy geeky saw it, Hopeland done. Force and Shield secretly heaved a sigh of relief. At the same time, they became more worried of the future. With Mr. Full not explaining further, Emlyn composed himself and said, the uniqueness of the planter pathway comes from the cosmos. The divine epiphanies I sense are likely a form of corruption. Olger looked at Mr. Full at the end of the long model table. Seeing that he has no intention of speaking, he nodded and said, probably so. This is a test for me. Emlyn sighed and said, I've already grasped the names of the high sequence potions of the planter and the moon pathway. I've somewhat puzzled about the two items. After becoming a Sanguine Earl and a higher ranking deck under the Church of Earth, he obtained the corresponding clearance to access plenty of information that had never been... The fuck did I just say? He obtained the corresponding clearance to access plenty of information that he had never been able to. Seeing that the other members of the Terror Club look over the world, Gurmansborough raised his hand to pinch his chin. Emlyn thought and said, the moon pathway is as follows. Sequence 3, High Summoner. Sequence 2, Life Giver. Sequence 1, Beauty Goddess. I forgot this. Wait, is this new? Sequence 1 was Beauty Goddess. The planter pathway is as follows. Sequence 3, Pal Bearer. Sequence 2, Desolate Matriarch. Sequence 1, Nature Walker. What I don't understand is the names of these two potions, Beauty Goddess and Desolate Matriarch. I'm sorry, wait a fucking second. Is Emlyn gonna be a woman? Oh shit! Is he gonna turn? Is he going to be a? Is he turning into a Sheen? Femlin? I see what you did there. Emlyn, more like Femlin. Fucking would. Have certain gender inclinations. What are your thoughts on this? Oh shit, he gonna switch, huh? He's like, oh hell no. For a moment, no one from the Terror Club spoke. They looked at each other and thought of a possibility. A few seconds later, Audrey controlled her gaze and said in deliberation, I remember the sequence 7 of the Assassin Pathway is called Witch. I wonder what fucking his reaction... What is Emlyn gonna be like? He's like, oh hell no. It's called Witch. Assassins who consume this potion become witches. This... This is a test. This is a test for me. Emlyn's lips moved slightly, unable to say a word. No fucking way. Yes, dude. Dude, Emlyn's already a fucking 10 out of 10, bro. He's already a Giga Chad. He's just gonna be even more beautiful and flamboyant. It's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited for this. This is a test for me. Emlyn's lips moved slightly, unable to say a word. This is a test. When he learned the name of the potions, he had already started premonition, but he wasn't willing to accept it. Oh, this is so book 2. CLY. Oh, he's gonna be a matriarch. Or oh my god, I am excited for the Femlin reveal. I am excited for the Femlin reveal. Easiest, dude. Can you guys? I'm not telling you to send me COI spoilers, but if there is any artwork on what a potential Femlin would look like, send it my way. But he wasn't willing to accept it. I feel like that'd be interesting artwork to look at. Oh, you can send that. That's not a spoiler, by the way, sending that, because it's already been revealed that he will accept that. Just how we've seen, I've seen a lot of, for some reason, I've seen a lot of Jenner Benamon artwork on my feed. But he wasn't willing to accept it. He hoped that he could obtain another explanation for the Terror Club. Don't worry, you have a low chance of becoming an angel. Even if you can, you won't have the chance to be a beauty goddess. Klein mumbled inwardly, but he didn't say any words of comfort. Emlyn fell silent. Leonard coughed and took the initiative to say, I'll share some other materials. He spoke at a moderate pace regarding Merlin Hermes, rebuilding the constant city overnight, and the fully automatic wishing machine. As he spoke, he shot a glance at the world Grimminsboro. The corner of Klein's mouth twitched as he made the world Grimminsboro look ahead, all be leaving the eastern coast of Mitsirshire. These were all done by Mr. World. Can he already have created such miracles? As expected of an angel, him, Audrey recalled the information psychology alchemist counselor Mr. Gluttony had shared. She was both surprised and impressed. She didn't use her spectator powers to conceal her reaction. This is because everyone had expressed the same emotions except for Mr. Starr, who clearly knew about it. Merlin Hermes, wandering magician. Forrest noted that name deep down and secretly decided to distance herself from the name wherever she heard it in the future. This didn't mean she was still afraid of Grimminsboro, but she knew something. It definitely wasn't safe around Grimminsboro. Something would always be happening in some way or another, true? Of course, as instinctive senses of fear were inevitable, it was just like how a seed of fear sowed when one was young would remain even when one became an adult. Granting wishes for pleasure, fully automatic wishing machine. Is this the world Grimminsboro acting? Olga and Ketlia had similar thoughts simultaneously flashing through their minds. Then they thought of something. Ever since some time ago, Mr. Fool had made everyone pray to him in the form of a wish before granting them. He is helping the world digest the potions, or is it that he and the world are from the same pathway? Ooh, that is crazy. After he awoke, he also exhibits similar characteristics. Little Sun said before Mr. Fool's actions were a miracle, allowing the city residents to directly move to the forsaken lands of the gods, to the outside of Bayham City. With the fact that the world Grimminsboro is still acting, this shouldn't be something he can do. Olga nodded indistinctively as he made a guess about the pathway Mr. Fool was in. I'm sorry, do they not know? Do they not know his pathway yet? Oh wait, they wouldn't even know they wouldn't even know the word the fool. Wait, no, hold up, I lied. Yeah, no, they wouldn't. They don't. Yeah, I'm sorry. No. No, just guesses. It's just yeah, it's all been speculations up until this point. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's not like Mr. was like, I am a sequence 0 fool. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. No, he doesn't show any powers really. Yeah, you're right. It's always been speculation, right? Yeah, and they're too scared to ask. About to leave the eastern coast of Mitsirshire, then my investigation will be even easier. I just came up with a simple conclusion, and most I can just directly report that Grimminsboro has become a miracle invoker and is acting anyway. The people who should know are already aware. Leonard mumbled silently and didn't ask further. At this moment, the world Grimminsboro looked around and asked, what do you know about the king of the Black Throne, Burroughs Hopkins? Oh, wow, that was a quick chapter. That was a fast chapter. Before we keep reading. Just checking my DMs. Can't be late. Let me sip some water before we read. Let me hydrate a little bit. I will take Harsh with me. Read my previous message. Dog, you need help? We're an NNN. Wait, was there something before that, Hope? Wait, is that what you wanted me to read? wait. At that point, just... Oh. No. Jix cited Beauty Goddess is sequence 1 of the Moon Pathway, and it's in Lilith's possession, so no Femlin for now. For now. More like easy geeked. Ooh, I see what you did there. Okay. I thought you wanted me to that last part. Okay. Woo! Oh man, can you guys hear my stomach grumbling? Oh, I had a lot of food last night. I had some bomb ass breakfast right now, and man, and coffee. Woo! Artwork. We can say let's save the artwork for after we read 26. Wait, let me just be sure. Let me go back on Love's messages. We're reading until 30. We're reading until 35. We're reading until We're reading until 26. So we got 5 more chapters. Let's knock out 5 more chapters and see if we're free by that time with Wiz. I mean, after we read 26, we're going to take like a quick little break. So this is for sure. Depending on what time we talk with Wiz, this is the goal. The goal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this is our 6th chapter, Hope. Wait, hold on. No, this is our 6th chapter. Yeah, this is our 6th chapter. This is our 6th chapter. We started at 17. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, 22. And then we were planning 13, 93. I hope, man. I want to. That's probably going to be on Tuesday. We might do 35. So look, we're for sure reading until 26 right now. By the time we're done with 26, I think by that time Wiz is free. By the time Wiz is free, we'll do our volume 6 discussion. And then I do need to take a quick 30-minute break to an hour in about... Wait, hold on, let me do math. In about 3 hours... And about 3 hours from now, I need to be gone for 30 minutes to an hour and a half max. And I can leave stream on, yes or no. I'll probably end stream because I have the other stream scheduled. And when we are back and we're still good, we can continue. I'll tell you, I think if you're too tired, don't do it. Yeah, I know. If we're too tired... After I'm done with my little errands, we won't do 35. We won't do until 35. But we're for sure doing 26. And if we're not tired after my little break in between, we'll do 27, 36. I think that's good. We're not finishing volume 8 today. I don't read for the end of volume 7. Yeah, no, we're definitely going to read it. My 5th chapter of the book. Yeah, we're definitely not reading volume 8 today. I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. What's the last chapter of volume 7? Wait. What's the... Wait. Is 35 the volume 7? Wait, you guys are getting excited. Wait, I'm sorry. Is 35 the ending of volume 7? No? Okay. I thought that was the finale. It's in the 50s. 13, 4... so it's either 44 or 57? Okay, so somewhere between the 40s and 50s. Okay. Okay, all right. Oh shit. Okay, damn, that's exciting. You guys are hyped, and that's not even the finale. Okay, ooh, that's exciting. All right. Well, we're definitely finishing volume 7 by Tuesday because we're gonna be streaming pretty early, like at this time, and we're gonna fucking clock in, man, for that fucking 9 to 5 on Tuesday, because I'm gonna be quote unquote sick that day for you guys because I love you. All right, so we might be doing until 35 today then if we're feeling good. Just heads up. But don't worry, we already have that stream scheduled. So you guys will see that. All right, next chapter. Let me awkwardly mute my mic for 1 sec. Chapter 13, 22 is called Hold Off on Something Unresolvable. Unresolvable? Damn. Upon hearing the world Grimsboro's question, the other members of the Terror Club had 3 reactions. Who is that? I seem to have heard of him. He's one of our 4 kings. Who is that? Why haven't I heard of him before? Oh, I forgot to ask about the psychology alchemist. I was planning on using a more tactful method to seek some suggestions. The first reaction came from Alger, Catley, and Force, who had lived at the sea for a period of time. The second reaction came from Lindbergh, Emlyn, Shio, and Derek. The third reaction belonged to Audrey alone. Getting no answers, the world Grimsboro didn't ask any further. His main goal was to use this as a reminder for Miss Justice to bring up the matter for discussion in a way that could bypass the promise she made. Of course, if Miss Justice were to seek help from Mr. Full, Clang would also use grafting to temporarily connect the bindings formed from her subconscious to a paper figurine, providing her with a period of time that she could freely recount things. This was also a high-level application of paper figurine substitutes. With Klein's current level, he could easily do it within Sephir Castle. If he were in the real world, he would have to rely on the worm's spirit above the Grey Fog to control the curtain and provide responses. At that moment, Audrey thought for a moment and said, "Do you still remember that I once pursued the whereabouts of a mind dragon and went to a place where they had customs of worshipping dragons?" Alger, Ketley, and company nodded. Only Leonard and Shio expressed their lacks of acknowledgments of this matter. Wait, what happened? Oh, wait, yeah, true. I think you'll need music help at 12:26. Oh, shit. Should we hit up? Wait, someone hit up Cammy. We need to summon Cammy. Shit, someone summon Cammy. We need to summon him. We need to summon him. Yeah, you're right. So everybody start messaging Cammy. Everybody. Like, be like, we need help or we need backup. Everybody say Cammy's honorific name. Cammy. the DJ, the easy geeky DJ-er. The he who reigns over the music domain. All right. Someone summon him. We need to summon him, guys. Let's do this. As this was an important matter, Forrest didn't mention it when she first briefed Shio of the general knowledge. After that, she was frightened by an angel of imagination Adam and rarely talked about the secret shared about a terror club in the real world. Audrey deliberated for a moment before continuing. "It's been almost 2 years. A secret organization that doesn't trust me too much suddenly mentioned this matter and has entrusted me with further investigations. They say that it's a form of observation. What motives do they have?" She didn't think of it as a coincidence. Emlyn recovered and laughed. This should be a test. To him, he was still very far away from reaching Sequence 1 Beauty Goddess, and he had no intention of transferring to the planetary pathway. Therefore, he didn't need to worry about the corresponding problems for a long period of time. There was no need to worry too much about it. Emlyn's ability to say the word test shows how much he has improved. Now, of course, this is also becoming the Sanguine that has done too many similar things to him. Having to trouble Mr. Hankman into telling him that this is a test, the full Clang was very satisfied with Emlyn's answers. Now, of course, he didn't believe the answer was correct. He only felt that Emlyn's ability to think up to this level was already pretty remarkable. Audrey said disapprovingly, "I suspect that they have already known that I'm problematic. They even know," okay, a little bit, "they even know where my problem is and which faction is involved. There's also no need to test me further." After leaving the Garden of Eden, she had been thinking a lot. She remembered that Mr. World had once said that the Twilight Hermit Order wanted a war that would sweep the entire world. Based on the current situation, this goal has been achieved in the past year. In other words, the Twilight Hermit Order and Angel Imagination Adam must have used this opportunity to gain quite a number of benefits and experience the corresponding growth. And before that, Mr. Fool informed them that Adam was even closer to the level of a deity. Combining all this information, Audrey had a preliminary judgment that the Angel Imagination Adam had a high chance of already reaching the Divine Throne and becoming a Sequence 0 visionary. Even if he wasn't there yet, he wasn't too far away. If such a deity who wields the mind domain casts his gaze over, Audrey didn't believe that her secret could be hidden at present. She could only consider herself that the leader of the Twilight Hermit Order, the mastermind behind the Psychology Alchemists, would place too much importance on a Sequence 4 manipulator. On the other hand, she had made all sorts of preparations to deal with the possible accidents. Perhaps the organization is trying to figure how many members we have in a terror club and what their identities are. Emlyn replied with a smile as he continued on his train of thought. Audrey thought for a moment and nodded. That possibility can't be ruled out. As she said this, she shot a glance at the end of the long table, the model table, and realized that Mr. Full was only listening to her leisurely without giving her the correct answer. This made her feel a lot more at ease. At the same time, she suddenly decided that she had to be more careful. She had to be able to resolve the problems herself, having already reached Sequence 4. Like, yeah, man, I can't keep relying on him. It's like, I'm a fucking Sequence 4. It's like, I fucking got this shit, dude. In any Orthodox church or secret organization, Sequence 4 was the strongest person in control of an area. I need you to make me full on mod on Discord so I can send a song for 1335 of the music domain. Oh shit. I got you. Yeah. Okay. At this moment, Olga, who had heard their conversation, proposed a brand new possibility. If that secret organization really doesn't trust you, then it might be an excuse for me to do an observation. Their main goal is to cooperate with the Terror Club and Mr. Fool. He didn't know why Miss Justice didn't mention the psychology alchemist directly. All he could do was carefully go along with her. This is equivalent to becoming an ambassador of the Terror Club to the psychology alchemist. Audrey nodded slightly and said, that's also possible. Then what should I do next? Oliver thought for a moment and said, stall for time. Good idea. Fours and Emlyn both expressed their agreement. After Oliver gave the overall strategy, he added in detail, try to stall for time to find an excuse to not go until the final moment. Also, Milosh, I think you can also just, since you're a mod, I think you can also just link videos in chat, because regular people can't even link, but I think mods are allowed to put links. I think you should be good. I think you're good. He won't lose control. When you arrive there, start investigating from the periphery and use caution as an excuse to slow down your investigation. If you really can't delay any further, you can deliberately make mistakes in certain matters and create some commotion in the Mind Dragon. Can detect it early and eliminate any traces. If that secret organization really has any additional motions, the longer you delay, the more they wouldn't be able to sit still. If they get impatient, they would expose the problem. Kalia nodded. This is the most suitable response for now. I understand. Thank you, everyone. Audrey also felt that Mr. Hangman's suggestion suited her thoughts. However, she didn't delay a certain matter. She merely turned her head and looked at the end of the long model table. She bowed and said, Honorable Mr. Fool, has Angel Imagination Adam advanced to Sequence 0? Not bad. To be able to be aware of this point, the Fool Clan leaned back in his chair and chuckled. Only with the apocalypse approaching did he finally take the step. The level of the Garden of Eden has virtually confirmed that Adam was definitely a visionary. Angel Imagination Adam has become a god. This news immediately reverberated in Derek and company's mind, leaving their minds in an upheaval for a long time. Indeed, Audrey pursed her lips and expressed her gratitude before asking, what kind of payment do I need to make for this answer? Damn, my plan failed. He's like, shit. He fucking figured me out. The full client surveyed the area and said a smile. There's no need. It's a reminder. After this topic ended, because most of the Terror Club members were still immersed in the impact of Adam becoming a true god, no one spoke for a moment. After a few seconds, Derek looked around and probed. The city of Silver has already plowed the surrounding fields and planted wheat and other crops, but the harvest will still take some time. I wish to know what we can do to earn gold pounds and purchase resources. After the initial aid, the Church of the Sea God and the government of the Roosted Archipelago stopped providing free aid. After all, the financial strength was rather limited. In this situation, the City of Silver and Moon City each sold a batch of Beyonder characteristics and monster hides in exchange for a large amount of suns that could be used to purchase various resources. However, with the entrance to the Forsaken Lands of the Gods closed, they were unable to replenish Beyonder characteristics and monster hides. It was also impossible for the City of Silver and the Moon City to give up their military strength either, selling large amounts of combat resources and wasting their opportunity of nurturing their descendants. I wonder if at one point they become like a, not like a private military, or like they become like private bodyguards for hire or something. Because of their scale, size, and strength. I wonder. Therefore, once all the gold pounds, gold, and jewelry were used up, they would undoubtedly fall into predicament. For this reason, the 6-member council had been troubled over how to earn gold pounds from the outside world and how to establish a stable financial system. This was a little beyond their capabilities. I feel like that's where they go. Oh shit, chat crashed? On my end or on your end? Okay. For this reason, the 6-member council had been troubled over how to earn gold pounds from the outer world and how to establish a stable financial system. This was a little beyond their capabilities. The Beyonder characteristics that the City of Silver and Moon City had previously sold were mainly purchased of the Sea God and the Roosted Archipelago government. They were used to establish official Beyonder factions under them. After all, the number of Beyonders needed to cause damage and the number of Beyonders needed to stabilize an area was on a completely different level. In addition, the entire Roasted Archipelago only had Sea God Calvatua and the demigod Cardinals of the Church of the Lords of Storms. This was slightly insufficient for a new government, especially since the Church of Storms and the Church of Sea Gods weren't allies. After hearing Little Sun's pleas for help, the other members of the Terror Club began to seriously consider what the City of Silver and Moon City residents could do. Audrey thought for a moment and asked, "What are you best at combat?" Derek replied without hesitation, "Yes, you're going to be for hire." Oliver nodded slightly when he heard that. Although the world war has ended, law and order still hasn't been restored in the colonies of the southern continent. It's still very chaotic, and the small-scale wars occur from time to time. You can try to form 2 to 3 mercenary teams and be hired by any faction. Oh, shit. This is so cool. Cammy has heard us. Did we summon him? Holy shit, we summoned him. Private military contractors. Really? We summoned him? Did our ritual work? Private military contractors. Klein gave an even more modern name to the suggestion. Private military. What the fuck did I just say about private military? Huh? Private military contractors. Klein gave an even more modern name to the suggestion. This is a good idea. Derek's eyes lit up when he heard that. Olger asked again, combat is a survival instinct. Other than this, do you still have anything you want to do? Derek replied in embarrassment. Many people wish to be chefs and brewers, as well as hope to work at candy factories. Oh, that is so beautiful. Oh, I'm about to cry. That is so beautiful. Derek replied, no, they shouldn't be embarrassed saying this. Oh, wait, I'm actually tearing up. This is beautiful. Many, not even a few of them, a lot of them want to be chefs, brewers, as well as work in candy factories. Oh, that is so wholesome. I can already envision, bro, book 2 COI. You're gonna see like fucking people from City of Silver working like in a fucking candy shop, or like they're like cooking chefs. Oh man, they're like, imagine one of them opens up, like imagine Derek opens up like a bakery shop, and like all the elder councils are there because they've gone through so much, or like the people of Moonseed are fighting for their fucking lives, bro. And then like I can already imagine. And COI, whoever's the new female MC, she like walks into this bakery shop, and then you see like fucking Derek. Oh, here, 2 pounds of rye bread for like 1 pound of gold or something like that. Oh, dude, that'd be the most beautiful thing ever. And then he like looks over and he's like already fucking married or some shit. And he has like a child. Oh, bro. Oh, that'd be so. Oh, don't make me cry. Easy. I'm already crying just thinking about this. Look at it's. Oh, dude, man, I am so happy, bro. Even though like. No, Klein wasn't doing this simply for acting. He genuinely wanted to help Derek and the people, but like, it was like, it was give and take, right? But it's like, dude, it's just like, they deserve nothing but happiness. Even though they excel at like strength, like even though they're gonna be amazing as like private military org, I wish them nothing but the best, bro. Like, I really want them to live like their slice of life arc and fantasy. Like, it's so beautiful, man. It's so good. Sign the petition for me being a mod on Discord. Should we make a poll? He's attempting to perform the advancement ritual. Here, let me do my timestamp before we continue. Hold up. Wait, let me quickly knock out the last 4 chapters. Wait. Let me knock out the last few chapters. So we still have like 1 hour of reading. Hold up. Let me knock out my last hour of reading before Wiz responds. Don't worry. He was on his phone earlier. I think I said he was on mobile and he disappeared. Maybe he's doing a response video. Hey, yo, when he drops a response video, you guys let me know, man. If the poll turns out like you're good Persona incident, they'll be having new lore. Definitely new. Oh, is that gonna make it into the lore video for our 1-year anniversary? The good person incident. That was a day where the skies, literally the skies parted, bro. Just like when Shanks and Whitebeard's hockey clashed, and it fucking rippled the air. In One Piece, like, bro, when it was like between the good and bad Persona arc, the skies rippled, bro. It was crazy. Chapter 1223. What happened that day? Only the OGs remember. That we made history that day. What do you mean Blackbeard did nothing wrong? What? What do you mean? Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. What do you mean? He's fucking miserable. I hate that piece of shit. I mean, I need to catch up on... You know what? That's one thing I'm going to catch up on. I'm going to catch up on One Piece. I'm gonna read all of Elbaf. Once we're done with Old Tim, I'm gonna binge read that because this has been so long since I haven't read One Piece in a year, and I've been just watching the anime. We're finally at that point. But before we get distracted and we go on a side tangent, chapter 1323 is called Development Plan. After hearing the City of Silver citizens' wishes, a thought suddenly surfaced in Klein's mind. Why is everything related to food? All your thought for a moment and said to Derek, you can make people with such thoughts join the industry association in Bayam. Seek out suitable teachers through the association and directly invite people with specialties in such fields to teach in the new City of Silver and provide generous salaries. Of course, the prerequisite is that you have to get the residents to grasp the language of the roasted archipelago as soon as possible. On this basis, Loannis, Ancient Phasic, and Dutanese have to be taught to. After the hangman finished speaking, the hermit Katlia gave her suggestion. Other than organizing the mercenary teams, you can also try to apply for the civil jobs in various cities of the roasted archipelago to handle the supernatural matters. Although the roasted archipelago government and the Church of the Sea God have obtained a batch of beyonder characteristics and the corresponding potion formulas from the City of Silver and Moon City, they were unable to nurture enough beyonders in a short period of time. Sequence 9 was relatively still alright. The chances of something being selected and for their good mental strength and physique to lose control from the consuming the potion were actually very small. If one were to further advance, acting might not necessarily be successful, and it is also required time. Under such circumstances, as long as the residents of the City of Silver become members of the official faction, they wouldn't be worried about losing their jobs in the future. Of course, the roasted archipelago government would definitely control the number of applications. The City of Silver would be able to completely resolve everyone's employment problems using this routine. Klein agreed with Mam Hermit's suggestions. Furthermore, he believed that there was a need for him to give a revelation to Danitz, allowing the roasted archipelago government and the Church of the Sea God to increase the number of official beyonders to a certain range. This wasn't to help the City Silver residents and the majority of the deformed people in the Moon City to find jobs, but to deal with the impending apocalypse, the deeper corruption of the outer deities, and gradually increasing frequency of supernatural incidents. At that moment, Katlia glanced at the mistresses and continued speaking to Derek. You should now have a large amount of liquid funds. So he has crypto? Like his funds are, is he liquidating everything? You should now have a large amount of liquid funds. You can try to invest in the mines. Spice plantations? Fuck is this, Dune? The spice melange or whatever. Spice plantations, farms and purchases, fertile land and forests which rain produce with rich produce. They're all very cheap now, yes, although the Church of the Lords of Storms can still influence the archipelago, and although the new government promises to protect local businesses, there are still a large number of people from the Loan, Phasic, and Intis who lack confidences. They wish to cash out and return to their countries as soon as possible. That oracle named Danitz recently bought a spice plantation. Derek recalled what he had heard from before, immediately felt enlightened. Katlia's suggestion gave others inspiration. Audrey immediately added, when negotiating, it's best if you invite some professional lawyers. If not, you'll be fooled easily. Well, if you think there's a need, you can bring along a psyche analyst from the city. Also, you have a medium-sized port that can develop the corresponding economy. While the official beyonders of the roasted archipelago government and the Church of the Sea of God are lacking in generation knowledge, you can set paid classes designated for outsiders in the new City of Silver's Savant schools. Will remove the knowledge that will easily clash with the Orthodox churches. The railway connecting the new City of Silver and the other cities must be built as soon as possible. Derek was taken aback when he heard that. He hurriedly raised his hand and said, sorry, I need to memorize what was just said. I forgot that he has no foundation in economics. Audrey reflected on herself, closed her mouth, and smiled as she signaled for little son to seek help from Mr. Full. After Derek conjured a pen and paper and wrote down the previous suggestions, Audrey, Emlyn, the Star Leonard, and the other members of the Terror Club offered their ideas one after another. They also rebuted suggestions that weren't mature or pragmatic enough. This intense scene lasted for nearly half an hour before ending. Derek looked at the adequate thick pieces of paper in front of him and couldn't help but smile. He seemed to have seen the beautiful future of the City of Silver sitting at the end of the long model table. The full client signed for some baffling reason as his heart felt a lot heavier. If one didn't consider how the apocalypse was about a decade away, the discussion would have been pleasing regarding the promising future that awaited the City of Silver. However, the arrival of the apocalypse wouldn't change because of its will of humans. Even saints and angels couldn't do it. Looking away from the paper in front of him, Derek deliberated and said, "We have already built the temple and cathedral meant for Mr. Fool. We wish to proselytize to various cities in the archipelago. What do we need to pay attention to?" Oliver frowned slightly and said, "Have you written a holy Bible? Have you designated the order of mass and prayer details?" Yes, Derek nodded heavily. That was based on his knowledge of miracles Mr. Fool had shown, combined with the religious scriptures left behind by the Creator. Furthermore, the city of Silver has also prayed to the Fool, seeking his thoughts on this matter. His attitude was a tacit agreement. Has the internal system of the church been set up? Oliver continued asking. Derek subconsciously looked at Mr. Fool, who was shrouded in layers of grayish-white fog, and turned around. Currently, it's following the internal system of the other churches. The chief of our 6-member council will hold the role of the archbishop, and a number of enthusiastic citizens have been appointed as bishops of the presidents. The city of Silver didn't set up the organization to deal with the Beyonder matters with the church, since most of them were Beyonders, and there were already the corresponding organizations in place previously. Oliver saw that Mr. Fool didn't object nor agree. He controlled his desire to teach and nodded slightly. "You can try that out first." He paused for a moment before saying, "However, there are 2 things to take note of. First, don't badmouth the other churches, lest there be conflict. Second, it is to respect the current oracle. In the absence of a leader appointed by Mr. Fool, the oracle is the representative of a deity." Crazy. Wait, I'm sorry. Are we saying the Nitz is a representative of a deity? The first believer. This bitch. Third, don't engage in religious harassment during proselytizing. Besides, I have serious doubts about the eloquence of the bishops and the priests of the Church of Silver. I'll need to get the Nits to find professionals to train them. The Fool client, who was listening quietly, muttered inwardly. He didn't express his opinion of the Holy Bible written by the City of Silver because it was a little awkward. But if he objected to a certain descriptions, it would also damage the Fool's image. With this in mind, Klein couldn't help but lampoon. Perhaps one day when Will Ossiton reads the Holy Bibles and the Church of the Fool, he would blurt out in surprise, "When did I become an angel under the Fool?" Then Leonard's grandpa and the awakened Mr. Zick and Miss Messenger, who had been trying hard to recover, will add, "What? Me too." You know what I find crazy? It's like Klein's org, like the Terror Club, is actually going to be like the most dangerous and strongest organization in COI. Like, ain't no shot, bro. Like, everybody is going to fear the name the Terror Club. Like, bro, it's crazy. These guys, like, the Terror Club is advancing so quickly. Like, everybody is slowly starting to go higher and higher in their own respective organizations. And it's like, dude, they're going to be fucking... Everybody's going to be scared when they see a Terror Club. Like, when they leave their signature killing hint, you know, the little Terror Club in far. Oh, everybody's going to be scared. Like, holy shit, the Terror Club was here. His circle is inevitable. After the conversation regarding the City of Silver, the Moon City came to an end. Cattleya looked around in anticipation and said, "Which of you has a sequence with a beyond characteristic of the mystery prior pathway?" She had already digested the mythologist potion for quite some time. I'm sorry, when was this? But she had only obtained the potion formula from the Moses Ascetic Order. She was still far from obtaining the Beyonder characteristics or the main ingredients. Although she was one of the 10 key members of the Moses Ascetic Order, the corresponding resources became more valuable the higher the sequence. Even an ancient organization wouldn't squander them freely. Furthermore, Cattleya came from the Dawn and was less affected by the Hidden Sage, so she wasn't that trusted in the Moses Ascetic Order. To Cattleya, who had already digested the potion a long time ago, using the Snake of Fate's blood to advance the Mythologist, Sequence 3 shouldn't have been a relatively easier stage. However, she was bottlenecked by the ingredients. It might not even be possible for her to obtain one for years or even more than a decade. Bro, hell fucking no. No shot, bro. I might just circle my inevitable. These fucking COI puns is actually kind of funny. Hence, she has no choice but to seek help at the Terror Club. Dara recalled the demigod characteristics of the City of Silver had and slowly shook his head. At that moment, the world Gerbersborough said with a hoarse chuckle, "I suggest you ask Queen Mystica directly." Bernadette had already become a Sequence 2 angel as she had an additional clairvoyant beyond her characteristics, and she could attempt to separate it. Of course, Klein could be certain the sage potion that Queen Mystica consumed contained the previous Sequence 3 and Sequence 4 characteristics. As the Queen, Cattleya got some clues from the world's answer and suspected that something had happened to Queen. Okay, she controlled the Ursha as Klein continued controlling the world and said to Ma'am Hermit, I have a long-term mission. Help me collect information regarding the hidden sage sudden coming back to life. Oh, please! Wait, what? Are we gonna fucking avenge old Neil? Or is this for something else? Wait, hold up. Why? Why do, like, I have not forgotten of this. We have not fucking avenged old Neil. Like, there is no shot we do not avenge old Neil. Like, we have to fucking... We have to take him out. We have to take out the hidden sage in some way, shape, or form, man. Like, it's crazy that this bitch is still walking about. He's still breathing, man. We need to, like, eviscerate him, dude. Two things can be true. Two things can be true. We'll see what two things can be true. Help me collect information regarding the hidden sage's sudden coming back to life. You can raise the corresponding ramurination. Oh, my legs. Hold up. Or you can wait until there's a need in the future. Klein was still puzzled over this matter, although it could be described as a uniqueness suddenly coming to life. It should have happened a long time ago if it was possible. Katlia thought for a moment and said, that wouldn't be an issue. After another round of exchanges, the Tarot gathering ended and the members returned to the real world. And the captain's cabin of the future, Katlia nudged the heavy glasses on her nose bridge and thought about how to write the letter to Queen. During this process, she strolled to the window and saw Frank Lee promoting the alcohol-free volcano beer brewed by the sea microorganisms to the crew. So Frank Lee made an alcohol-free volcano beer brewed by sea microorganisms. That sounds badass. He really has the drive. Just as Katlia sighed, she suddenly frowned. At the Tarot Club just now, Mr. Full mentioned that the Planter and the Moon pathway are two rather special pathways. They come from the cosmos and they are prone to corruption. The divine epithets they receive are questionable. Frank is a beyonder of the Planter pathway. No wonder he's so fucking crazy. Besides, he once complained that the Church of the Earth Mother didn't understand the true will of the Merciful Mother. Kalia's eyes were blocked by the heavy lenses, narrowed slightly. Oh shit, that was a chapter. That was quick. Oh man, this cough does not help. Whew. Yeah, that's exactly the drink he made. What the fuck did I say? That's exactly the drink he made. Wow, man, I'm slurring my words today. No, I'm okay. I'm telling you, it's like my nose is really stuffy today, but it ain't gonna stop us. Next chapter. 133. Oh, 6. So we should be done in 3 chapters, at least for this part of the stream. And we'll see if Wiz has made his response video or if he's available to talk. So we'll see what happens. We still got 3 chapters. So we have 24, 25, 26, and then we scheduled the stream from 27 to 35. So we're still good. We're still good. So that would be like another 2-hour stream. Oh, wait. And let me adjust it. We're gonna push up stream by an hour. Oh, I already have it scheduled. Okay, no, that's the time. Yeah, we're good right here. Wait, why the fuck do I still have if back? Let me delete the if back part. Wiz said his response would be on stream. Oh shit! Hell fucking yeah. Yeah? Oh, that's funny. By the way, man, we're joking about the drama. Just so you guys know. You know what's crazy? Fucking Romero responded. My man came out. He came out of the grave, bro. All he put was the fuck? All he put was TF. Romero was like, yo, what the fuck did I miss? Dude, that's exactly what that's exactly what he was thinking. He's like, yo, what the fuck happened? I was laughing when I read his message. Like, I said, Romero, he lives. And then he's like, all I see is TF. He was like, yo, what the fuck happened between these two? Oh, it's so funny. No, but just so you know. Just so you know, just so you know, me and Wiz are actually chill. We are just joking. I ran everything by him, and we thought it was a pretty funny idea. Next chapter. Chapter 1,200. Whoa. 1,324. It's called Handling. Like, can you guys handle this stream? Or can you guys handle the next read through? Can you guys handle the bomb sent line? Oh, man. Chapter 1324 is called Handling. After staring at the deck below, Cat Leah left the captain's cabin and walked to the cabin's entrance. She waited until Frank Lee carried a bucket of alcohol-free beer over. Captain, do you want a cup? Frank raised a large bucket of beer with one hand. Cat Leah shook her head firmly and asked in a seemingly casual manner, is this the will of a benevolent mother? No, Frank said rather seriously. I just feel that drinking liquor that has been altered by a modified sedative isn't good for the body. I hope that they'll be able to accept this drink that has no alcohol inside other than the smell of alcohol. Of course, this is only a preliminary result and it doesn't involve a liquor. After all, it can't use distillation to enhance its taste. Cat Leah was momentarily at a loss for words as she nudged her heavy glasses on her nose bridge. After 2 seconds of silence, she said, do you hear the benevolent mother's voice or the divine epiphanies? No, Frank didn't think much of it as he shook his head. Phew, Cat Leah secretly heaved a sigh of relief like, oh, okay, we're good. He's free. Watch the video. At that moment, Frank casually added, the benevolent mother's will is in the ears of the wheat, in the milk of the cows, in the growth of the mushrooms, and in every corner of nature. One can feel it without the need to experience the divine epiphany. Cat Leah's gaze immediately shot towards Frank's eyes. She didn't find any signs of madness, only pureness. Without another word, she nodded slightly and walked forward. She crossed Frank Lee and arrived on the deck. After taking in the sea's vista for a few minutes, Cat Leah returned to the captain's cabin. She unfolded a letter and wrote, Easy, did you do your timestamps? Yes, that's what she wrote. We're good. I wonder what's your take regarding Frank's actions. He claims that he doesn't obtain any divine epiphanies and believes that the benevolent mother's will is hidden in every nook and cranny of nature. This was a letter to Grimmansborough. Cat Leah believed that she just added such a question he would be able to understand what she was implying. After folding the letter, she took out a gold coin and began to summon the terrifying messenger. Madame Hermit wrote me a letter, and immediately after the terror gathering ended, it shouldn't be related to the hidden stage. It can't be that fast. Klein was on a cruise ship traveling on the Tissac River. Wearing a black robe, he took the letter from Miss Messenger's mouth and opened it. He finished reading the content with a glance. This, Klein frowned slightly. Perhaps it was because Frank had shown enough danger and madness in his unusual behavior that he had actually neglected the possibility of this druid being affected by the mother goddess of depravity. What if he's just so good concealing his madness? We just don't know. Frank corrupts the mother goddess. It was actually the other way. That'd be wild. Easy, ghosted whiz. No, 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 no. Like, it's still unfolding right now. Frank once had been placed on trial by the Church of Earth Mother for a forbidden experiment, and then he was placed on a wanted list. If Earth Mother hadn't been corrupted and the Church of Earth's operations were rather normal, then it means they believe that Frank is problematic. However, if there's concrete evidence, Frank, who went to the court, probably wouldn't have lived. Klein's mind raced as he attempted to find clues based on his understanding of Frank. There's no problem with the relevant actions. The prayer posture and his usual prayer gesture are different. It's just like how when the Beyonders of the Church of Evernight pray, they won't draw 4 stars on their chest at times. At most, they'll go through the final motions. Apart from the small problem, there's something wrong with Frank in every aspect. There's something wrong with him in every aspect. He's like a child raised by the mother goddess of depravity. Is that a hint at something? As these thoughts flashed through his mind, Klein had 2 contradictory guesses. Either Frank's corruption was very hidden, making it impossible for the church... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now. Either Frank's corruption was very hidden, making it very impossible for the Church of Earth Mother tribunals to be certain, or he wasn't affected by the mother goddess of depravity at all. It was purely because he had a mental problem that made him look like a bless of an evil god. Regardless of which guess it was, Klein believed the subsequent development wouldn't be good. He remembered very clearly that Frank's mushrooms experiment had to break through because he had been given an assistant who believed in the primordial moon, and the primordial moon was one of the manifestations of the mother goddess of depravity. Check. That also meant that from the moment forth, regardless of whether Frank had any problems in the past, he could very well have entered the eyes of the mother goddess of depravity. Oh, because of the primordial moon. Trust me, you don't want to know. It's too. You'll literally go insane if you know the whole lore. I don't know, man. I think someone's working on a lore video. Someone's working on a history video, so I think we're gonna find out. This wasn't a good thing. Of course, I can't eliminate the possibility that Frank is excessively crazy, causing the mother goddess of depravity to just look away. Klein mumbled in amusement, hoping to make the best out of it. This was nearly impossible. The horror and strength of a foreign god wasn't something that a demigod could understand. Klein even suspected if it wasn't for the overly intense response that would destroy the anchors of the deities, allowing them to attack each other in a frenzy, resulting in the beyonder characteristics to gather and awaken of the oldest one. The outer deities might have already destroyed the sun and destroyed the ecosystem of the world. They weren't able to do anything to the oldest one barriers, but they were free to do anything to the star outside of the barrier. Something Klein wonders if the astronomically observed sun was real or not. Perhaps it was just the eternal blazing sun that the Hang himself. What? Something Klein wondered if the astronomically observed sun was real or not. Perhaps it was just the eternal blazing sun that hung himself there? So far, there shouldn't be any major problems with the mushrooms that Frank invented. I've already dealt with the... What? I didn't think about that. What the fuck? I've already dealt with them above the Great Fog. Furthermore, the residents of the City of Silver, the Moon City, didn't show any abnormalities. Yes, after they left the forsaken lands of the gods, they abandoned farming mushrooms because they lacked monstrous corpses and had sufficient food. The more Klein thought about it, the more fearful he felt towards. If it wasn't for the fact that the mother goddess of depravity powers that could penetrate the original barrier was still extremely limited, Klein suspected the cards of blasphemy and mushrooms would have left him corrupted. Sephiric Castle would have unknowingly changed owners. These were things that had been placed above the Great Fog for a long time and didn't undergo any special sealings. Compared to the flamboyant mother tree of desire, they usually low-key. Did I just read that? Low-key? Did I just read the word low-key in LOTM? The usually low-key mother goddess of depravity, MGOD is low-key, was far more terrifying. Mr. Dor and the Emperor were silently corrupted by her. As expected of existence that stands atop the outer deities, despite losing two beyonder pathways and the Sephira, Klein sighed inwardly. He took out a pen and paper and prepared to write a reply to Catlea. At that moment, he realized that Miss Messenger had been waiting by his side the entire time, without returning to the spirit world. The 8 eyes of the forehead stared at him unblinkingly. What do you think of Frank? Klein hesitated before asking. I mean, other than his nickname, the 4 heads and Renette Tinker's hands spoke one after another. He only appears like an adopted son of an outer deity. He then asked... Wait, I skipped a sentence. In other words, Frank wasn't affected by the mother goddess of depravity previously. He was simply crazy. Klein heaved a long sigh of relief. He then asked, what about now? As Frank summoned Renette Tinker every time he wrote a letter to Gerben Sproul, Klein believed that Miss Messenger, who had a very high status, had a relatively clear and accurate grasp of the state of the Mushroom King. I don't know either. No one fucking knows. Renette Tinker's 4 heads answered one after another. Following that, she added, his body temporarily hasn't been corrupted. Does that mean that you can't tell if his psyche is affected? That's right. Other than his low level, Frank's usual actions resemble more of an evil god than me. Klein lampooned as he took out a gold coin and flicked. I'm sorry. Is Frank like actually low-key crazy and is like a big bad guy that we just don't know yet? Has he been scheming this whole time? What the fuck? Klein lampooned as he took... Oh shit, there you go, lampooned. I haven't seen that in a while. Klein lampooned as he took out a gold coin and flicked it. With this medium, he quickly entered a dream divination state. At the same time, he was prepared to activate Sephiric Castle to cut off the outer deities from watching. Scenes flashed past as Klein saw several features. Yes, the greatest threat right now is that the primordial moon believer. I have to separate him from Frank, or things will become extremely troublesome and dangerous. If Frank doesn't come into contact with anything related to the mother goddess of depravity in the future and doesn't advance to a demigod, there shouldn't be any problems. If only one of these 2 conditions is satisfied, the chance of an accident happen will increase greatly. If both are satisfied at the same time, I can't see the developments at all. Klein snapped awake as he interrupted the results of his divination. Perhaps because Frank's level was too low and he hasn't and he wasn't too affected by it, Klein's divination happened to smoothly without encouraging any danger. Phew, he suddenly exhaled and caught the golden coin. Then he realized that Miss Menger's 8 red eyes were focused on the gold coin in his palm. Give me the money. Klein twitched his eyebrows, expressions in doubt. It has Sephiroth's castle's aura. Renette Tinker's 4 blonde red-eye heads shook up and down. This is one of the 5 gold coins I often use for divination. Oh, that's the one he flicks. It has already been tainted by the aura of Sephiroth Castle. This way, it can be considered a mystical item to a certain extent. However, the effect will be drained over time. Klein carefully looked at the gold coin in his hand and made a rough judgment based on his spiritual intuition. This gold coin could increase the accuracy of divination and enhance a user's ability to resist any interference. Just because he's been flicking it repeatedly? Huh, I never thought about that. To Klein, this was a pleasant surprise. That was a reasonable development. He decided to use the actual gold coin rather than its historical projection. Retrieving the gold coin, Klein wrote a reply to Ma'am Hermit and handed it to her through Renette Tinker. After giving German's Bro Messenger another gold coin, Katlia unfolded the letter and quickly scanned it. After reading it, she felt her shoulders weigh down a little. Without any delay, Katlia took out another piece of paper and wrote, Your Majesty, I dreamed of your finding that the primitive island is successfully returned. The situation of the descendant of the Emperor is getting worse. If he continues staying in the future, I suspect he'll go crazy. If you don't mind, I want to send him over to you. Like, you worry about him. He's your problem now. What we need to take note of is that although he claims to no longer believe in the primordial moon, no one has ever confirmed that. He's lying. My greatest worry is that it's difficult to obtain the main ingredients of a clairvoyant. If you have returned, I wish to find the time to return the magic wishing lamp to you. Fucking take it back. Why is the next chapter called More Than Half a Year Later? The only thing we found out was in 6 months, Audrey's brother would return. No, because it was in Sephiroth Castle. So because Klein's been flicking the gold coin in Sephiroth Castle, over time it caught the aura of Sephiroth Castle. So now it the gold... So that's what Klein said, right? So like the gold coin became a mystical item to a certain extent. That's pretty fucking cool. That's so sick. Wait, so then would he be able to... Because he mentioned void projection. So like in the future, would he be able to use a void projection... Oh, I'm sorry. Shit, he just gave away... He gave away the gold coin right now, right? So if he uses the void projection and just holds it, it would amplify him to a certain extent now. Without needing to summon Sephiroth Castle. That's crazy. That's cool as fuck. Let me sip my water. We got 2 more chapters, so about 30 more minutes. And I think there was some artwork. Also, I think for our volume 6 discussion, we'll see how we do it. It might be on stream or it might be off stream. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Is it weird that I have this random chair? And that's my gamer chair, by the way. Let me move it out the way. That way I can kind of stretch my legs. Ah. Hold up, I got a wedgie. Don't look. I should move it. Alright. Yeah, I should move it. It's crazy how dusty this shelf. You have a what? I have a what? What do you have? This is my gamer chair. That's my gamer chair. That's where I game. What'd I say? That's what I said, right? Man, it's so fucking dirty, man. This shelf is so dirty. Since I usually have my seat right there, and I haven't been gaming as much. Oh, I had a wedgie. Yeah, I had a wedgie. So I had to adjust. That's where he... That's not the gooder chair. That is the gamer chair. 25. Sip a little bit of water. Here's my message, just 1 sec. Oh shit. 1 sec. 1 sec. What's the last chapter for this arc? Are we? Is 25? Are we? Wait. Is 25 the last chapter, or is this the last chapter? Oh wait, I need to read 2 chapters. I plan to play a lot of Nikkei once I'm done reading L2M. Yeah, man. I'm still pulling at that game. I do my dailies. No! Wait! I missed my dailies! Wait! There's 5 minutes left. Give me a sec. There's 5 minutes left. Wait. I'm actually not even fucking lying. Hold up. There's 5 minutes left. Holy shit. I think daily reset is in 5 minutes. Give me a sec. Wait. Let me log in. You guys want to hear the music? Wait. I actually forgot my fucking dailies. It's super quick. It just I just need an autoplay. Give me a sec. Super quick. Hold up. I don't want to miss my dailies. Oh my god, I haven't done any of my fucking dailies. Oh my god, wait, I'm literally done in 2 minutes. Super quick, hold up. Arc, 5 minutes isn't. No, it is. In this game, yes, because I did most of it before I went out on a run with Ellie. So I just need to do these quick simulation clears. Give me a sec, almost done. That's 1 quick clear. 2nd quick clear. Let's just skip buff selection. In this game, what do you mean easy? What do you mean? What do you mean in this game? Wait, let me put my phone on do not disturb. 1 sec. It's already playing. Look, I'm already almost done. I'm already playing. No hands. Look at that. That's it. I'm done. Easy. Easiest game of my fucking life. Whoa, wait, don't worry about that. Hold on. Too much. What? Where are your feet? Shut up. Alright, that's it. That's all I had to do. And then I think I hit 100 points. Wait. Fuck, I got 3 minutes, I think. Okay, I got 100 points. Wait. I think I'm good. I think we're chill. I think we're good. I think we're done. Let me just get my hold up. Last thing. Complete. 30 seconds and we're done. 30 seconds. I just need to do 1 enhancement. This one takes literally 30 seconds. Super quick. Level up. Take a blue. Done. Go to Nikkei. Liberation. I know what kind of manual. It's a good game, man. Clearly the game appeals to a specific audience. But like, dude. Fucking this game is... Bro, Wiz, you should play this game on stream. You're gonna be like, what the... Dude, Wiz, play the tutorial on stream. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is this game? And too, it's a good game. I'm not even lying. Alright, we're done. We're good. Alright, I'm done with my dailies. Look at that. It only took me 3 minutes. We're done. Yeah, we're done. Why does my recruit have... Wait, hold up. I think I have a free recruit. What is this? Okay, we're done. Done. Alright, that's it. Yeah, weren't you playing the horse game? Weren't you playing that game? Alright, let's keep going. Alright, I'm gonna just read the last 2 chapters and I'm done with. Last 2 and we're done. Let me speed through these last 2 chapters just because they said stop at 26. Chapter 1226. After we did our Nikkei dailies in like 3-4 minutes. Woo! Almost missed daily reset. It's called 1325. More than half a year later. City of Generosity Bam in a rented apartment lit up with gas lamps Verdu Abraham, who was wearing a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, held a thick stack of information. He was reading seriously under the dim light, drawing a symbol and recording what he deemed useful information from time to time. He left alone and came to the Rorsted Archipelago mainly to avoid being watched by Dorian and his own other family members. And he focused on studying mysticism. He wanted to find an effective way to save the ancestor Bethel Abraham, or rather reduce the difficulty of the known ritual. Wait, by the way, do any of you guys have like quick like bookmarks of what we read in volume 6? Like, I remember most of it, but just in case I'm forgetting, I don't know if you guys have like a breakdown like we did like when we did our volume 5 discussion. No, wait, Wiz has a better memory than me. Yeah, I mean, I remember the key stuff that happened, right? Like the reveal, and then the Dark Angel Sasir, the Light Seekers. Okay, no, I think I remember most of it. Yeah, but no, if you guys have like a breakdown of the arcs, I think that'll help too. Unless Wiz has that already, I'm not sure. I think I remember most of it. However, he hadn't made any headway after half a year. It was as though he had no other choice other than hunting a bizarre sorcerer, a parasite, and a secret sorcerer. Oh, thank you. There's notes. Thank you. Praise Almighty. This made Verdu rather depressed, but he was clear about how dangerous a grade 0 artifact was. Even if he was willing to sacrifice himself, he was unable to truly control it. He was unable to guarantee the final outcome. And the most important thing was that he couldn't find any bizarre sorcerers or parasites. They were all saints that were hard to track, with styles that were known for being strange and bizarre. Verdu put down the stack of documents in his hand and muttered silently, "Don't tell me I can only place my hopes on the Fool like Dorian and the others." Fuck yeah, Verdu. Upon thinking of the Fool, Verdu couldn't help but frown. This is because there were more than half giants promoting the Fool's faith in Bayam City. So much that even he, who rarely went out, heard of it. So more people are hearing of the Fool. That's fucking cool, man. So he's gonna get more believers over the time. That's crazy. This made him suspect that he had arrived near the headquarters of the Church of the Fool. If it wasn't for the mysterious knowledge that was spread in the secrets in the Rorsted Archipelago, was far beyond Verdu's expectations. Many of them were things that the Abraham family didn't know of and were extremely useful. He would have left Bayam last month and headed for the southern continent. Wait, I think you put the wrong chapter number? Oh shit, you're right, I did. It's 25. Good catch, Milosh. I can't stay here any longer. I need to buy ship tickets to East Balam as soon as possible. Just as Verdu made a decision, he began to waver. Dorian the Fool probably wouldn't expect me to hide in the area under their headquarters jurisdictions. Emperor Rizal once said that the most dangerous place is the safest place. After some hesitation, Verdu put down the documents and switched off the lights. With the moonlight from the window, he walked towards the bedroom. At the corner of the balcony in his room, a figure suddenly jumped out of the darkness and jumped over the railings. The figure was like a feather, light and weightless. It landed from a height 10 meters above the ground, 30 feet above the ground, without making a single sound. Right on the heels of that, the figure moved through the shadows in the vicinity of the Church of the Sea God and went up to the bell tower. Then he took out a pen and paper and wrote the report onto night surveillance before stuffing it into a crack. At the figure left, a howling wind suddenly sounded above the bell tower, and 15 minutes later, the report was pulled out from the crack by an invisible hand, and it swept through the wind. It rose and fell into the distance like a bat spreading its wings in the dark night. Not long after, the report plummeted like it had been bound to a rock, landing on a hand that extended out in a hidden corner of the garden. This had belonged to the Cardinal of the Church of Storms, Alger Wilson. He then unfolded the report and began to read in the darkness. He was completely unaffected by the lack of light. Even in the dark sea, Alger couldn't see it around him clearly. Make my nose. He was completely unaffected by the lack of light. Even in the dark sea, Alger could see everything around him clearly. Verdu is becoming more resolute in his intention of fleeing Bayam. Estella Opera House, Liza P. Alger nodded indiscriminately as he came to the conclusion. Over the past half year, he had been monitoring this member of the Abraham family according to Mr. Fool's instructions, but he hadn't noticed anything abnormal about him. After Verdu left the Rorsted Archipelago, his mission would be completed. However, Alger didn't wish for it to end just like that. He believed that he had made enough contributions. All he did was simply monitor a Sequence 7 Beyonder without any special characteristics. The Hermit had already obtained a Sequence 3 Beyonder characteristic from Queen Mystic and had gathered the corresponding supplementary ingredients and was busy preparing the ritual. This made Alger deeply doubly stressed. Of course, he had also done many things according to Mr. Fool's intentions, but even he felt that there was a huge difference from doing those tasks. With the ordinary identity, status, and strength of the sea god, for a moment, Alger wanted to use all sorts of methods to force Verdu Abraham to expose himself, but in the end, he gave up on an idea. This was because he couldn't be sure of Mr. Fool's attitude towards the target. Previously, when the City of Silver and the Moon City sold beyond their characteristics and potion formulas, Alger had purchased some from the Terror Club. He had already used it secretly to nurture a team of Beyonders who were loyal to him. He's like, I'm forming a team. He gave up on an idea. This was because he couldn't be sure of Mr. Fool's attitude towards the target. Previously, when the City of Silver and the Moon City sold beyond their characteristics and potion formulas, Alger had purchased some from the Terror Club. He used it to secretly nurture a team of Beyonders who were loyal to him. This was how he had people monitoring Verdu. Currently, this less than 10-meter team was mostly at Sequence 9, which only a small number of them had been promoted to Sequence 8. I'm sorry, Alger has his own... So now, is Alger making his own group of people? What? As for Alger had obtained the money for purchasing beyond their characteristics and potion formulas, the answer was very simple. As a cardinal of the Church of Diocese, Alger could easily save a sum of money for himself, and during that period of time, the minerals, farms, spices, plantations, and factories in the Rochard Archipelago were sold at below interesting value. As long as one had the funds to buy them, they could earn a lot after a short period of time. More importantly, the Church of Storm's headquarters was quite interested in beyond characteristics and potions, formulas sold by the City of Silver and Moon City. They provided a large sum of money for their purchases. The go-between, without a doubt, the Cardinal Rochard Diocese, Alger Wilson. It is understandable that some losses were inevitable during such situations. Reigning in his thoughts, Alger decided to sell some mysticism knowledge in Bam's Beyonder circles through his shadow guards. He wanted to bait Verdu Abraham and keep him in the vicinity for as long as possible. The main reason is that City of Silver's preachings has frightened the gentleman. Alger shook his head and muttered inwardly. He then destroyed the report in his hand and walked back into the cardinal. The sky had just lit up, and a young man walked out of the hotel leisurely, enjoying the scenery of Bayham's morning. He had just bought the Tiana beverage that was packaged with a fruit shell when he suddenly felt a huge shadow appear beside him. The youth turned his head and looked up bit by bit, only to find 2.5-meter tall half-giant walking out. "Excuse me, sir, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Mr. Fool?" Our Lord and Savior, Mr. Fool. That's crazy. The half-giant bent his back and tried his best to make his smile appear amiable. The youth drank a mouthful of Tiana and pointed to the side. He smiled and nodded, "Sure, but not here." He then walked to the place where they wouldn't be in the way. The seemingly oppressive half-giant followed wordily. "Go ahead." The youth didn't hide his curiosity at all. The muscular half-giant's expression turned solemn. "My lord claims to be the Fool in the past, the present, and also in the future. He is the great ruler who dominates the Spur World. He is the king of yellow and black who wields good luck. He is also the landmark when every living being seeks eternal life." What the fuck when was this mentioned? "He is also the landmark when every living being seeks eternal life. My lord lives above the real world and in the spirit world. His benevolence spreads across heaven and the land. Then there are a total of 6 angels under him. The angel of Mercury, Mercury is the embodiment of fate, my lord's most cherished angel. The angel of death has followed my lord for the longest period of time and is the consul of the underworld. The angel of redemption is my lord's bugle, the messenger of his revelations. The angel of life is the crystallization of wisdom itself. She is the indestructible spirituality that resides in everyone's body." Upon hearing that, the youth laughed. "Your lord is really impressive. He actually has so many angels to serve him." Not only that, the half-giant replied gently, "There are also the angel of retribution besides the Lord's throne. He is the Lord's lightning, the Lord's rage, and the Lord's palm. It's all the judge of the fallen and of the ones who aren't chaste." This is so badass. What the fuck? In contrast, the angel of retribution is the angel of time. He is a king of ancient times. He eventually submitted to my lord and now strikes the bell of heaven. What? The bell? What the fuck is with this bell? We still haven't talked about the bell in episode 1. What? He eventually submitted to my lord and now strikes the bell of heaven? Amon is angel of time. Amon the angel, he's a king of ancient times. He eventually submitted to my lord. Amon submitted to fucking Klein and strikes the bell of heaven. Get out of here. Impressive. The youth sincerely sighed. Upon hearing such a response, the half-giant couldn't help but smile. Then he described the various miracles that Mr. Fool had performed as succinctly as possible. Finally, he said, "It's already been 15 minutes. I wouldn't waste your time. If you're interested, you can go to the Fool's Cathedral on the 16th Phillip Street. This is the biggest cathedral in Bayham City. Huh, the rest are still planning." The youth man nodded. "I'll pay a visit if I'm free." After watching the half-giant turn and leave, the youth took out a crystal molecule from... Oh, wait, what? Wait, I'm sorry. Was that fucking Amon the whole time? "I'll pay a visit if I'm free." After watching the half-giant turn and leave, the youth took out a crystal molecule from his pocket and wore it. What the fuck? Was that Amon? He's like, oh, he's a pretty cool guy. Wow, shit, what the fuck? The half-giant walked straight back to the restaurant and changed into his chef's attire. What the fuck? Balder. Oh, Baldur's Gate? I understood the reference. Balder, you went proselytizing again. The restaurant owner asked with a smile when the industry association recommended this half-giant to learn he's learning culinary. This is so cool. To learn culinary skills from his restaurant, he had been rather reluctant. He always felt that the other party could kill him with just a swing of his arm, and he didn't seem like someone with any culinary talent. However, he was now very pleased with Balder. Not only was he humble, obedient, and willing to take hardship, he had quite the intimidating demeanor. This scared off gangsters who had placed their sights on the restaurant. The only problem was that he would go out every morning to proselytize the Fool. That's funny. We keep away the gangsters, but at a cost. What the fuck is Amon doing? Just like, oh yeah, the Fool. That's pretty badass, man. Of course, like, oh really? An angel of time strikes the bells of heaven. Oh, that's pretty cool. And oh, that's pretty cool. Of course, the restaurant owner couldn't say anything since it wasn't working hours, so he didn't mind. Balder seemingly smiled honestly and walked into the kitchen. He said to his good friend Bone, who had come from Moon City to seek refuge with him, "I can teach you how to roast the fish today." Bon looked rather normal, but his eyes appeared awkwardly with just one look and up the other looking down. He was one of the citizens from Moon City who wasn't very deformed, and he had the courage to interact with the people outside. He nodded. "I have to pray in a moment." Mr. Fool sent a revelation to get all the residents of Moon City to pray to him at 9 in the morning. We are at the wit's end, and we are no longer deformed. Oh shit, that was a chapter. All right, let's read one more. Wait. So we got one more before we finish this part of today's stream, before we have our volume 6 discussion. Wow, man, this is getting good, bro. I'm more scared to see what I was about to say Wiz is gonna do, because I just read Wiz's message. I'm more scared at what Amon is gonna do, man. I'm scared for Amon. I don't know what this bitch is scheming, dude. Last chapter for today. Cool fanfic, bro. It's crazy. This is exactly what he's thinking. All right, last chapter for this part of the stream. 1326. Yes. And we have a scheduled stream for like 5 hours from now for the other part. Successful mass. Regarding the matter of praying to Mr. Fool, Balder raised both hands and feet in agreement. He didn't have any intention of pressing Bon. He prayed for more than a minute after waking up in the morning, and before sleeping at night, he would thank Mr. Fool for bringing the pure sunlight, delicious food, and a life of no despair. All right, I'll prepare the ingredients for today first. Balder smiled as he nodded to Bon. A few minutes later, he brought many bags of ingredients into the kitchen as if he was carrying a few dolls of curtains. At this moment, Bon found a chair and sat down. He sincerely prayed to Mr. Fool, the great ruler who controls the spirit world, the Fool that doesn't belong to this era. I wish to be blessed by you. I hope that you can fulfill my wish of escaping from my deformity. In the cathedral of the Phillip Street and several areas in Bayham, in the new city of Silver and the new Moon City that was located in the forest, prayers echoed softly simultaneously. The extremely self-conscious Shin, Russ, and company vaguely guessed that Mr. Fool was planning on granting such a wish. As they prayed, their bodies trembled, unable to control themselves. They yearned to be like normal people. They were also looking forward to the bustling and lively Bayham. They yearned for the grilled fish made from a secret receipt, the candy factories and delicacies from all over the world. They yearned for a life to drink, chat, sing, and dance. In the ancient palace above the great fog, the Fool client, who was sitting at the end of the long bronze table, saw bits of pure light up one after another, forming a majestic sea of stars in front of him. The prayers overlapped and echoed inside Sephira Castle as ripples appeared. Klein closed his eyes and took it in for a few seconds. He raised his right hand and bent his middle finger, wrapping the edge of the long model table. An invisible force spread out like waves of the surface of water. It surged into every prayer point of light and landed on the residents of Moon City. Shin suddenly felt something raise her hand to touch the middle of her face. The next second, she felt her nose. Almost instinctively, Shin stroked the position several times from the top to bottom before she believed that she had grown a nose that was no longer deformed. Oh man, that's amazing. She instantly closed her eyes, bent down, and pressed her forehead to the ground. She couldn't help but praise Mr. Fool. The praises around her grew louder and louder, becoming more and more uniform. Russ's eyes separated, Bond's eyes became symmetrical, and in Moon City, every deformed person or those who were ugly because of their traits they inherited, they had broken through the rigid restrictions and their bodies were transformed towards a state of normalcy. At this point, be it the new Moon City, the new City of Silver, or Bam, they heard the bell of the cathedral ring gong. The ethereal gong of the bell reverberated in the hearts of everyone in Moon City. It rang in the ears of every person who heard it as though it could cleanse their souls and bring them the most genuine feeling towards life. The tears in Shin, Russ, and company held back finally flowed down. They felt their minds and bodies turn tranquil, no longer having a speck of dust tainting them. The subconsciously raised their heads and cast their gazes towards the source of the gong. They discovered they came from Bayam New City, an unknown distance away from where they were. A miracle. A miracle indeed. A thought suddenly popped in the minds of the Moon City citizens, and the new City of Silver there was connected to them. Wait, Shermont and company cast their gazes into the distance and cast their gazes towards Bayam. The gong came from there, praised Mr. Fool. They mumbled at the same time as they praised their right palm to their left chest. In Bayam City, Bond adjusted her posture with Balder, who had tears streaming down his face. They faced Phillip Street and towards the cathedral they belonged to Mr. Fool. They listened attentively and gratefully to the holy chimes from the heavens. Dude, imagine sitting in mass and we like pray to the Fool. We should do like a Discord like ceremony where we recite the Fool's honorifics. Could change song here. What are we playing, Cammy? Whatever we play, we play. But I'm on phone, so it's cooked. No, you just let me know the name of the song. Should I play this? Should I play Vanitas? You let me know what to play. You whatever you need me to play. Whatever you need me to play, we'll play. Look up Witcher Tavern song. Ooh, fuck yeah. I fucking love The Witcher. Wait. Oh, wait. That is the War Hordes, not that. Hold up. That is for the response video. Not that one. Hold up. Oh, shit. F1 highlight is up already. All right. Falling 8, let me get it. I'll be back in a few minutes. This is some of the best Gwent music ever. Dude, I fucking love Gwent. My first playthrough of The Witcher, I hated Gwent. I didn't even fucking touch Gwent. That was in like 2015, by the way. And then I replayed the game in 2018? I think I replayed it in 2018. And it was like, I was so addicted to Gwent. It was so good. Do I play this? Cammy taking musical cues from me. I'll play this. I'll play it. Hey. Yo, Wiz, you've played Witcher. Do you play Gwent? I fucking love Gwent, man. I don't have any songs for this type of moment, so yeah. We can play this. Let me just put the volume below lower mine. And I'll put it up for you guys. Let me adjust my volume up here. Oh, dude, Gwen is fucking fun, man. I love that game. There's a fucking, I think we talked about it. There's a card you can only get in the first little fucking tavern if you're not careful. Otherwise, you don't get the third copy, which would be your second copy if you didn't catch it ahead. Oh, man, but such a fucking cool card. Oh, shit, my mic. He just read about the gong being a miracle. No. I read, the gong, they said, Amon is a... he rang the gongs of heaven or some shit like that, and then he puts on his monocle and he's like, oh yeah, that's really cool. However, above the great fog, However, above the great fog, the full Klein was somewhat astonished and confused. The sudden chiming of the bells wasn't within his plans. He then turned his gaze to the full cathedral at 16 Phillips Stream. Almost at the same time, he used the prayer lights to see the tall bell tower that was attached to the cathedral. He saw a young man wearing a pointed hat and a... Is that Adam? No, fucking Adam. That's Amon. Almost at the same time, he used the prayer lights to see the tall bell tower that was attached to the cathedral. He then saw... There's a lot of blue today, yeah. Song is too low? I got you. Almost at the same time, he used the prayer lights to see the tall bell tower that was attached to the cathedral. He saw a young man wearing a pointed hat and a classical black robe standing at the top of the bell tower. The young man was holding a black bell hammer and was striking the bell repeatedly. This youth was holding a black bell hammer and was striking the bell repeatedly. As if sensing the gaze from above, the youth stopped. He lifted his head slightly and adjusted the crystal monocle on his right eyes. Oh shit. I got the music typing right, fuck y'all. At the same time, his smile widened, inclined, nearly cursed. Wait, what's happening? At this moment, his eyes glazed over almost in an unconcealed manner. He didn't understand why Angel Tamamon would suddenly appear and seriously strike the bell of his cathedral. Is he striking it because fucking Balder is like, oh really? Oh shit. Yeah, is that like, oh really? I was striking I'm striking the bells of heaven? Klein was actually mentally prepared for Amon and Zartul's possible arrival. This is because there were just too many people in the City of Silver and Moon City. There is no way they could secretly integrate with the outside world. In other words, the City of Silver and the Moon City would definitely be known to the various churches of the secret organizations. Under such circumstances, be it public or private proselytizing, it would affect any future development. Therefore, Klein suddenly agreed to the City of Silver's attempt to proselytize the faith of the fool. This was the preparations for him to have more anchors for the advancement of Sequence 1. Amon said, bet. Literally. Oh, really? I do that? Okay. Due to his premise, he was prepared for Zartul Amon and the other hidden enemies to come to Bayam. He even hoped that they would do... Why would he fucking hope that? He even hoped that they would do so. Here, Klein, who had the status and level of a Kings of Angels in Spheric Castle, was about to fully display his home ground advantage. As for the City of Silver, it also had a grade 0 artifacts. It could completely resist Amon and take down Zaratul. Oh. It could completely resist Amon and take down Zaratul. Compared to his main body, suddenly encountering or preparing enemies elsewhere, or the discovery of his marionette city, this was undoubtedly a better choice. Let me raise the volume up a little bit more. However, Amon's current actions confused Klein. He didn't understand what the god of deceit wanted to achieve. 16 Phillips Street, inside the Fool's Cathedral, the Archbishop on duty, the City of Silver 6-member council, Elder Derek Burge, also looked up in astonishment at the stainless glass. Rays of sunlight shone inside, allowing Derek to read on scene after another. As the black bell hammer fell, the tremors of the bell gradually stopped. So he dropped it. I didn't arrange for someone to strike the bell, Derek frowned. As a member of the City of Silver, as a demigod of the Sun Domain, he had a sharp intuition and knew that something must have gone wrong. However, the strange ringing of the bell didn't bring any accidents. Oh, it was a strange ringing, so it was an abnormal sound. So was it something with a black hammer? However, the strange ringing of the bell didn't bring any accidents. Besides the ringing, everything seemed normal. As Derek observed the surroundings with the help of his unshadowed beyond powers, he quickly considered whether the bell had any symbolic significance and mysticism. After eliminating the possibilities, he suddenly recalled the Holy Bible of the Fool made up by the City of Silver. There was a there was content related to the striking of bells. It was used to describe the relationship between the Angel of Time of Amon and Mr. Fool to confirm his true status. Towards that sentence, Derek was still against it because he knew that the blasphemer Amon wasn't Mr. Fool's blessed. Their relationship wasn't even harmonious and was actually hostile. However, the lies he made previously had convinced that the other members of City of Silver's 6-member council, they believed that the Angel of Time Amon was the first entity appointed by Mr. Fool to cast down the light for the people of the forsaken lands of the gods. It was because he had parasitized Derek, which had resulted in the subsequent changes all the way up until hope descended. Derek had wanted to explain that he was embarrassed this would only bring up too many lies, making him lose his image with the other elders of the 6-member council and the citizens of the City of Silver. It was just like Miss Justice had said before, a social death. Finally, he chose to delay any actions, hoping that Mr. Fool would take a look at the Holy Bible. If there was anything inappropriate with the descriptions, he would definitely send a divine revelation to change the views. To his surprise, Mr. Fool didn't say anything and silently agreed with the contents of the Holy Bible. Could it be that Amon is striking the bell? Derek was momentarily dazed as he found it too unbelievable. He hurriedly lowered his head and began praying, reporting this matter to Mr. Fool above the great fog inside Sephira Castle. Shit, Derek is fucking cunning now. He figured this shit out quick. Above the great fog inside Sephira Castle, before Klein could eliminate Amon, the other party suddenly turned transparent and transformed into a beam of light before vanishing from the bell tower. What does this fellow want? If his father is the emperor and not the ancient sun god, then I can reasonably suspect that he is striking a death knell for me. As Klein checked if there were any Amons lurking in the bodies of the City of Silver and Moon City citizens, he analyzed Amon's motives without any clue in mind. What the fuck is he doing? Just as he was about to use the divination to see clues, Derek completed his prayer. Holy Bible, Holy Bible. The corners of Klein's mouth twitched as he summoned it from the junk pile to the Holy Bible the City of Silver had sacrificed to him. He's reading his own scriptures. Previously, he had only flipped through a few pages, but he was too embarrassed to continue reading. He took out a position of burying his head into the sand. Of course, he wasn't careless in this aspect. He was so extremely cautious, he used divination inside Sephira Castle to confirm that the Holy Bible wouldn't bring him any harm. With this premise, he allowed the City of Silver to use this Holy Bible. He slowly took a deep breath and reached out his right hand. He flipped the scriptures pages by pages. His facial muscles began to twitch and the corners of his lips uncontrollably parted. Klein flipped faster and faster. Finally, he saw... Oh, it's the last page. Finally, he saw the last page. Pah. Klein suddenly closed the book and threw it back onto the junk pile. After this miracle in Moon City, yes, the potion has mostly been digested, huh? The Marionette City will have to step onto the stage of history. Klein observed his condition without expression and nodded indiscriminately. Ever since he had gained preliminary controls of Sephira Castle, he could receive digestion feedback from the real world. Oh shit, that was it. We did it. We fucking made it. Let me do my timestamp before I forget. 2:09, 16 seconds. Oh, we did it. Hey, yeah, we finished. At least we finished this part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We did 10 chapters and you did install a lot today. We never do. 10 chapters in 2 hours. And we're potentially going to come back and do 27 to 35 today. But in Dunghua, he got potion feedback in the castle, bro. They did show that in the Dunghua. Oh, I thought Ellie was here for a sec. Do you guys see all my fucking amiibos right there, by the way? I have not moved my amiibos. They've been there for so long, man. I gotta fix that. I should do like an amiibo video. Every amiibo I bought this year. Hold up. Let's do the artwork first before I forget. Hold up, let me get Discord ready. We start chat. No, not chat. Go right here. So we did 10 chapters in 2 hours. I think that was a good pace. That was a good pace. I didn't see this. In a fierce battle, there would always be a variety of actions, such as instant will, Belt napping and having his pants drop. Oh, that's his pants falling in volume 2. That's fucking funny. That's a good one. I love all the Dally done artwork. On Twitter, I've been recently seeing a lot of pictures of them together, and it's really cute and wholesome. Pride? Damn, look at her fucking dragon eyes. This is so fucking... Wait, do I have it on screen? Oh, yeah, we do have it on screen. Let me adjust my camera a little bit. This is... I need to fix my camera, because I have myself like this centered on full screen, but whenever I go to this camera, I have to crop it a little bit better. I have to fix it. This is cool, though. Pride. So originally it went all the way up to her ears, like the mouth, right? It was like slightly open. No, it was different. Oh, okay. Femlin? Oh, wow. Wait, is there spoiler art? Is that supposed to be a mon? This is crazy. Yeah, there's spoiler art. We won't look at it. It's crazy. So this is gonna be his fate, his future. So this is what he was thinking about. Like, oh hell no! And then he's like, this is a test. Oh, on Twitter? No, don't worry. On Twitter, I'm only on it briefly. Yeah, I'm only on it briefly. It popped up my recommendation. Yeah, don't worry. Though I know to only go on it briefly, otherwise it's GG. Like the only spoiler I ever saw was during when they announced the 10-year plan. People got really excited, and that's when they were showing all of Klein's personas. I remember reading the word Merlin, and I saw him with long hair, and I looked away. But like all it took me was 1 second to be like, oh shit. I was like, is his last persona Merlin? So I've been thinking about that. And then I remember in chat, there's been a person called Merlin Hermes for so long. And it's like, you know what? There's been fucking German Sparrow. There's been all these fucking names that people have been using and I just don't know. And I'm like, holy shit, it probably is Merlin. But that was it. As far as I... Hold up. I'm not gonna show the bottom part for just because that's a little too spicy. The bottom part was a little too spicy, but okay. All right. Wait. Wait, I'm kind of scared now. Wait, I'm really scared to go through this one. Wait. Whoa, chill. That's a top. Yeah, that's okay. She's weird. Okay. Woo! Wait. This got too spicy. Wait. Okay. Trying to like. Okay, this is tameful. This is. You guys sent this one earlier. This is cool artwork. This one is very demure. This one is very demure. Wait. I know now to go forward because then it's gonna loop back. This one is very demure. Wait, I think I accidentally took... Wait, hold up. I thought I actually took a screenshot. I'm not trying... The screenshot part was a bit... Hold up. How do I hide? How do I hide this? Wait, this is too spicy. No, wait, how do I hide that? Wait, let me just keep it down here. So... Let's go back. Let's go back to chat. No, they're right here. We're back. So Amano was like, oh, really? I strike his bell? We're homies? Oh, this is cool. Oh, my God. This is fuck. Wait a minute. The new artwork was, the new official illustrations. They have one with Klein, and then there's a bell tower behind them. I remember that. I was like, that's pretty cool. And I'm like, it reminds me of the bell from episode 1. Oh, this is cool. That's cool. This man's having the fucking time of his life, bro. Oh, this is really good. He's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You know what? I do kind of respect this part that Amon is like, oh, really? Where, like, I'm like, I ring the bells of heaven for me. Yeah, I'll do it. And you know he heard it. And, like, he didn't do anything bad. That's it. He just rang the bell and he fucking dipped. Now I'm over here wondering, like, bro, is he... I don't know, man. Like, is this bitch really a good guy or a bad guy? I really don't know. I've reached a point where I don't understand this dude's goal. Like, I don't get it. Remember to give me mod roll. No, it's like I don't understand what the fuck is this dude's like main goal. He's a troll? Yeah, he be trolling. Like, he's been like quote unquote a bad guy, right? Like volume 6. But then it's like, I don't know, man. But then like over here, his brother Adam, it's like, that's bad. My man started an entire war just for that. I'll just leave it there. We're gonna end it. We'll end the recording at least for that part. But we're gonna have our volume 6 discussion for Wiz. Let me just quickly use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. I probably shouldn't say that part of the recording. It'll be super quick. And LTM spoilers, but I can't send them to... Okay, well, we're gonna end it there. We're gonna go have our discussion with Wiz. Stretch. You like what you see, and you want to see more. Like, comment, sub. Going to the washroom after... No. I was gonna say, when is the volume 7 discussion if you leave now and stream later? No, yeah, we're gonna do the volume 6 one right now. Yeah, we're doing it right now. We're doing it right now. We're doing it right now. Alright. Later, guys. Peace. Have an amazing day. Stick around. What? You guys are hyping up the next part of the read-through. You guys are low-key hyping up, what's it called? You guys are hyping up, what was it, 27 of 35? So, I'm kind of pumped. The next 8 chapters should be kind of crazy. And then we're done around the, you guys said the 50s? Damn, that's crazy. So that means volume 8 is like short. Like short. Because if it ends around the 90s, that leaves less than 50 chapters. Huh. Alright. Alright, later, guys. That's crazy. It only gets better? Really? Damn. Alright. Wait, hold up. Shit, did I change the camera? I scrolled up. That's crazy. Wait, hold up. I did take screenshots. I was hitting the screenshot button, just I don't know if it worked. Let me look at my screenshot folder. The last thing I want to know is, like, my missus like, why the fuck are these pictures? Hold up. Let me check my screenshot folder. Would it go to camera roll? No. Shit, where are all my pictures and videos from Japan? I never backed them up on my PC. Oh shit. No, because I have all my pictures when I went to Europe. And I don't have all my... Oh shit, I don't have... Oh my god. I have not backed up all my shit from Japan. Oh, that's crazy. I should really back that up. Oh, that's crazy. No, because I was trying to do a bit where I was pushing the screenshot button on OBS, but there was no sound effect playing, so I don't know. So I don't know what happened. I was like, shit, I guess it didn't work. But I was like, let me just double check that nothing actually took a screenshot, because then the missus, what the fuck are these screenshots? Oh wait, yo, Wiz. Wait here. Let me... All right, quick five. You guys chat. You guys be nice. Be right back. Just quickly use the bathroom. BRB. And then look, I have to move my camera back. And then, but then when I'm on the other one, it's like, it's okay. Oh, you guys have a... How do you pronounce her name? Is it Dara? 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 Oh, this is from her Discord, right? It's Dara. Because all I saw was it's pronounced like Sarah. Or Syra? We should join her server. We'll join her server and then the other guy, Anbu's server. I do want to join, because I want to join other LOTM servers of people reading it. Milosh, I sent the same thing to Easy, is not accepting it. Human, what a coincidence that he needs to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Give me a minute, guys. Wait, my bad. I forgot to unmute that part. The first thing I see on What's the server, Brazil mentioned. And it's that anime girl from, is that K-On? Or the one where they're singing? Alright. Yo, I'm going crazy. Where's his general? Voice channels. General. Right here. I'll be in your general. How you guys doing, man? Oh wait, let me test new music in the meantime. Okay, wait, I'm unmuted. I can hear you, Wiz, now. I can hear you, bro. I'm gonna turn volume down a bit. Oh shit, I have the 5-minute break thing still on, huh? You're right.
No worries.
Oh,
how's it going, man?
Hey, I'm doing good, bro. I'm sorry for the delay.
Nah, you're good, man. You're good. No worries.
I paused the Witcher music. No, I forgot how I had... How did I have a setup last time? Was it like this? No, I think I had you on. Try to remember how I had it set up last time when we were talking. Oh no, I was on this scene, and then let me add Discord. Hold up, let me add window capture. Windows capture. No, not Windows capture. I keep forgetting how the fuck to add Discord. As like rather than just showing the screen, I can just add a. Would it technically? No, it's not game capture.
I honestly don't even know how you do it. I'm gonna have to figure it out eventually, but I have no.
Because you know how
you always set it up. Yeah, sorry.
You know how you can like add like a media. Oh no, not media source. You know how like you can add stuff on screen. There's a source. I forget what it is. I think it's not VLC capture source. Video capture source. I think it's video. No, it's window capture. It's a window capture. I think it's a window capture. You go on Windows capture. Ah, yes, it's a Windows capture. There you go. You know how you can add different sources on screen? It's a Windows capture. That's the one where it shows. There you go.
I see. Okay.
And then you just click on. There you go. Let me minimize all this. Then let me full screen OBS. Then go up here. Then I can't show the Discord chat, but I think it's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Damn, I'm so fucking jealous. You got a green screen, dude. Damn, that's good.
I found it's like the Elgato green screen, which means it's like a retractable one, which is super nice because I don't want to have this up all the time.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I found like a really good deal on it. It was like $80 or something. Like
I'll probably wait till the Christmas time. There'll probably be something on Amazon.
Yeah.
Do this.
And you got to remember that's 80 Canadian, so that's like $4 American.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for Canadian it's more, right? Yeah, that's true. All right, let me put Discord chat right here. I think I'm good. That way I can look at the Discord chat and the YouTube chat. Because I know my problem is whenever we talk, I only look at one chat and I don't look at both of them. That's my problem. Okay,
if you want, you keep an eye on the YouTube chat. I'll keep an eye on the Discord chat just because I don't have the stream pulled up. And that way it's just easier for both of us.
No, don't worry. I got you right here. I was able to pull it up. Oh, shit. Wait, hold up. Now I got to fix it on screen. Hold up. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just do? Oh, because I full screened it.
Oh, true. Let me. I'll make an announcement in my Discord if you don't
Bet.
mind making one
Go
in
for it. Go
yours.
for it. And then I'll put live chat somewhere. Is that a good spot? I think that's a good spot. Oh, and then hold up. Let me turn my camera. I have to start virtual camera. And then OBS virtual camera. Okay. Okay, I just have to be leaned back. There you go. And then I won't be cropped out. Oh, shit, wait. Here you go. Click on you. Oh, shit. I should make one. Let me make one on my phone. One sec. Let's see. Everyone talking with Wiz. Dude, how long ago did you finish volume 8 already? How long has it been for you?
I finished the main story about 3 weeks ago. I think about it
Damn.
now.
Fuck, man, that's crazy. Holy shit, that went by quick.
Yeah,
Talking with
did
Wiz
not take that long at all.
on his server.
I'm gonna start COI on. I
You
think
said
the
2 weeks, right?
29th. Yeah, the 29th, I think it
But
was.
I don't know. Right now, I'm debating what to do for the. I don't know if I read the side stories on stream. Like, how important are the side stream? The side stories.
So one of them is canon. Let
Oh
me put it
shit.
that way.
Okay. Okay.
The other ones are
Oh wait.
not specifically speaking. I think a canon.
Yeah.
So like you don't need to read them on stream, but one of them is definitely
One of
canon,
them.
and
Okay.
and that one is the longest one by far as well.
Okay.
Like the other ones. So I think there's a total of four. At least there's a total of four that I read. Two of them are literally one chapter length each,
Oh
maybe even
shit. Okay.
smaller. Like they're super tiny. And then one of them is like maybe 2 or 3 chapters, and then the actual canon one is like it's 20 chapters, but they're like really small chapters. So
Small
I'd
ones.
say like maybe it's closer to 10 chapters.
Okay. Yeah, because I like right now I've been so limited on free time, so it's like I don't know if I keep doing those live or at least look for the important ones and then do those live and then just do the other ones like when I can.
Of course, yeah.
It can be fun. Okay.
I like there was a part of me that was like I wanted to start COI like a week before just
Right away.
because I'm on vacation that week.
Oh, it'd be
Um
more easier than for you.
so I was like, yeah, like I could do it in the morning. I could do it like morning stream my time. It's like easier. But then the 29th was like when Romero said he was like, hey, that's like the first day I can come back after finishing my exams. And I was like, ah, fuck it. I don't want to. The dude's been here forever. If there's anyone I'd be willing to push it back a week for, it's
It's
definitely him.
all
So I was
fucking.
like, yeah,
I'll
fuck
do it
it.
for Romero, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, dude, before we start talking about it,
Yep.
when I posted the video yesterday about us, Romero responded. He's like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Oh," he's like, "Yo, what the fuck actually happened between these two?" I was laughing when I saw that message. Oh shit! I was like, he probably got scared. He's like, "Yo, what happened between them? I thought they were
He's
tight."
like, yo, he's like, I haven't been gone that
Yeah.
long. What the
Oh
fuck?
man, that shit was so funny when I read that. No, I apologize. I'm sorry. It took me like 2 days. I've been kind of
Yeah,
busy
no,
this
you're good.
weekend. That's why
No, you're good,
I'm
man.
so scared to read COI because it's like I don't know how I'm like because I think next week my schedule is gonna like change a lot. Because at least I'm trying to change things. Like at least I'm trying to change some things like for work next year. So it's like I don't know what my new schedule is gonna be like. I'm like shit. Like I don't know if I'm gonna have less time or more time. But it's like that's why
Yeah.
I want to just knock out LOTM like right away. But then I don't know what I'm gonna do for the side stories. Like maybe just
Yeah.
upload those as short videos or something.
That's definitely not a bad way to do it. What everyone has told me, they were like, because I wanted to start CY a little earlier,
Yeah.
but not like before I knew about Romero, and everyone was like, "No, listen, like you have to give it time between Lord of the Mysteries and
Yeah.
Seal. You can't just." So I was like, so I'm
Okay.
reading The Perfect Run right now, so I'll
That's the one I've
finish
been.
that.
Yeah, that's the one I've been tuning in when you're reading it.
Yeah,
Ugh,
it's super fun.
I'm planning to just read more manhwa once I'm done. Because at least manhwa's
Nice.
it's quicker to read.
It's a lot quicker. Yeah.
Yeah, and because I already have a filter kind of set up, I'm like, okay, I don't have to edit. Because that's the main reason I stopped doing Monterey X, because I would edit it on CapCut after I stream, and it
I
took
see.
too much time. But then I realized, oh, you can just add the fucking filters while you're live with just like images
Right.
and
Yep.
change the opticity or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay, now
Right. Yep.
it's like just reading stuff with filters on. It's like easy, you just upload it right away.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Let me see, easy read Usagi. We'll think about it. I'm done. Oh, you said Love had the breakdown of the arc. Let me see.
Oh yes. He sent them to
You
me.
sent it, right? Okay.
I can send them to you. I just Luvian, is there anything that Easy should not know in there?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
I
They
just
might
don't
have
want
extra stuff.
I just don't
Yeah.
want to. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Oh, don't, just to be safe. Okay, no
Okay.
worries. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so in that case, I'll go over the thing, and then we can like talk about them
Okay.
individually.
And what?
I'll try to. Sorry. Yep.
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna just have my own videos up here for my thumbnail, just so I know where we were at.
Sounds good.
Let me do this,
When did you finish Volume 6?
dude. It's been a cool minute. What the fuck? I
It's
think
been a minute, right?
I've been reading. I've been on volume 7 for over a month. I know that much.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know it's been over a month since I've been reading this, because it's like I've had a little bit less free time. Let me just scroll down to when I started volume 6. One sec.
Yeah. No, Kami, can you just message me? Can you just DM me privately? What Audrey thing are you referring to? Just so I know. Sorry, it's been a while. I just don't want to spoil them.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
If 6 ends with that. Okay, 6 ends with that. Okay, got it.
I started volume 6 September 20.
Oh wow.
I started volume 6 September 20, and then
6 weeks.
Yeah, and I finished it 3 weeks ago. Okay, never mind. Okay, I finished this volume like 3 weeks ago. Okay, that's good. Okay, never mind. Okay, not that crazy. Okay, we're good. All right, I'm chill. All right, let me start recording. Let me start recording before I forget. So, I guess we'll navigate carefully because you're done. And I know you said don't look at the notes, right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You can lead then. You lead. You got the notes. You got the drafts. All I remember is volume 5 ends with Amon taking Klein to the Forsaken Lands, and that's how the whole arc started. That's how everything starts, with Amon and Klein roaming the Forsaken Lands.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
So like that shit to me was like I feel like the interaction between Klein and Amon was like so fucking peak, because Amon is like the perfect example of like who Klein would be if he wasn't as good a person as he is. Because I feel like Amon is like just as clever as Klein is, but he doesn't have any like morals about like, oh, like, you should, take care of people, you should whatever. He's like, no,
Yeah.
I just want to have fun. I do what I want.
I remember that was one thing we both talked about. Like, what was it? Amon is just as fucking cunning as Klein now. Like, he finally found like what's the word? Like adversary, or like someone like equally as intellectual as him. So he's like, he can't just get out of this as easily as he's usually done.
Exactly. Yeah. Like him not only like bringing Klein all the way to the Forsaken Land of the Gods, but like being like, oh no, like if you escape, I'll let you go. Like, try your best.
Yeah.
We're just having fun, and then not telling him the entire time it was his actual main body that was beside him.
Oh shit, you're right. For the longest time we thought it was his fake body. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I forgot about that part. Yeah, so at first he was fooling him, thinking it was his fake body. And what was he said? We're gonna go to my actual body.
Exactly.
That right?
So Klein is thinking like, oh, like he's a weaker version. Maybe I can like get some historical projections and like overpower him or something.
Yeah, there you go.
Like,
and that's when it was first showing the part where like he can just not graft. I was about to say grafting, not grafting. Where he can just like error the distance between the land or whatever. I think that was the first time we kind of talked about that, where how like he was like going across the entire fucking continent, but like in like a really quick time. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah.
He was like
Oh,
stealing
yeah.
the there you go. He was stealing the distance between like A and B, so it was going by a lot quicker. I remember that part.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. It was like I think the first time that was introduced was like when Klein and Amon fought in Backlund after the whole Hazel incident or whatever. And
Oh, you're right. That was the first
like
time.
Amon kept like steal because like Klein brought out like 50 marionettes or whatever, and he's like, "I'm gonna try to get away."
Yeah.
And Amon is just like, "La da di da, you're not fucking going anywhere, buddy."
I forgot about that part. Holy shit, that was so fucking long ago.
Yeah.
Fucking just spoil the ending real quick so we're on the same footing. No, definitely not.
All right, sounds good. You ready?
You fucking ready? Everybody dies at the end. You know? No, I really hope. You know, the one thing I am kind of scared after watching. No, I don't think I'm not scared. The one thing I don't. You've seen the game trailers, right? For the game, for the MMO, and the most recent one that was translated by I think Wind Valley translated. There's a part where Audrey referenced the Fool, but then it's like, well, you would say it's like the story of a human. And I'm like, oh, so I'm like, and then like that alone made me realize, like, huh, maybe Audrey finds out more about Klein than like other people. But it's like, I'm gonna leave it there. Like, I don't want to think too much about it. And I was like, that part in the game trailer kind of threw me off. I'm like, oh, that's a very peculiar, like, it's a very specific like line that she's saying, rather than like, oh, the almighty Fool. She's like, oh, maybe it's a story of a human. But the fact that she's referencing a story as a human is scaring the shit out of me. Like, why are we talking in fucking past tense, dude? But I'll shut up right there. That's just me. I'm stressing out the closer I get to the finale. That's it.
That's what I'll like. The one thing I was super scared about was as I got into Volume 7, I was like, dude, Volume 8 is so short. Like, what do you mean 40 chapters?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about right now. People are telling me Volume 7 ends and around like the 50 mark. And then I'm like, shit, the last chapter before the side story is like around the 90s. What the fuck? I was like, shit.
I think
I was like, what the fuck? That only there's like fucking 40 chapters. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm hyped. I'm hyped.
Not that many, man.
Really? Damn, that's so fucking
It
random.
goes by so quick. You're like,
oh, so that's just one read through then. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'll do
like
that.
40, and then I don't know if you've noticed this, but I feel like as we get closer and closer to the end, the chapters are also getting shorter. So like the length of like one chapter is closer to like 75% of the earlier chapters or something.
Yeah, no,
so
I've been looking at my timestamps, and I am definitely reading a lot quick. I don't know if it's because I'm reading quicker or just the chapters are shorter. I remember usually chapters will take me like 15 minutes, and now I'm like knocking them out in like 10 minutes, 12 minutes. Yeah, like a little bit quicker. Yeah, so they are going quicker.
I think it's a bit of both. I feel like I had like a similar thing where my average used to be, I used to say 20 minutes because I used to say like on average I'll get through 3 chapters an hour or so, just because like, you know, between reading you're also like laughing, reading, chat, whatever. And then like by the end it was like 10 minutes a chapter, and I'm like fucking speeding because I'll be like, hey guys, we're gonna stream for 3 hours. And it's
and
like
you
all
knock
the
it out
chapters
quicker.
are done 2 hours in, and you're like, oh shit.
It's like, all right, I guess we're done, dude. No, I'm hyped. Fuck. I'm so, I know we're talking about volume 6 right now. I am so fucking excited, dude, to read the ending. I'm so pumped. It's like I can finally touch grass, but then I can also finally read the ending, you know? It's like, so it's like, it's a win-win in both cases. All right. What happened? And what else happened in volume 6? They're in
Derek
Forsaken Lands, right?
Unshadowed. Yep, the Forsaken Lands. So Derek becomes an Unshadowed, so demigod.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's when everybody started becoming demigods, or
exactly.
That's where everybody started getting stronger. I forgot about. He becomes. Oh shit! Thank you, Nagito. We didn't bring up Chernobyl. Wait, yeah, and also that part, Milosh. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh shit! That fucking scared me. The fucking soundbite. Yes, that part was so badass.
So good.
The fact that we were never spoiled. I was never spoiled on that part. I don't know about you.
Me neither. Yeah, nope, me neither.
The fact that I was not spoiled on that, I was so fucking happy. And I do remember reading messages in the past of people be like, it's not an isekai. And I'm like, oh, I get it. Yeah, I guess it's a transmigrating. It's like, all right, I get it. And I'm like, yeah, I completely see where you're coming from. And they're like, no, what the fuck? If he didn't fucking isekai, it's the same fucking place. It's the same place. We fucking Forsaken Lands is. We literally walk to Chernobyl,
Yeah,
and then you see the ruins of like modern buildings and society, and then oh my god,
exactly.
it
Yeah.
was so fucking cool, dude. Oh my
That
god.
and then even all the way back in I don't know if this was volume, I want to say volume 3, maybe I think 3,
Oh, like subtle
where
hints.
we're becoming a sequence 5 on like a Edwina's ship, or was it Edwina's or
At
Catleya's?
the dawn, or one of their ships, Edwina or Ketlia.
So we're becoming like a demi, and we're going on their ship, and they run into like this giant pillar or whatever underneath the sea, and I was
Yeah,
like, "What the fuck is that?" And it was like, no, those were like industrial fucking leftovers from the bag from like a previous age, and it was like a oil tanker or whatever that had sunk, and it was like, what the and you never even think about it until like 4 fucking volumes later, and you're like,
what?
what the fuck?
Oh shit! Wait, I
Because
don't know. I don't remember if people told me about
steel
that.
structure. So basically, what happened was, as they were crossing into the battlefield of the gods,
Yeah,
one of their fucking uh, I think there's like a someone on Edwina's ship, or whoever ship,
yeah.
that was like a sailor, and so she could like dive way deep down, and they were like, hey, there's like a steel structure down there, and like we don't know what the fuck it is. It's like made out of metal, and it's like really dense, and we can't really go all the way down there. And it was like, oh, like what the fuck is that? And like you just never thought about it. And it was like a fucking it was like a petrol state, or like one of those oil tanker stations or whatever
Oh yeah,
in the
yeah,
middle of the
yeah,
sea that had
yeah,
sunk.
yeah. Oh shit! Whoa! I didn't think about that. That's kind of
Exactly. Yeah.
crazy. I wonder
It's
if the
so
anime
good.
would. I wonder if the Gunpla would even show that. I feel like that'd be too fucking on the nose just showing it. That's so weird. I
Yeah.
didn't even think about that. Oh, it's so cool.
I feel
I'm
like what they
excited to
might,
reread it
yeah,
though. I am excited to reread now
exactly.
the physical release just to see any hints because I know people mentioned shit in volume one. Like what was it when O'Neill's telling Klein like, oh, you envision something that doesn't exist, and he envisioned missiles, but then it like fades away when he's trying to become like a seer for the first time. I'm like, oh, I guess he's just not strong. No, it's just because that all that shit existed in the past.
Is it exactly? Yeah.
So fucking
I,
cool.
f- I feel like what they might do is they might not show it. They might do like, hey, we're just gonna stay up top with Gehrman
Yeah.
on the ship or whatever, and then she'll come up and she'll be like, hey, like there's a metal structure down there, and I feel like that'll be vague enough that no one
You
would
like
really
pick
get
up
it.
on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe see like a really like dark silhouette shadowed or something that's like obscured. Oh yeah, we'll see how they do it. That's cool though. All right, I'm trying to see what fucking else led up until that point. And then what was it? Mon was like fucking around with Klein. He was toying with him, right? Like, oh, if what was it? If you can escape me, I'll let you go. Like he didn't fully control
Yeah.
him because he can't, or
No, I think it was I think it was like a portion of like, hey, we didn't know about. Fuck, does he know
oh wait,
about
wait,
this?
wait.
Wait,
Okay,
hold
wait,
on,
hold up,
hold on.
wait, hold up. I can see you're trying to think of
Wait,
other things. Like we technically didn't know about
yeah,
this part
I,
yet.
I, I did.
I
Yes, I
know it's
don't even
wait.
know.
This is hard.
This is so,
This is so
dude. It's
hard.
been so long since I finished volume 6.
And
It's
then
been so
and then you're gonna be
long.
like, and then when like Klein dies at the end, that's so crazy. Like, that doesn't get revealed in volume six. No.
Uh,
So it was for Sephira Castle. That was revealed. That was
yes,
revealed. Okay,
I think.
Sephira was revealed in volume six. I think he wants to steal his destiny. Because and so I feel like there's a way where he can't necessarily just steal his destiny outright. Because what was it? He's trying to break down Klein. Oh my god! It's been so long. It's been so long. That was a month ago. Because the whole point, he led him up to Chernobyl, and then when he realized, like, oh wait, it's planet Earth. That is like, and he tried to like invade Sephira Castle. I remember he tried to invade it and steal it for him, but he couldn't. So I don't know. The whole time he was trying to like play mind games with him so he can like let down his guard and then steal his destiny from Sephira. I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was. Like he's trying to steal the Sephiroth from him.
Yes, I.
I think that's
Okay,
what
I
it
sent a
is.
message. I sent a message in the spoiler chat just because I want
Just
to
to
make
double
doubly
check.
sure that I don't say something I'm not supposed to.
No, you're good.
So We'll
But
give you 2 minutes.
no, you're good. But I think from what I remember, wow, man, it sucks not doing these things right away. I apologize. I
No,
think
no, it's not your
I
fault, dude.
think that's what it was. He was trying to steal Sephira Castle from him, but he can't just necessarily take it. Like he had to like break down his like mental barriers or whatever. So that's why he was doing all these mind games with him. But then what was it? Prior to that, he made everybody at the Terror Club like pray to him at the same time. And that's what
Yes,
caused
and
his second apparition to form and like block him. Is that what it
I
was?
think I think everyone praying in to the fool made like a strong enough force that it allowed Klein to go above the Sephira Castle without needing to
To go
do
in
the
it.
incantation and all that stuff.
Ah, okay. When all that was happening, I was like, oh shit, it's like the original dude behind all this is appearing. That's what I thought for a second was happening. For a second, I thought like, oh shit, like the original dude is coming out. But no, then it was just that. Oh, okay. Okay, that's there. Wait, what Milan said? He wanted Klein to digest the sequence 3 potion so that the connection with Sephira grows stronger. And Klein tries to escape and he steals his fate and gets Sephira. Oh, okay, so he was trying to steal it, but he was just helping him digest the sequence 3 potion. Oh, yeah, because he at the time he was still Scholar of Yore. And the whole point behind it, once he found out about Chernobyl, fully digests, right? That's when he fully digests?
I think so. Yeah,
Right.
I feel like as soon as he gets down to, I feel like later on when he goes down to Chernobyl
Yeah, right?
and he meets the other Amon or
The other
whatever
Amon.
that hits him with.
Oh
That
yeah,
hits
that
him
was
with the other.
also that was also in volume 6. That was crazy. Yeah,
Exactly.
he
Yeah,
gets
like
down
the
there.
Amon who had broken off or
Did you
whatever.
did
Like,
you
oh
be,
no, I'm
did
separated.
you believe that? Because I believed that 100% right away. I
Oh, I
fully
didn't believe
believe
it
it.
for a
No fucking
second.
way.
No, I didn't believe it for a fucking
I am
second.
so gullible. I believe that shit like my life depended on it. I was like, oh, that I was like, wait, that makes perfect sense. He's going inside the Chaos Sea. He's getting all this shit, and like the main body clearly doesn't want anything to do with that because that's so dangerous. Like, yeah, that makes sense that he would be separated. I'm like, oh shit, and I'm like in my head, I'm like fanficking. Oh wait, then they become homies. And because I remember vaguely seeing one of your thumbnails from volume 6 with it was when you were reading volume 6, so I know it wasn't a spoiler, but like I think they were sitting next to each other looking at the red moon, and I'm like, wait, is it like, was that Amon this dude from the Chaos Sea? Like, wait, now they're homies. I was like, oh shit. And then people were like, man, you're so fucking you're so gullible. And it's like, no, that's
No,
none of it.
I
He was
just
still trying to
yeah.
fuck around with him.
I just have like a strong thing where like anything with Amon I don't trust. Amon could tell me like, "Hey, the sky is blue," and I'd be like, "This motherfucker's lying, bro. He's painted
Yeah.
it over."
No, I was skeptical for like, thank you. I was skeptical for like a good minute, and it's like, oh yeah, I completely bought into it. Like, all right, well, cool, we're friends.
And then he goes, "Yeah, so
And
there are things above the sequences. Get fucked, loser."
oh shit, you're right. That's where that was revealed.
Exactly.
Yeah,
They
with the buff
corrupt him and
sequences.
make him lose his mind.
Oh, and then that's where the all the moon stuff happened, right? Volume 6.
That's where like the moon looked at.
It looked at
Klein
him.
or
Okay,
whatever.
okay. I'm like, wait, I'm not seeing volume 7 spoilers. No, yeah. That was volume 6. Yeah,
No,
the
yeah,
moon
yeah.
directly looked at him, right?
Yep.
Okay, that did
Yeah,
happen.
exactly. I feel like it said like a lot of like celestial objects or whatever looked at Klein or something.
Yeah, and it was
something
referencing
crazy. Like
referencing all the other planets in the solar system that looked
exactly, yeah,
at
they
him.
were all like, "Yo."
That's creepy. Yeah, no, it referenced like 8 other like planet-like entities looking at him, and then yeah, I assume it was like all the other 8 cosmos looking at him. Oh, I think stream. Oh no, you're good. You froze for like a second. Okay, no, you're good.
Oh.
That's crazy. So all the fucking planets and him looked at him, and I think that was like Amon's last attempt to invade him, to invade him, and steal the Sephiroth.
Uh,
Right? I think that was
think
another.
like
I think that was another
last
moment.
major one, yeah.
Yeah. And then the reason he didn't lose control right away. Who was it that told him beware of the moon? He had that warning before. Beware of the cosmos. Was it Mr. Door? Somebody in that volume
Yeah, I feel
or
like
before.
it was one of the Roselle diaries.
Ah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, because it was one before. Yeah, it was result. Thank you, Cammy. Yeah. It was like beware of the moon or beware of the cosmos. So it's like he already had like a subtle like okay, I should be careful. Oh, I see your thing up there. LOTM spoilers.
Yeah, I had it. I had it down pat. I think I made the. I didn't call them above the sequences because obviously I was never going to get the name, but I called them super gods since volume 2. I think
Oh,
I
was
was like,
that
no,
when
there
we
has to
were
be something
like,
above.
was that when we were like joking with the whole Super Saiyan thing?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. That was a wild ass. That was a long time ago.
I just
Yeah.
yeah. I in my mind I still call them super gods if I'm honest because I've been calling them that since volume 2.
From the
So
beginning, right?
because yeah. Because in my mind, it just made sense that it was like if there's interchangeable pathways, there has to be something at the top that makes them interchangeable. Like there has to be a combining power.
Yeah, I'm telling the whole time I thought rather than that, I was like, oh, you just start becoming like where like the original dude or like where everything came from. That's what I was thinking. And wait, were the let me awkwardly pause the video. Was all that revealed after with the how you become the oldest one? Wait, don't I paused the recording just to be sure so I didn't spoil that. Was that revealed in that volume where like oh like you end up becoming and turning into the oldest one? That wasn't revealed in volume
Uh,
6, right?
I
No?
feel like that was 7.
7, right? Okay, no. Okay. I'll keep recording
I
then.
think.
Okay, I'll keep
Yeah.
recording. I want to pause it because I remember somebody mentioned that we accidentally spoiled something from a future volume. It's like, oh shit, I didn't know that. So I wanted to make sure I paused it before I spoke. Okay. All right. So never mind. Never mind. That was revealed in beginning 7. Thank you, love. Okay, never mind that part. Okay, so the whole time, yeah, we did think it was originally like Super Saiyan, and then you were saying Super Gods. Okay,
Yeah.
and then that's I think that was it for the Forsaken Lands. The one thing I don't remember was how he ended up, how Klein ended up deciding like, oh, it's easier to bend the laws than it is to fool Amon, and then he changed his respawn point instead of
Oh, I
coming
see.
back to life from his main
Um,
body. It was like from blood, from drop of blood.
so I think what happened was Klein sent when he went above the gray fog, sent a message to Leonard and told and said like, "Hey, can you ask Palez? Because if there's anyone on the planet that would have some idea on how to fool Amon, it
Yeah.
would probably be the one guy who's been running from him forever."
Oh yeah, that's what he said.
And
It's easier to fool the world.
Palez
Yeah.
was like, "Bro, you can fool the natural order of things easier than you can
Yeah,
fool
like
Amon."
that's like
That guy's
breaking the
goaded.
laws of physics. Like that is easier than fooling him on. Yeah, you're right. And
Exactly.
it
Yeah.
was funny. The last thing he said, like, honestly, your friend should ask the fool for help. I was like, oh yeah,
Exactly. It was like, "Oh, thanks, buddy. Didn't think of that."
thanks for
Oh
help. Yeah, I
shit.
didn't think about that part. That part was fucking funny. Easy saying he won't ignore us, but he's been ignoring. I'm not ignoring you. No, I'm also reading YouTube chat. I'm trying. I think I am.
Oh,
Oh,
that
the
is so
Kotor fight.
funny.
Yeah, also the Kotor fight. After he respawned, that's when we went off again. When we faced off against Kotor after he was
Uh,
able to respawn.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah, right? Because he was trying to digest his potion.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Because he.
Yeah, right. Because he was trying to go to. Was he trying to go to sequence 2 and volume 6? Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
and he did it at the end of say
Yeah, right
start of
then.
7.
Start of 7. But yeah, like the whole fight against Kotor was to get the characteristic, right?
It was to get it was to get the character because he ideally wanted to kill Kotar, but he didn't manage to, and instead he got the curtain.
Oh yeah, he was hiding in like the fucking fog of history also, right? And then it's
Yeah,
like, yeah,
exactly.
right? I'm like, dude, that was so confusing
That
when I was
shit is
first
so
reading it.
OP. Yeah.
Yeah, it's broken as fuck, but yeah, I was kind of confused reading that shit. I was like, wait, okay. Yeah, I remember he was like, where are all the possible characteristics? And like the only one is Kotor and Forsaken Lands. What was that? Leodero,
Wait,
Kotor,
no,
Angel, Holy Sword, teaming up with City
I
Silver. Angel, Holy Sword? What part was
I
that?
assure you, even more confusing in Volume 8. It does not get easier. It's
Oh,
literally more
dude.
confusing.
Yeah, I'm
Volume 8, like I'm like holding on by the seat of my pants, like I I think I know what's going on, but I'm barely following, bro.
it got really hard for me following this fucking story once it started talking about the cosmos, which I assume is volume 7 shit, so we don't talk about that, but I know it hints at it in 6 when it starts
Yep.
getting more into. I'm like, cool, I got it, I will reread this one day.
Yeah.
Like this shit was so hard to grasp. Okay, we fight Kotor and he uses the staff and starts fucking spamming Leodero abilities and just starts calling his name for lightning strikes.
Exactly. That
Right?
was I love that so much. I started to love I started to love the god of Lord of Storm for that, because my G, you don't even have to like pray to him, you don't have to believe it, you could just be like Leo Darrow, and
That was
just
so
lightning
fucking
strikes
cool.
everywhere.
For a while, I was like, "Who the fuck is Leo Darrow again?" And then I think I was saying like, I think I said God of War, and like, "Oh no, my bad, my bad." I was joking. Yeah, that part was fucking cool, dude. When we started spamming Leo Darrow, that shit was sick. I'm so hyped. Like, I don't understand how the fucking Dunk was gonna adapt all this shit. This looks hard. It looks really
This
hard.
is so
I don't know how the
weird.
fuck they're gonna do it. Like, I saw the Chainsaw Man movie. Pff, the fights were crazy the last
Oh, I
hour.
have not seen it yet. Is it good?
Wow, it's good. It's good. You get all the story like the first hour or like the first 45 minutes, and then the last 45 minutes just fighting. It's so good. And I'm like watching the fight, like, and then I also saw Infinity Castle, and I'm like, the fights are really good. And I'm like, bro, I don't know how the fucking Dunk was gonna do this shit, because I'm like, this
Yeah.
is too conceptual and it's too crazy. Did the Battle of the Gods happen in Volume 6? Yeah, it happened at the end with yeah, that happened with fucking Amont. I never bought mine, dude. Shit. I'm so mad I never bought it. What I do want to do, I want to buy like a seer cloak or something to wear for like the Volume 8 readers. I do want to buy something. I do want to dress up in some way, at least for the final volume. So I'll see.
Mm.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna. Yeah,
We
in time,
escaped, right?
I'm gonna buy a brown suit for Ace.
For COI?
I don't know. Like I have a lot of. Yeah. For whenever. I don't know if. I mean, I don't know anything about COI, so like I don't know if Azek's in there, to what extent he's in there, anything like that. But
He has to come back.
I
There's no
I hope
shot.
so.
Well, the Audrey cosplay's coming, man. People were talking about I told them, like, I doubled down. The Audrey cosplay is happening between now and the full movie. Okay, so we're in it for the long run. Okay, we are in it for the long run. The full movie comes out what 2035. We're in it for the long run. All right, I promise. It's happening.
When wait, what was it? The next thing, I think the next big thing was the box of the great old ones.
I didn't get that part. That was confusing. It was a sealed artifact. Right?
002, I think, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was 002 box of the and they never revealed 001.
Wait, is it 061?
06. Okay. Oh, 002 something else. Okay.
What's 002? I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah, no. 2 was mentioned. Yeah, no. 2. I know 2. Oh, 2 gets mentioned later on. But yeah, that 061, great old ones. I didn't understand the layers behind it. I forgot how we even got that. Where the fuck did we get that from? We got that from another Beyonder, right?
I think the Abraham family had it. No?
The same Bethel.
Botas. Oh yeah.
I said no, not Bethel.
Botas.
Yeah, there you go, Botas. The traitor, right? That forced teacher wanted killed to like avenge him, right? Wasn't he? Was he his prior disciple?
Exactly.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's why I was thinking Abraham family, because he stole it from the Abraham family.
Yeah, I remember that dude was brought up so fucking long ago that he was like enticed by like, was it the Aurora Order, right?
By the Aurora Order and the
and then they stole like half of their sealed artifacts, killed all the everybody.
I think all the demigods or whatever. It was like just cooked everything. The family was like barely holding on, and that guy's like, you fucked."
I was so fucking hyped, man, when like Force fucking avenged him. He's like, yeah, here's his fucking head, right? They bring his head back, right? Yeah, they bring his head. He's like, no fucking way. And he's like, who are you siding with? Like, oh, Gurman Sprout. Like, you should be careful.
Yeah, because this teacher was like, no, like, don't dare go after Botas. He is too strong. And Force is like
a day later,
I got his head in a bag, bro.
Oh yeah, it was like in a bag, like she wrapped it in newspapers or some shit like that. That was fucking wild. And then what was it? Because they had the great old one, or they had the artifact. Did we give it to him? Did we give it to Force Teacher? Right? We were gonna trade it. Because I don't remember if Klein just uses it as a fog of history item, or if he actually has it. That I don't remember.
Oh, traded it
for Staff of Stars.
True.
Got it. Yeah, he traded it for the Staff of Stars, and the Staff of Stars allows you to like fucking teleport if you can like accurately envision something.
Can, like, make them exactly. If you can
like
make
an exact
mental
replica.
Image, it'll take you.
Yeah, that's so fucking
if the
hard.
Mental image is like hazy, it'll just teleport you randomly.
That is so stupidly hard. The second you get like one colored building off or some shit, or like fucking wrong floor number, it's like you're GG. That's crazy. I wouldn't be able to use that. And then
No,
fuck.
my visual memory is dog shit. I'd be horrible at that too.
No, I have a bad memory as it is. I don't think I'd ever touch that. Staph stars, and then Staph stars also help with. Is that all it does? I don't remember if it does anything. Staph stars.
It also copies powers. So like if you can envision a power someone can
Copy
use
powers.
up below angel level, I think it can copy it.
Because I remember he used it for more than just teleporting. But I was like, fuck, I don't remember the exacts. Okay, he's using the cop powers. If you think of another place too, it cooks you. Klein needs it to hypnotize himself to use it. Oh, is that what he was doing? Because he would put mental restrictions on himself, right? So he's not thinking of a lot of things.
Exactly. Yeah. So
he's like,
he would.
Go for it. No, you're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
I don't know if he
remember.
like makes a clone of himself or something, so that the clone holds on to it, so that the clone's thoughts are a lot more limited in scope.
Oh, okay.
Because Klein knows, like, hey, like I'm thinking of a lot of shit, and if the staff just randomly picks up on one of my thoughts, I'm cooked. Because imagine Klein is just walking around, he's like, damn, Amon might be right behind me, and he shows up.
Oh shit, that was
like,
also
fuck.
that was also I forgot that also happened in Volume 6. Every time Klein had a thought, Amon would just steal that thought
You steal
to
the
stop
thought.
him from like trying to escape. I forgot that also happened. Oh shit, I think even one of the earlier fights with Amon and Klein was he started using his circle void projections of like the first few angels he can summon. I think Renette, and I forgot who else, right?
Renette, Azik, and
Was it Will? Oh,
I don't know if
Ariana.
it was Ariana.
Ariana.
That's what it was.
Yeah, and then Amon is like, that's it? He's like, yeah, man, that was the point. Or something like that. Yeah, and then like he tried doing mind games with him back. Got it. Can you help me ask why does the box of outer deities second seal do? A second seal? Because I remember there's different layers to right? Three layers?
in the thing, yeah.
Because I remember they said do not use the third one. The first one allows you to put people in the box. The second one takes a location. I think. I forgot the exact details. Like I think the first one you're able to pull someone into it and they get turned into like a doll, right? Or like they get turned into one of the little things in it. And
Yeah,
then the second layer, you take a location or you go to the location. He also tried pulling Zaratul to make him aware of the later summoned him. Oh, I forgot about that part. Oh shit.
The second layer of the box recorded different locations.
Okay.
Once they're released, the holder and the creatures will within the effect range will directly go to the corresponding area.
Got it. Okay. And I forgot if it mentioned the third. Wait, did you say the third one? No, right?
The third layer of the box. Wait, does he know?
Oh yeah, I don't know if I know. I think I know. I think that was revealed in Volume 6.
I feel like it was mentioned.
Because at first they were like, "Do not use it, no matter what."
Yeah,
that was the original reveal. Like, don't touch number 3. No, don't touch the third level. But I think we did use the third level. That's how.
I don't know if we did, or if it got bad enough. He just knows not to. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I know too. I don't think even I know what.
Okay.
Exactly 3 does.
Okay.
I think basically what was happening was at the end when Botus was like about to die in the forest or whatever.
He was gonna use it.
He's like, you have to use the third. It is what it is. And then like that's when it just dies.
Okay.
No, you don't, bitch.
Okay. You're right. Damn. Okay. I thought I was like, I'm pretty sure Clint used it. And I was like, no, never mind. I'm completely making shit up in my head. All right. It was never mentioned. All right. I remember the ending with the main fight, but I don't remember what else happens in between. I don't know if I just look back at my old thumbnails. I'm just looking at my old thumbnails.
And wishing lamp convo.
Oh.
The wishing lamp. And then I think you also get the name reveal. I don't want to say the name.
Hold on.
You don't say first.
Wait, hold up. Let me see. So I'm looking at my old thumbnails. I had the escape plan, nearing sequence to escaping. Okay, and then my next read through was I typed the true creators blessed. That dude was revealed. I think the true creators blessed was revealed walking, and I think he aided Klein. I remember his name. They mentioned his name. The true creators blessed was walking around in the Forsaken Lands. I use it as a thumbnail, so I know I'm not lying, am I?
What?
Angel,
Oh,
the
Angel
Angel
of
of
the
the Holy
Holy
Sword.
Word.
Okay, got it. Okay, so I
Oh.
was like, I'm not tripping, right? Did I click? I was like, I clickbaitted myself. Okay, okay, so that did happen.
Yes, yeah. Klein was like looking for Kotar or whatever, and he randomly ran into this weird
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, he randomly ran into him. Okay. Oh, that's what you meant earlier. I said it numerous times. I don't remember what's the holy word. I was like, what is that? I thought I read holy sword at first. I was like, I don't remember this shit. Okay, got it. Uh,
That and then Moon City, I know was definitely something I wanted to talk about because that shit was so fucking cool.
I think that was one of my favorite parts of that arc with Moon City.
Yep.
Fuck, we haven't even talked about Moon City. Holy shit, yeah. I think Moon City was my favorite. That's where Klein decided to become like wasn't it? Like a messiah.
Oh yeah.
For the people of Moon City, he's like curing illnesses and
I'm a prophet of my lord.
yeah, you got like I am the prophet, like he's healing everybody. And then what was it? He gives them like Frank Lee's mushrooms and all this shit. So like now they're like eating actual food. I think I started crying during that part. I got a little emotional. I got really teary-eyed whenever it came to like the Moon City people or like City Silver. And then the reason they had more deformities, wow, I cannot speak, is because they didn't have the black grass, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, they actually had to eat the monsters.
Yeah.
And then what was it? We heal them, and then we learn about the invisible barrier. What was? Oh my god! I feel like you know more than me right here. I'm blanking out right here.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be careful in what I say.
Yeah.
But there's like an invisible fog barrier that they thought like, hey, like we saw one time. It basically never stirred. No matter everything we tried, we just couldn't do anything with it.
And then sometimes it will like randomly, like sometimes they get like a random response, but like a random ass intervals.
Yeah, there was one time there was like a crazy guy. He got some kind of response, but we don't know what he did.
Yeah.
And Klein managed to pull back the memory through like the historical void or whatever to figure out what the guy said. I can't remember what he said that stirred a response, but
oh, then that's where Klein uses his honorific to see if he gets a response, right?
Oh, true, yeah.
He used his own like honorific name, and then
and I don't think that did anything.
No,
so
the only thing I remember that Klein himself theorized was he believes the Western continent lies beyond the fog barrier. I believe that's what he said in Volume 6. And I actually had to pull up the map because I had no idea what the fuck that meant. I was like, okay, I was like, bro, what is like, are we going to the United States? I was like Western continent. My geography was so bad, and I think it leads to China, right?
China,
right? So. People like, what the fuck this bitch said? Like United States? No, at least in China, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh yeah, it's all connected, and we're starting on like that side, and you keep going east, you end up on the Western continent. Okay. So I was like, oh, Journey Beyond the West. Is I understood that reference. Okay. And we never went inside the fog barrier, correct?
No. Klein got some response, but he could never break through.
He never break through. Okay. There was no response. This is I don't know if I remember I said it on stream. So what I'm thinking is happening, civilization exists only in that little bubble. That's it. That's what I'm thinking right now. I don't know if this gets revealed in volume 8 or towards the end. What I'm thinking, I'm thinking some Attack on Titan shit. You've seen Attack on Titan, right? Have you seen Attack on Titan?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, oh shit! Oh, dude, he's trying to keep a good face. He's not trying to give any hints. You're doing good. All right, you're good. You're good. I don't know what that small means. I'm thinking Attack on Titan, like it's like they live on like in Attack on Titan. They live on the island and they never knew what was outside of the world, right? But I'm thinking it's flipped, where now it's like everybody is in China and they're being concealed by this fog barrier, and no one can go out. Everybody's stuck in there like. China is like the last place of like regular, like where human civilization thrives, and that's it. And then everything outside, everybody is screwed, and that fog barrier is like protecting them. That's it. I don't know if I ever said that on stream or after, but that's all I was seeing. Easy get corrupted by Wiz and started spoiling AOT. No, I'm not spoiling AOT.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is what he's describing. That's exactly what Trump thinks is happening. Like China's hiding all the technology for themselves.
It's like we need the resources.
China is keeping us down, okay?
That's what I'm thinking is happening. That fucking fog bear is holding all that shit in there. I'm telling you, that's what I'm thinking is happening. And I think that's it. I think that's all we ever got on the fog barrier. Holy shit, was that whole volume in the Forsaken Lands?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, right. Let me look at my other thumbnails.
The only time we were out of the Forsaken Lands was when they were killing Botas, but Klein wasn't there. It was like all the other members doing that.
Oh, here.
Which to me was like a really cool thing, because it was like the first time the members of the Tarot Club actually had to do like a full operation without Klein. And it was like so good to see their like improvements and stuff. Like, okay, there's a lot of demigods. They can actually do stuff now.
Well,
they
can
don't need
actually
to
fucking
constantly be
fight.
like, Gearman, we need you to do everything.
Oh, here, I got this. I looked at my old thumbnail. The only other thing that I guess happened besides climbing Forsaken Lands, I just typed Algers and Queen Kohanims. That fucked up my title. I pulled Algers. It should have been Alger. That it's like, so Alger made a deal with Queen Kohanim.
Yep.
Right?
He saw her in a dream, I think, something like that. Where she said, if you can get me the book of
Something.
A page of a book of, I don't know, something like that. It was like if you can get me a specific book that I think the church has or whatever, then I will grant you.
Oh,
I will give you the characteristics.
Yeah, one of the characteristics to advance. Oh yeah, because he couldn't get it directly through the Church of Storms. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Okay. He couldn't get it directly through them, so he made that deal with her. Oh, the Book of Calamity.
Book of Calamity. Thank you.
Yeah, and I guess he figured it'd be more believable if he gets help through Queen Kohanim rather than the Tarot Club to be like, I guess, less conspicuous. Okay. Okay, that's the only other thing. What else happened? I'm trying to remember. The elf lady wanted Alger bad. He rizzed her up. Did she rizz her up? Just a landlady getting bread. Oh, that part was fucked up. Yeah, it showed you some of the aftermath of the war. I don't know if you remember that part with Klein's landlady. That was fucked up. That took a crazy ass fucking turn. I did not see that coming. I never even thought Cuttlefish would bring shit up like that. That actually kind of left me kind of shocked. I think I got like one little tear in my eye when I was reading that.
Yeah, no, that was sad.
Yeah, it was pretty dark as fuck.
Yeah. And then I think the next thing was like the magic wishing lamp.
Oh yeah, you did mention that earlier. You gotta help me out. I don't remember too much on the magic wishing lamp, other than that, they suspected what was inside of the wishing lamp, right? In Volume 6.
Yes, I think so. So the magic wishing lamp was. I'll give its backstory for a little bit. Hopefully, someone will confirm what we know. So it was held by Bernadette. Mm-hmm. And what they said, and I think Bernadette got it from Roselle. And Roselle told her, like, hey, technically the wishing lamp is capable of, I think, 10 wishes, but the first one it'll grant A-OK. The second one you'll get some feedback.
Yeah, don't do 3 wishes.
The third one, if you do the third one, you'll die.
Yeah. What it is, he's like, don't go over 3. Yeah, 2 max. And then,
and I think Bernadette. That was at 2 already, I think.
Yeah, I think she made her second wish in Volume 2, right? And I forgot what was it. I think it was explained how even if the wishing lamp is given to someone else, they're technically not the owner. So if you were to make the wish, the person that lent it you, which would be the prior owner, like that wish would count towards that person. So I think even if Klein were to make a wish or some shit like that, it would affect her because she's technically the owner.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, her second wish was to be a sequence 1 for 1 day. I don't remember that. Is that what it was?
That was, if you remember, during George III's apotheosis ritual, she was like getting fucking someone like she was fighting a sequence 1 angel, and so as she was facing him, she brought out the lamp, and she was like, "Give me the strength of a knowledge emperor."
Oh,
whatever her thing is. For a day, she was like, "Give me that power," and then she was able to fight him off.
Damn, I forgot about that fight. Wow. Oh shit, my memory is getting hazy. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, goddamn, this is getting bad. I think I'm more excited to like finally look at the wiki when I'm done. I think I'm really excited.
I still can't.
No fucking way. There's no
Because the
fucking
problem is
so bullshit.
the wiki is the problem is the wiki is COI and Lord of the Mysteries combined.
That's so fucking stupid.
Which means
Why?
even I can't. I
Why?
can't.
Why the fuck are
I
they
don't know
doing
why
that?
I don't know why they didn't separate. I don't know why.
Bro, I was so pumped to milk all these
I'm
wiki
so
videos. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking do a tier list video. Fucking every character. And I'm like, now it's like there might be COI characters in that bitch.
Do you know how ticked off I wanted to do like history videos, like character in-depth dives and shit, and like I could use the fucking and they're like, no, you can't look up the wiki for shit. I was like, what the fuck is the point? What do you mean?
There's no way. Why? Why don't they just have COI separate?
It's so frustrating.
That's so I gotta fucking read another 1,000 chapters before I read the damn wiki. God damn. I was so excited. I was like, finally, I can do other videos before I read COI. Son of a bitch. I'm like, I'm trying to do every single character. Damn, man. All right. All right. Yeah, I want to do like this stupidly long 1 hour, maybe 2 hour long video ranking every single damn character listed on that wiki. No, I guess now I might list other people.
I want to make like there's so many cool videos I want to make. Like I want to make like a long ass fucking video about like the history of the third epoch, the history of the fourth epoch. Like there's so many cool videos I want to make, but I fucking can't.
But we can't.
I can't access the wiki.
Fuck. You see,
like,
now it's complete warranted why you wanted to read COI. Now I completely get it. It's like this is why I want to read COI. I want to do all these fucking videos. It's okay, man. The full movie doesn't come out to like 2035, and apparently they already confirmed COI is after. Apparently, like it's all right. We got like 10 years before that comes out. It's cool. It's chill. We got time. It's okay.
That and then I feel like I'm held in some fucking like what's that thing called what's the thing called where you like start liking your kidnapper or whatever?
Oh, like the shit that happened with Trissy. We talked about that. Yeah, the
Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, Stockholm
like,
syndrome.
I feel like I'm stuck in like a Stockholm syndrome where like I'm already so locked in. I've spent 1,300 chapters already. So like at this point, I need to read the 1,100 to be able to do shit with it. Like I'm so ticked.
Oh no, I'm happy. I'm almost done, but I'm like, fuck, man, I got another 1,000 chapters. Shit, I'm like, hopefully Cuttlefish doesn't release book 3 right away. I was like, don't do it, because I know he said he might not do it. It's like, take your time, take your time.
I already promised I'm gonna do Reverend Insanity after. So I
thought you were joking when you said that.
No, no money. Originally the plan was like, hey, I'm gonna read like a whole bunch of stuff before, then COI,
get into that,
then like a whole bunch of stuff after, and then Reverend Insanity, and then a couple of things happened. His name is Othmani in particular happened, and now I need to read Reverend Insanity after.
No, I was talking to Othmani too. No, it's I was excited to read other stuff, but then I'm also kind of happy Shadow Slave is finally getting a webtoon, so it'll be easier and quicker for me to read that. So now I don't feel too pressured reading the web novel, but I still at least want to read the first big arc of that web novel before transitioning. You see, I wish RI had like a really long web novel. Apparently, because I know it's banned in China, so it's like I don't know if it's ever gonna be completed. That's the only thing that's scaring me from reading it, because it's like Vagabond. It's like Vagabond is never gonna end, you know? Like it's been on hiatus for like a decade now.
Don't remind me. I'm gonna start crying right here. Don't even remind me. I can't even.
Yeah, I think I only had like the 2 physical. It's kind of clip, but I only had like the first 2 omnibuses of Vagabond. And then it was like 10 years ago. And then I told myself, I'll wait till it's over before I collect more. No. Still waiting. But I get it. I know it's like a lot of these mangakas, they're old now, man. It's like, fuck, they need more time. It's crazy. I get it.
Plus, I don't know, like the sort of like saving grace for Vagabond for me is in a way I already released the final chapter of Vagabond. I don't know if you know about this, but it was like a couple years ago he did an art exhibition where in a museum he
basically showed the ending.
Yeah, he did the ending.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
And so I read that, and it was like a fitting conclusion. So
even if
cool. I don't get it, like I'll leave. But damn, I really want to, because we're literally at the end now. There's the only thing missing. Spoilers for anyone who hasn't read it. Close your ears for a second. I don't know. The only thing remaining now is the fight with Kojiro.
There's a fight.
That's literally it.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah,
there's like one thing remaining, and it's done.
I think what series was I reading that didn't have like its ending?
Berserk.
No, yeah, Berserk. Man, it's sad he fucking passed away. I think for me, Berserk ended after the island arc. Like, I know the arc is over now, and now it's his best friend taking over. I haven't touched those since then. That shit fucked me up. I was reading Berserk for like years too, man. I've been reading that shit for a long ass time. Damn, hold up. Before we talk about LOTM, what the fuck was it that I was gonna talk about too that also never got its ending? Shit. There's another. It just slipped. I'll probably just randomly come up then right now. Huh? No, not Hunter x Hunter. It was I own it. What the fuck? There's something else that like had me bummed out that never ended.
Can you give me like anything? Like,
No, it literally just blanked. It's just like I try to erase it from my mind that I read it because I was like, fuck, but it's like I get it, man. I'll probably just fuck, man, dude. It's crazy, man. I used to buy the books. Now I have the fucking illustrated 20th anniversary, man. I remember being in grade school when one of the books came out, and I'm like, my friend like, yo, this shit is crazy. It's like the next book. I remember he finished reading it. He's like, the next book's gonna be crazy. It's been years and it's still not out. Damn, man. Yeah. All right, hold up. Before I forget, what else? LOTM. I think all that's left was the dark. Wait, hold up. Before we stall about other things, I think that was all. After all that, it's just the Dark Angel Sasir fight, right?
Dark Angels. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the final fight of the volume. Yep.
I think. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't think there was anything else in between. That was like big moments. Force had a chat with Force had a chat with a Rhodes. Oh, thank you for bringing that up. I think Milosh mentioned it earlier too. I forgot that part's also very critical to the story. She had a dream, a very explicit dream, and she didn't reveal with who.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like, alright, so who was it? She's like, she got all red. She didn't say shit. Yeah.
It's gotta be Gehrman.
Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. For a second, I was like, maybe Shio. I was like, maybe her, because she probably loves her too, because they've been so tight together, you know? I was like, maybe it was that. Do what I told you, my DMs and my soul is yours.
I can't, dude.
Yeah, I was like, it's out in my mind. It's like it's either Shio or fucking Gehrman. It's like it's probably one or the other. Yeah, I think it makes more sense that it's fucking Gehrman because technically she was with Gehrman a lot longer, or not longer, but like he helped her out more when it came to digesting. You guys gonna have season discussions like this? Season discussions like this?
I think he means for our D&D sessions.
Oh, I'm down.
That'd be awesome.
I'd be down. I'm over here like it'd be cool if we upload on YouTube. I don't know about that.
I was thinking what I will do is obviously I won't do like because at the start I think they said they'll do individual sessions.
Yeah, individual sessions. Yeah.
So I won't post those, but I feel like once we're in like a group session or whatever, if everyone in the party's okay, I'd like to post them as videos. If everyone's okay, obviously if someone has a problem with it, then I don't need to. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking because I just want to do it for fun. But like, I think it'd be cool. At least to have it like archived, or maybe just have it like unlisted for us. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'm watching Critical Role campaign 4 right now. It's fun. It's crazy. It takes me like a week to go through a 5-hour long video, and then once I'm finally watching it, like bam, the next episode is out. I'm like, fuck, another 4 or 5 hours. It's like I get why, like shit. It's like now I don't have time to watch all these other YouTube videos because I'm like trying to post and finish my read-throughs. Yep. All right, so for the Dark Angel Sasir fight, I don't remember what led up to it. We're going to the Giant King's court. Yep. Oh, Klein finally meets Derek for the first time. That was a really good moment. They finally have their face-to-face conversation. That was fucking beautiful. Oh, Klein is half mad. That's what my thumbnail was. I forgot about that. Exactly. Yeah, Klein is in like his half crazy state. I think that was awesome. That was one of my favorite personas in Volume 6. I know because Volume 7 is like there's more. But like that was my favorite like Klein persona. And I need more of that. I want more of that in Volume 8 at the ending.
Because it felt like Klein was like cutting loose a little bit and showing like, hey, Like I know I'm really reserved and like really thought out and shit, but like I'm also really fucking strong, bro. I
Is like
don't
I
need to
need
do all this.
is
I can
like I
just
need to
kick some
fucking let
ass.
loose. Oh, you're right. And then remember the part with I was oh, so stupid. I was gonna say Geralt.
Where yeah, Colin, yeah.
I was gonna say
Where
Geralt to Rivia. Yeah, because I have the Witcher 3 Tavern music. Yeah,
oh
Colin is like,
yeah.
hey man, you get one of those. What were their golems
Uh,
called? The knights.
Silver Knights or
Yeah,
whatever.
you take one out, I'll get the others. Like these fucking toys.
Yeah, and no, and yeah,
Ah,
he's like, listen, you distract one of them, I'll take down the other. And Klein is like, if they were
distracts.
real Silver Knights, maybe, motherfucker, but watch
Yeah,
this.
he's
Sit
like
back.
these fucking toys. Oh my god! Wait, and then we turned one of them into a marionette, right? I think we turned one of them into a marionette. That was fucking cool. I forgot how tall they were until I looked at the artwork for the finale of that fight. Because I think they were as tall as Colin's like giant form, right? I think he was like their size was as tall as his like giant form when they were fighting. The blink plate
I
for
don't
it.
know. I don't remember the size. I don't know. I just remember like they were bigger than Colin in his regular state, and Colin's like 7 feet tall or something.
Yeah,
So it was
and
like
then when
massive.
I looked at the artwork, I didn't fucking realize how like big his giant form. Because in that artwork for that whole final fight, this bitch was like 30 feet tall. He was fucking huge, big. Love check spoiler chest. Oh, was there something else? Oh, I don't know. I don't know about the spoilers.
Yeah, there's definitely one more thing.
And then
Um,
during that
yeah,
fight, what was it? What was it that first happened to Lovia before she died? She lost her form, right? And she was in like this blood like meat form or whatever. Like she turned into a puddle. There you go, puddle of blood, and then like she like reformed back or some shit like that. She got one tap by Cecile opening his eyes. Was that really how she lost control? Because she just looked at him directly? Yeah, when she saw Sassy. Oh, Dark Angel Cecile. That's a funny nickname. Yeah, oh shit, I forgot it was from that. So she turned into a puddle of blood the second she looked at him. That's wild. I forgot about that. Oh shit. Because I remember her form, right? When she's like that crazy ass. Ugh, that shit was nasty. And then I don't remember what else happened during that fight. Klein uses one of Amon's clock towers, or what was it that he learned from Palaz or Ost, right? I think he used the Staff of Stars to summon it, because I know the Staff of Stars copies abilities. Love agrees with me on the DMs thing, Wiz. Is there something happening? You can tell me if it's funny. If it's a good bit, fuck it. Wait, is this a spoiler? Oh shit, is this... You guys fucking want to spoil shit? Really? Is that what it is? What? My own friends, really? Is that what it is? It's no longer organic. It won't work. Okay. Ah, shit! It was supposed to be a subtle spoiler. You guys wanted him to like organically, subtly spoil me. Like, oh yeah, and then when this happens, I'm like,
they
oh,
wanted me to mention that Audrey's gonna run into some trouble. Okay, that's all they
I
like.
did see that earlier.
She just runs into a little bit of trouble. She
So
gets cut in half. It's not that big a deal. It all works out. Okay. What?
dude, what the fuck does that even mean, dude? What does that even mean? That's cool. She's chill. She's strong as fuck now. What does that even mean? I don't even think about that. That's so oh my god. That's some straight up. That's like some.
Yeah, my one free spoiler officially spent. Okay, now it's
I don't know if you guys have watched. That's some Terrifier shit right there. What the fuck? No, hell no. Fuck that. Fucking Audrey with a little fucking dash. Audrey. All right, let's see what fucking happens. That's so funny. No one's like, oh no, it won't be organic. I did fucking see someone say something earlier. Don't mention this thing. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you've seen this artwork since your server isn't boosted enough. I've seen it. Yeah, no, we've seen this. This was our thumbnail. Yeah,
that artwork is so dope.
yeah,
Like,
this was
what
during the final fight. Oh yeah, so Lovia's final form was like some like I don't know, like some blood ghoul. Like all her limbs like re-intacted or whatever. Oh, so yeah, Klein did use the Staff of Stars and use one of like Amon's abilities or something like the Clock Tower. And then
I think so. Yeah.
Colin Iliad's White Knight form. He had like two fucking giant ass swords, and then Dark Angel Sierra was like this angelic like black angel or whatever. Oh man, that was fucking cool.
He had like 10 or 12 pairs of wings.
Yeah,
or whatever.
it was like 12 wings. That was so fucking cool.
I think it was in this volume that like Sastrier's title as like King of Angels was revealed.
Oh, yeah, he was the right hand of God.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and that
like
is such a hard title.
Yeah, the right hand of God, and like
Angels, what the
yeah,
fuck?
he was like the strongest kings of angels, right?
I think the official title was King of Angels.
Oh yeah, the King of Kings of Angels is like the 1% of the 1% or some shit like that. Yeah.
It's like Jeff Bezos walking in like, oh, he's a billionaire, but I'm a billionaire to him.
Exactly, dude. That was a cool moment. I think that was one of my favorite fights, and like all of LOTM up until I think it still is one of my favorite fights. Hold up, from all the shit I've read so far in Volume 7, I think that's still my favorite fight in LOTM. Like
where are you in
Volume 7?
Volume 7? I'm not gonna talk much about it. I just want to know.
I'll be honest, I don't know. I'll be honest. Wait, hold on. I'll be honest. It's like he already forgot. No crazy.
You finished the stream like 10 minutes ago. What do we mean?
We've been talking for an hour. Hold up. I haven't even uploaded the video. I haven't even done my thumbnail. So it's like I'm. Wait, hold up. I don't remember. It's Audrey's don't worry, let me pause the recording. Audrey's she became one of the councils for the psychology alchemist, so now she's Pride. Pride?
I see. Okay.
She's Pride. Okay. She's Pride, and then the last thing I read, Amon rang the bell tower because he heard from one of the fucking disforsaken lands. Oh yeah, like the kings of angels. He's like he rings the bells of heaven for him or some shit like that. He's like, oh really now?
At first at odds with the fool, but eventually he's succumbed to the greatness of the fool.
It's like now they're homies, and now he's like he rings the bells of heaven for him. He's like, oh really? It's like fucking din din din. That was the last thing I read. That was the last thing I read.
Such a good bit.
But
that was such a good bit.
So far there's been no like crazy. I think there's been no crazy revelations besides that. I think that's it. People are saying the next part of my read through is gonna be really good. I don't know what they mean by that.
Yeah. The next arc in particular, you're gonna really
like it. Some people said it's a few people were saying, 35 is my favorite chapter in the whole series, and I know that's the last chapter I'm reading for that arc.
Like, let me put it this way.
You're at the
I assume Volume 6 is your favorite volume so far?
So far, yeah. I think 6 is my favorite. Yeah, Volume 6 is my favorite.
For me, 7 is better than 6.
7 is better than 6? Damn.
For me, yep.
I don't know if I read enough yet to say that. You know what? I guess I have read enough where I guess I can see it, because Volume 7 is really different from 6. I can see that. Okay. Damn, I'm excited. Yeah, some people say Calm Before the Storm, 6 minus 7. All right,
no, I think that's a 6-7 joke. I think.
Somebody did a funny ass joke earlier. Their was like 6, 8, 7. I forgot what that joke was. Somebody made a joke. Somebody made a characteristics sequence beyond a joke, or like I guess you can say 6, 8, 7. I'm like, oh, that's funny because the sequence matched up. I guess after the fight, Colin Iliad dies. And we finally get who's the fucking light seeker. We get the reveal. It's like Colin Iliad as I think his heart already stopped at the point, right? But he was like still like able to like hold on for a little bit. He's like, go open the door and like let me see. And then it's like they see the fucking sunrise. Oh my! I cried so fucking hard, man. I cried like a little bitch. And I think what made me cry even more was Elder Livia. She's like, I never betrayed the city. And it's like,
never betrayed the city of Silver. I know. Like,
I got a tear already. Damn.
I talked about this. I thought, like, Colin's death, I expected. It made sense logically to me that he would be the last, like, chief of the city of Silver, and he led them out of the darkness. But now there would be like a new chief that would guide them into the light. Because Colin never had any idea what that was because he'd never seen the light.
He's never seen
it didn't
that.
make any sense for him to be like the one who would lead them into it. Made sense. Fucking Lovia dying and her last words being like, "I never betrayed the
Yeah.
city of Silver."
At first when she
Because
was,
like
I
from
didn't know how to
volume
feel when she
one,
died.
you're like,
Yeah.
"Oh, this bitch is evil."
This
For
bitch
so
is
long, you're like,
freaky.
"Oh, she's yeah." You're like, "She's
She's like
gonna
eating the
betray us.
fingers. Yeah, I remember that.
She's trying to kill Derek. She's trying to
Yeah.
undo all he's doing." But she's there. She's like, "I would never do that." And you're like, "Oh, I'm
Yeah.
so sorry, my queen. I
What-
messed up."
When I was like, "Is she dying?" I didn't know how to feel. I was like, "Huh." I don't know if I should be like happy or sad or like. I was conflicted again. And the second she said that, I'm like, "Oh, instant tears, instant tears." You should look at the clip from Wiz's read through of that scene. I think people said that was like you finally broke down and cried, or I forgot what you said, or maybe it's a different volume.
I didn't. No. I've no. What happened was, Kami gave me the wrong song to play at that time. So it was like some jokey music while Lovia died.
Oh, that's
I'll see
so
if I'll
fucking
see if
funny.
I'll see if I can find the
Oh,
song. I don't know
dude.
the name.
You
I don't know
gotta
the
fucking
name.
play it.
The,
Is there a clip? I'll look at the clip right now. Oh, that's so fucking funny.
What's the song?
That's so funny. Like,
play it.
at least for me, we played All Was Well. He's like, you should play all. Like, he played the songs, like, and it was All Was Well. Instantly played All Was Well. he fucking linked some goofy, like probably some goofy music you play for the Nits or some shit.
Oh, really, dude. Oh, I think Milo's just playing it for us right now.
Join the YouTube activity. What is that? YouTube activity?
So if you click on the Discord, in the
on yours,
it'll yeah, on the voice channel, it'll give you the option to watch together on YouTube.
Wait, what? You can do that? Wait, how do I do it? Wait, what am I doing? Okay, I'm looking at the screen right now. Oh, join activity. That thing?
Exactly.
Ah, okay. Wait, let me full screen you. Hold up. I think actually I'm good. Hold up. Wait, hold up. Let me give it access. One sec. I need to give.
Milos, you have the ability to do the funniest thing if you actually rickroll easy right now.
Wait, hold up. Let me set this up. I don't want to show any personal info. Hold up, because I've never set it up, so I just had to play it.
Dude, the music is so bad.
Do I have to watch this? Is the ad playing for you? I gotta watch a 40-second ad. Give me a sec.
Wait, hold on.
Including rapid symptom relief and long-term remission. Entyvio is the only gut-focused treatment for Crohn's that helps.
Oh god, it was so bad.
Well, here I'll let you know when this NZVO ad ends. There's an ad playing. The ad's almost over. Let's just watch the ad together. The ad's almost over. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong scene. I should go to anime scene. There you go. Oh my god, there's a second fucking ad. Oh my god. 30-second ad. Give me a sec. I got a plain ad. What are you guys watching? God damn. Pake.com. Cool.
Wait, there's a new Skibbity toilet? What?
Wait, a new Skibbity toilet from 19 hours ago? What? People say Skibbity. What the fuck does that even mean?
Dude, I honestly have no idea.
I don't get these new fucking, like, Gen Zer terms. I forget what's the new generation called.
In fairness, I am a Gen Z, but...
Yeah. Oh, wait, here. I think I'm watching your screen now. The Re-Metaphor song was playing?
This was the song.
As she's dying. Oh, that's so... like, dude, this song goes really hard, by the way. This is a damn good song from Re-Metaphor. Like, like, this dude is fucking spitting when he's singing.
And it was this part. It was like the...
I never betrayed the city. Oh, that is so funny. That song was fucking playing. That's actually crazy.
Everyone in chat rioted.
I would have been I actually would have been laughing. That's some crazy ass immersion break, but that's fucking funny. I wouldn't even be mad if that happened to me. I would have been laughing as fuck.
Oh, it was so funny.
I never fucking beat that game, man. I'm so mad at myself. That was like one of the PS5 games that just wouldn't work on my OBS. I don't know, man. I have games on my PS5 that just don't work on OBS. It's just so blurry. And then some games work and just some games don't work for whatever reason. And I don't get it. And it's only happening with newer games. You should play that game though, by the way. Fantasia?
Oh,
That's a damn good ass fucking JRPG. At least from the 20 hours I played.
I
Person
think
room
the
streams.
only JRPG I've played is Persona.
I mean, it's by Atlas, same people. Yeah, I guess the simplest is more Persona, but like fantasy, I guess. Like, I guess you can say that. That's what a lot of people are saying. Like, oh, I guess it's like Persona, but fantasy. But it's more than that. It's a cool game. The combat is really cool too. It's like a little bit different from P5 or P4 or even P3, but still good. Yeah, I remember once he opened the fucking door, I think, what was it, Colin Iliad? Oh, no. When Derek was pushing the door open, he saw like all his fallen like brethrens, man, from the City of Silver, like behind him. Kind of how like in the Dungwa for Dun, right? When like he's dying and he's going up against Magoose, and like you see all the fucking Nighthawks around him. It's like the same shit happened with fucking Derek as he's like pushing the door. Everybody that's died along the way is like helping him push it. Or at least in the artwork. When I looked at it,
Yeah, exactly.
that shit was so good. And then like he takes his last breath looking at the sun. Oh,
You know what it reminded me of a lot? It was like in the final battle. You've seen Naruto, Ism?
oh fuck yeah, dude! I was one of the biggest Naruto stans. I feel like I still have. I you know, people make fun of me for having a bad memory. I think I still have a good memory on Naruto. I feel like I should still remember most of the stuff.
It reminds me of like in the final battle of Naruto when like Sasuke
Yeah.
and Naruto are fighting. Where like
yeah.
everyone's helping Naruto with his Rasengan.
The Rasengan, yeah,
That's
like you see all the
vibe he was
hands.
giving. Yeah,
Yeah, his I remember his dad like his hands pops out like at the very end and like helps him.
exactly.
I'm already
yeah.
about to cry.
That was the vibe it was giving me.
Yeah, dude, I remember watching anime. I was so fucking. It was like 2 years of fucking filler, man. I resisted so hard not reading the manga. I was like, bro, man, the manga ended 2 years ago. Why are we still on fucking filler? But it's good for all the filler BS and Naruto. I don't care. I accept it. I used to, dude. I don't know how I did it, man. I used to go through 30 episodes a day, bro. When I first started watching anime,
I know.
bro.
And now if I could get through like 10 episodes a week, I'm really ecstatic.
Yeah, I know. I'm happy. I'm happy, dude. It's like I don't know how I did for F1. I saw fucking 7 seasons in like less than 2 months. I was proud of myself. It's like, man, it's like the good old anime days where I used to just binge anime. I used to watch like 10 years ago when I just started getting into anime. I remember there was one specific season where I watched every single weekly anime from that season. I watched like all 20, 30 anime. I caught up with everything, and I still had a backlog of like 20 other series that I would go through when I was caught up. Like I used to be good at it. Now I can't. Yeah, now I'm like I like movies because movies are quicker, you know. And I saw like the first 60 episodes of Boruto, and I read a little bit of it, but maybe one day.
I never watched it. The way they butchered my boy's haircut, I was like, I'm immediately out. Okay, fuck that.
From Naruto.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've seen some spoilers for like Boruto where they like try and like handicap Naruto because they were just so fucking strong at the end of Shippuden. I'm like, I guess you have to handicap him somehow. But I remember.
Oh, true, Milosh.
What?
Oh, sorry.
Something else?
We'll talk. Milosh sent something in.
Oh, I thought that was volume. I thought that was volume 7. That's why I didn't talk about that. Was that in volume?
So that part, I don't think in particular we know. I think what we do know was that Ami Bello died because at the end of 6.
Oh, the war ended.
Yes, the war. Oh, true, the war ended.
I was already like, I guess we're done. We can end it. I'm like, oh yeah, we forgot about that.
And it was like Colin whispering in like Derek's ear, like, "Hey, they're not gonna believe you, but tell them that the reason we have blackface grass is because of Ami Bella's heart."
Oh my god, I forgot to bring that up earlier. It's like, how was the whole thing with the black grass? Like, it comes at like that's the cost, right? Like, you have to kill your relatives to gain the black grass.
Exactly.
I forgot where that came from. And because we're talking about all this other stuff, I completely forgot to bring it up. Oh shit. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I didn't get that part. People were kind of mad though. I don't remember all that.
And it made so much sense because it was like, oh, no wonder the Moon City doesn't have backface grass. They had to have this very specific fucking like heart of a deity to be able to get it.
Oh, they only had in the City of Silver.
Exactly.
Dude, I forgot
And it
about
was
that.
like, yeah.
Dude, I'll be honest.
And it was like, dude, imagine. Sorry, yep.
No, you're good. I was gonna be like, I didn't remember that. I didn't remember that.
No, it was. I was just thinking, like, imagine how dog shit your fucking circumstances have to be in the city of in the Forsaken Land of the Gods, that you need that you need the heart of a god to be able to get like dog shit grass. Like this
Yeah.
is the god of the earth. She should be able to do everything, and it was like, no, you can get really shitty grass.
No,
That's your lot.
I completely forgot about that. Holy shit, dude. Somebody said on my stream, Adam, I'm missing perfect run streams. Oh, no, he's saying it. No, he wasn't telling you to keep streaming. I know he was just saying he's missing it because of other things. Okay, I thought he was joking with you, like, hey man, I'm missing the perfect run streams. You should get to it. I forgot about that. A part of me was kind of sad. Well, no, before I was sad that the war ended, I thought I was really fucking hyped that like the second Dark Angel Sasir was it when we killed him or when he appeared that like all the fucking deities started descending into the real world. I forget when it happens. I think it was after he was killed.
I think
After we beat him?
I think it was
Right?
I think it was before.
Or when he awoke. When he awoke, they descended.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe it was simultaneously.
Yeah. I thought it was badass though, because it wasn't telling you like, oh, they're the actual gods, but like they just explain them, and then it's like I think it explained like the fucking Leodaro's appearance. I think it explained his appearance. Or like everybody just starts descending and shit, and I was like, oh, this is cool as fuck. But then the war ended, and I'm like, oh, really? Like that's it? But I get it. I get it.
Yeah. Hey, listen, imagine you're fighting for a god and your fucking god dies. What am I fighting for at this point?
It's like, all right,
what's even
I'm
the
done.
point?
It's over. Oh, yeah. And then the last chapter
Yeah.
was with Adam. After like everything concludes.
Oh yeah.
I thought
Him
I
saying,
thought that was at the
yeah.
beginning of 7, but no, it was at the end of 6. It like ends with him. It's like, finally, now that the war is over. Yeah, he drinks visionary.
The tide of the times has finally come, or whatever.
Holy shit, you got a good ass memory. I read it more
Something-
recently than you, and you quoted it from further back.
Yeah, something approximating that. Yeah.
Damn,
it
you
was,
got a
it
good
was
memory.
so good. And then secondly, I also find like the fucking stuff so funny where like, okay, we know the god of death died in the past, okay? And then we see the god of combat die in combat. Like the fucking the jokes write themselves.
People were fucking making fun of it. God of Combat dies during a fucking combat.
Like the first war that has happened in 100 years,
And he
this guy's
dies.
like, let me show you why I'm called the god of combat.
And
Dies.
he instantly dies.
What a joke, dude,
So
come
this is what confused me. So Oma Bella was never Oma Bella. It was Lilith. And Oma Bella was God of Combat's mom.
Mom. Yep.
So the whole time for like 1,000 years or whatever, God of Combat thought like Oma Bella was his mom the whole time, but it was Lilith. And then Lilith wasn't the daughter of Oma Bella, right? It's completely separate. Lilith wasn't related to them
No. Lilith was separate altogether. I think.
altogether. How the fuck did she fool them? That's crazy. Oh, and then during that whole confrontation, we got like, oh yeah, this is what happened. Everknight's description was finally like fully revealed. I know they reveal it in the Dunkwell, like you see her like human face for like a split second, but like she like comes out, she has like 6 arms with like 4 like werewolf looking arms, and then she's holding the red moon and then like gives it
And the
to
scythe,
Lilith,
yeah, and
right?
yeah.
Oh yeah, the scythe. And you know what's crazy? I remember looking at that artwork like when I just started reading LOTM, but I didn't know what that was. And I think when I set up our new scene, when I set up like our new scene on the background, I remember I had that as my background. People like, what the fuck, bro? Take that off right now. I was like, I don't know what it is. I was like, I assume it's just a sigil, because I remember there was a sigil depicted in the earlier volume with like a woman in a veil, like holding a scythe. And I'm like, oh, it's just a sigil. I didn't know it was Everknight's appearance. And then I think somebody spoiled what the red moon was, or like it's implied, but it was never stated what it was in volume 6. But I remember somebody actually told me what the red moon was that she gave to her, which makes perfect sense now why she gave it. Wait. And then Lilith, wasn't Lilith, who was a primordial moon? Before, was it Lilith? before Evernight? Yeah, right.
Yeah, so I think Lilith was always the primordial
Primordial
moon,
moon.
but she took that name so that everyone would think Lilith had died.
Yeah, that's why. Okay.
And then as for why you were asking, as for when you were asking, like, why did, like, how did no one figure out that it was
Her.
her? I think the reason was because the Evernight was helping her, the goddess of concealment. She was able to conceal that truth.
That was, I think that was stated. Yeah. Okay. You're right. Goddess of Concealment. That makes more sense. Start of volume. There's a spoiler in start of volume 7. Or am I wrong? I won't look at it just in case. Unless that's supposed to be end of the volume 7. Okay. That happened. And then I remember there's a lot of artwork of them being friends. Or like they're like young together. So in my mind, I'm like, shit, did they grow up together? And then like they became gods like around the same time? He can guess it, but no. No, I think somebody already told me what it was. I assume since it's not a spoiler because it was never stated. I guess it was just she was handing her uniqueness of the moon to Lilith so she can take back the like so she can take
authority.
yeah so she can take back the thank you so she can take back the authority of the moon. And then I assume because she had like the sun brooch or the uniqueness of death, now she's gonna be now she's taking on the name of death, which I feel like it's more fitting, at least for Evernight, like just the name Evernight, death, like dark, like darkness or whatever. I don't know. I guess that's how I always envisioned it. He knows,
so
but it's volume 7. I see.
Just so I know, do you know the names of the
Names.
outer sorry, the like
Yes.
above the sequences?
Yes. I know the names. Okay. I'll pause the video. That was revealed in volume 7 though, right? Yeah, it was volume 7.
You are, but it's volume 7. Okay. Perfect.
No, yeah, I know they people were laughing at me because I guess the translations I'm reading, they dropped the name. Oh shit, I changed scenes. They dropped the name of Circle and Inevitability. I cannot pronounce Circle of Inevitability. I know they drop his name, but the translation uses a different name, so they're like, "Oh yeah, it's this one." But one of the outer deities is COI. So that's all I know. Yep. That's fucking cool, dude. That is so badass. I don't know what the fuck that means. So far, I only know like 3 things now of COI. I know like, I guess, the character of COI.
Character?
I know a character of COI.
Oh, you know a character. Okay.
I know a character of COI. I know a Kings of Angel name gets brought up in COI, but I guess that makes perfect sense because Kings of Angels live for fucking who knows how long. And then now the COI thing, and that's it. Oh wait, all I know is the main character of COI. That's it. That's all I know.
Do you know his?
Wait.
All
I know is I think you don't know. Now you don't know.
I've read 2 chapters of COI, so
you fucking read 2 chapters.
I'm a little ahead of you.
Oh shit. Okay. So you read. Okay. All I know is there's a new main character in COI, and what I think I know is Spo Wizards as no. There's nothing for me to Spo. I don't know shit. All I know is there's a new main character. I don't think it's a dude. Because I remember somebody mentioned the name of the character. I'm like, that doesn't sound like a dude's name. But I don't remember the name. It's been so long, I already forgot. Because this was mentioned. Yeah. This was mentioned when I just started reading Elotim, and people were like, "Holy fucking shit, bro! You guys are spoiling fucking COI. Like, you guys need to chill." This was like over a year ago. But like, I already forgot the name. Like, I remember reading the name. Like, oh, I guess wait, don't spoil it. Yeah, I was trying to be nice. Don't spoil it. And I think that's it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell him, guys.
It's like he only knows 2 chapters. No, all I know is there's a new MC. I think they mentioned Ouroboros. Oh, they mentioned Ouroboros at one point. Because when I was trying to reread a chapter, like a year ago for Lord of the Mysteries, I guess I was reading COI. So I was reading a COI chapter, but it was called Lord of the Mysteries 2. I didn't see the 2 at the end. So I did read a COI chapter from like 100 and something, and they mentioned the Kings of Angel, and then now this Circumnavigability. It ties to one of the cosmos, and that's it. That's all I know. Other than that, I don't know shit. Oh, one thing I think I do know. I think now, I think this is the biggest kept secret. I'm pretty sure this is the biggest kept secret. I think COI is just different pathways. That's it. That's all I'm thinking. I think this is a really good kept secret that nobody has specifically told me. Guys, I remember in the past people were saying like, I'm making my own pathways. You should make your own pathways. Like, why? Or then people talk about like all these different blasphemy slates and shit, like blasphemy slate 1, but then it's 2 completely different, and now you have like all these outer deities. So I'm over here like, oh shit, different pathways. I think. That's it. That's all I know. I don't know shit. Luckily, I don't know anything. Fanfic fan arts were made much earlier than COI. Really? That's pretty cool. But that's I'll resume the video, but I think that's all I know for potential spoilers for COI. And then I think that's it for book 6. Book 6, Jesus. For volume 6, Lightseeker. I don't know if you were joking when you were reading volume 6, but I kept like, oh, who's the fucking Lightseeker? Is it Amon? Is it Klein? Is it Derek? I kind of made that a bit.
I didn't talk much about it, but I always thought it was Derek because it made sense that because from the beginning he was the guy. He was like the one thing I remember was like him saying like, "Oh, I want to
Be the
I want
light
to
or be the
become
sun?" Yeah,
I
be
want
the
to
sun.
become the sun that the city of Silver needs." And so I was like, he would be the light seeker. It makes sense because he's not even seeking the light. He's trying to become the light.
The light. No, I think that's what was fitting that Derek was the one that opened the door at the end.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing your thumbnail when you started volume 7. I'm like, what the like? It's so gold. Like, who is this dude looking at the sea? I'm so glad I didn't look into it. Because I remember when you change your thumbnails, I think I would just see it the first day with no context, and then I'd look away for like a cool minute. So I do remember seeing your thumbnail when like I guess because I use this as my thumbnail for the start of volume 7 when like Derek is like looking at the sun and shit, but like I didn't know. I didn't have any context at the time. But yeah, I think we were joking like we are the light seeker. Ellie is the light seeker. Oh, I'm gonna go hug my dog right now once we're done. You should get a dog, man. It's fun. They're fun. They get you tired though, man. Once you start running.
I love dogs. It's just so much work.
I think that's it. I think that's it for volume 6. I don't know if there's more. Right?
I think so.
Hey, we should be. I'll promise you right now, we should be able to do volume 7 this weekend. Next weekend. I promise you, I won't be late this time, and I won't ghost you for 2 days. No, there won't be drama. Hey, unless you want to drop like a drama video on my response or something, I'll leave that up to you, bro. No, but I think I should be able to finish. I'm planning to read until 35 today. After I'm gonna go away right now for a little bit, and then I should be able to read it, and then I don't think I'm not gonna. I'll be free on Tuesday. I'll be a little sick that day, so I'll be able to stream longer. And then I want to knock out like 20 chapters.
Nice.
So I think if I finish, I think I should be close to the ending by Friday, maybe, and then we can talk on the weekend if we're both free. Saturday, Sunday. Yeah. So I think we'll be good. You should leak DMs next. No, I would never.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Trust first.
All right, I think that's it. We can end the recording there, at least for the volume 6 part.
Sounds good, man.
All right, bet. That shit was fun. Challenge each other to a boxing match. Oh shit, we're gonna have our own like what was that thing? Chess boxing. Dude, I suck. I'm down to play chess. I one thing I do want to learn is chess. Oh shit, let me end the recording first.
We start before I start streaming. I do like I do a round of I do the Wordle for the day.
Okay, I've always wanted to ask you. It's Wordle, right? And when you guess the word, I used to play that for a little bit with one of my other friends. We used to play that.
I do Wordle connections and then generally a chess match before I start.
Oh really? I clicked on your stream the other day. You were what was it that you did? You were like guessing locations.
Oh, when taken. Okay, yeah. So it's like it gives you a photo, and then you have to guess where it was in the world and what time it was, like what year.
Oh, no fucking way. It's that specific? Holy shit. Because I do remember seeing this one clip of this one dude. He got like the exact location. He's like, I'm looking at the clouds and like the perception of the clouds looks like it's from the fucking east side of this world. And it's like, it's going to be right here. And then it's like 100%. Like literally he pinpointed that shit. He was so good. I was like, what the fuck? Like how the fuck do people figure this shit out?
Yeah, there's like a clip from J Slat or whatever where him and Ludwig are playing or whatever, and they spawn in and Ludwig immediately guesses, And Jay Schlatt is like, how the fuck did you guess where that was? And Ludwig goes, well, you see, if you look at the trees, these trees look kind of Polish.
That's crazy. Based on my answers, this mess ethnicity, we must be at 43,830 North 6. That's crazy. Oh, that's the dude that's guessing shit. I think I saw one of his clips. I think I did see one of his clips. Yeah, that dude is fucking good. When you get a 4, yeah, there you go. I've been seeing some of those, some of his videos. It's crazy how fucking accurate this bitch is. That is wild. Yeah, his name is Cloud Dash. Look him. I'll look. I don't want to look him up. I don't want to be on his radar. I don't want to be on that guy's radar. I'm not looking it up.
Yeah, you start watching a video of his, he pops in a chat. He's like, based on the angle of the sun, I can triangulate exactly.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I've thought about that. Like, dude, it's like sometimes I want to post pictures of me IRL. I'm like, I feel like showing the sky is already too much, man. It's like because then I think back to those videos where it's like, oh yeah, based on the perception of the sky, the blue hue is a little bit different, so it looks like it's only from like this part of the world. I'm like, that's crazy. That's why I never fucking post shit, dude. That's wild. Or in like after trip, like when I've gone to Anime Expo, like that's pretty much it.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh man. Oh shit, I think I should have ended stream like 30 minutes ago, but I think we're chill. I think we're good for now. I think I'll be free though. I for sure be free. I think I might stream later though. I just finished reading, just so I can get closer to the ending. Because I am so excited to finally. I'm trying to finish Volume 8 this month. I got 3 weeks, man. I'm trying to finish LOTM by the end of November. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. I think I can pull it off. There's only what chapter did I think I read until 20. I'm on 27, so I think there's like 70 chapters.
Oh yeah, you could totally do that.
I think I can do it, because I am trying to knock out like 20 this Tuesday, and I'm gonna try to knock out like 10 today. So then realistically, yeah, I think I might be able to do it. And I know Thanksgiving, I usually have like a few days off, so I feel like I feel like by Thanksgiving I should be done. That's my goal. I might save the. I was like, I should save this finale when Romero's done. Nah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. No one asked you. You lying. No, I'm reading it. Do 3 music changes for easy. He starts stream again. I put in the spoiler channel. Recommending more music, Cammy? But I'll look into it. Damn, I'm still thinking about that one shit you said right now, dude.
All right. Kami's gonna go to sleep happy then.
I'm still thinking about that. Dude, guys, man, we were even, man. We were even. We were even. Oh man, that's another scandal video right there, dude. It's like, wait, spoils me. No more. That's another drama video right there, dude. I'll tell you, I found it funny when Romero responded. He's like, "Yo, what the fuck? Oh shit." That shit had me cracking up. It's like, nah, it's okay. It's chill. All right, man. I am gonna start heading out though. I do gotta do something right now. I'm sorry. Have I had a black screen on? Have I had a black screen on YouTube? Oh no, my screen loaded. Okay, never mind. I thought I had a black screen the whole time.
No, I checked in a while back. It's okay.
All right, man. I'm gonna let you go though, bro.
All right, sounds good, buddy.
Right.
You have a good weekend.
All right, later, man. Oh wait, hold it before you leave. Who won an F1 today?
Lando won.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
that's good.
But Max went from pit lane to P3.
Oh shit, goddamn. Because I saw his video. I think was it he disqualified during qualifying? Something happened during qualifying.
So no, like his car was just dog shit. So he qualified P16.
Oh shit.
And then what they said was, so if you make certain amount of changes on the car, you don't get to start in place. You get to start in the pit lane.
Oh yeah, you can only do a certain amount.
Like slow in the pit lane, and you're so far behind. And so they made a ton of changes to the car, and he started in pit lane and went all the way to P3.
Oh shit, that's sick as fuck. All right, yeah, because I saw while we were talking, F1 uploaded their highlights channel. I was like, I'm gonna watch that right now. All right. Yeah, right now I've just been watching the highlights, man. Since I haven't had that much time, I'm just watching the highlights. Oh, but to listen to them easy. Wait, what happened to money? What'd they say? Oh, make me mod on me. You just blackmailed him. Thank you, Wiz. All right, man. I'm gonna let you guys go, man.
Bye.
All right, later, bro. I'll see you soon, dude. I will for sure see you this weekend for Volume 7.
Sounds good.
All right, later, bro.
Bye.
Is he gone? Are we off Discord? All right. We are going to war. Are you kidding me? Did he just say that? My own friends betrayed me and told him to spoil me? Are you kidding me? What did I do to deserve that? What did I do? I didn't deserve that spoiler. What the fuck, man? She gets cut in half? What the fuck does that even mean? Yeah! Bullshit! I did everything. What did I do? I didn't do anything. If I did a spoiler, it was a spoiler from volume 2 or 3. A volume 3 spoiler is at a, oh shit, wait. A volume 3 spoiler is at this level. But a volume 7 spoiler is like at this level. It's like a scaling, bro. Spoilers are like a scale, okay? There's a scale when it comes to spoilers, bro. This is crazy. What the fuck? My own friends, dude. Cammy betrayed me. What was Milosh? They're like, you should do the thing. Just make it organic. Are you kidding me? Karma hits hard. What did I even spoil in volume? I probably did like, I don't know. He almost dies in volume 3, but he doesn't die. And you guys are here, oh, tell him she gets cut in half. What the fuck, man? Maybe I won't even stream today. Easy crash out dream. Maybe I won't even stream today, you know? Just to get back at you guys. Oh, maybe I'll just keep the stream up and I just won't go live at that time. I guess I'll just think about it. Now I gotta, like, you know, come into terms with my own feelings. In preparation for the war making me a mod on Discord. We'll see what happens. We'll see if I go live in 2.5 hours. Oh, see, yeah, do it. No, it's alright. I'll be live in 2 hours. Hey, was that a good drama bit? I think that was a good drama bit. Was spoiler? Hey, I don't even. Hey. I think that's I think that's a YouTuber scandal video part 2 right there. All right, I'm gonna let you go. All right, later, guys. This is the clippiest of clips. Well, you guys better clip it before it goes members only. I'll give you guys 10 minutes. I can make you a mod, Milosh. I got you, dude. Let me see if I can do it on my phone right now. If not, when I come back. All right. Well, I think when I come back, I'll try and do it right now when I get back. I do need to head out though. I gotta be somewhere like right now though. The villain arc. That's so funny. All right, I'm gonna let you guys go later. Hey, what happens in the easy stream stays in an easy stream. Hey. Don't, you know what you should do? Don't tell Wiz, but we'll just clip it. I'm kidding. All right, later, guys. Check DMs. I'll check right now. I'll probably check right now while I'm out. I'll try and go through my phone. I was pretty active today. I'll try and be active right now when I'm away. I'll be right back, guys. Hopefully.